Alright, here we go again. Finally, I think I fixed it. Finally. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry about that. There we go. Now we can finally play the game. Look at that. Be back again. We are indeed back again. Let me go and... Sorry about that, guys. For the 15 alerts that I've gotten live, probably ruined people's watch streaks again. Mobile. We're back 10 feet exactly, yep. We fixed it, people, finally. You're a pain in the ass. Alright, that should be the last restart today, I assure you. I promise you guys, that'll be the last one. The last one. Do you sleep? Yeah. I do. W content all around. Brody, my homies, definitely steal your drip all the time. He's inspiration. I'm glad I can. I'm a big 40k fan after all. I do love me the 40k. That's why I like this game in the first place. We're finally back. Sorry about all that, guys. Sorry that took so long. Morning, FTG. What's up, Spence? How you doing?
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A suitable position to launch an assault. The Acadians lack the weapons to pierce the hide of a Hierophant.
Fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast, and the towers.
Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate.
Same name for Twitch and YouTube. Want to check out your guides for these classes I haven't played too much? Oh yeah, dude. We have all the guides you would ever need on my channel for new mechanics and the base mechanics in the game. I have all the melee weapon guides out pretty soon, probably like next month. But we have class guides for everything as well.
Acadian said this was our way forward. Captain Akaran, if we gain access to the fortress's cannons, we should be able to defeat the Hierophant. The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. We will secure.
Yeah, I fucking hate sword warriors in this game.
Sanctify the leaders. Chameleon-like cloak activated.
That one is one of the third force. Get them to be shot their confidence. Let us finish this. fresh magazine.
Oh, there we go.
The unseen strike is the surest.
Okay, we're just fucking it. Okay. Okay, we deserve that.
Stop that target from running. Their request for reinforcement has failed. The Codex demands it. Skitter to this wing.
I kind of want to go for an Argent Edge build with exacting focus, to be entirely honest here. Because I mean, it's a nuke and neuro throw from like one shot at its peak. Okay. I think we'll still take this, yeah. Works for me. Well, we could do it on Inferno. I mean, I actually, Termination's pretty fun, but I don't know. Termination's ending always sucks, but it's not too bad in Sniper. Do you have to complete the mission you do the triple headshot, one bullet task on? No. I have a guide for that on my channel right now if you're curious, but no, you don't. When it says ordeal complete, it's ordeal complete.
Have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's bio. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A suitable position to launch an assault. Acadians lack the weapons to pierce the hide of a Hierophant. The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. Then we shall find one. This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success. Acadian said this was our way forward. Captain Akaran, if we gain access to the fortress's cannons, we should be able to defeat the Hierophant. The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranid and up into the fortress. We are to cleanse the planet of Tyranid filth.
We can penetrate the carapace, we just can't penetrate the other stuff.
Keep them off guard. You failed at ultimate. You failed.
These guys like to just input read you. Rude.
Sanctify the ways. Fury militarism. Hives. Zoans. What's for psychic onslaught? Get that carnifex with everything we have. Pack a little more bite.
A lot of termagants. Oh, that's definitely not a headshot. I have one shot. Maybe I should, okay, maybe I shouldn't have wasted it there. Okay. Well, I guess I definitely shouldn't have. That's okay. No, I'm restarting this one. I'm just restarting this one. I don't want to do another run. That's a terrible intro. I mean, you said, wait, first thing I see is a full page of some goons spamming chat. Yeah. You guys are... You guys need to chill out. Seriously. In the chat right now, in the YouTube chat, stop spamming. Thank you. You will be purged. I'm not spamming at all, bro. Dude, you've been annoying as fucking chat for like an hour now, okay? Suffer not the spammer to live. Right, the guy is still going? Who, me? Oh, I'm going. If you guys want to have like a private conversation, don't use the stream chat to do it. Thank you. Go into like DMs or something. Okay. Let's grab the... Oh, this actually should be fine. I might just swap the purification for taking targeted shot though. Just so we can just do this. Salutations FTG, what's up? Brother. Let's go to termination. Again. Okay. And that's your member? Well, yes. If it's, it doesn't matter if it's my member or not. Don't have a whole conversation in the chat with just 2 people. Take it to DMs. You're gonna do that, please. Whether you're spamming the entire chat with like 15 messages. What is exactly what's happening?
The Canadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A suitable position to launch an assault.
Is Raven Guard helmet always a Corvus style? It usually is.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down the
and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Then we shall find one.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
Arcadia said this was our way forward. Captain Akaran, if we gain access to the fortress's cannons, we should be able to defeat the Hierophant.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyrannids and up into the fortress.
A solid course of action, Captain.
I see me reset stream. Yeah, I did. We reset. We got it all fixed now. Should be, that was the last restart we're doing all day. I know it was about 2 hours of random ass restarts, but having issues earlier.
The alien internet flat.
The stream dropped last night, so it should all be fixed.
Proceed to checkpoint.
My computer also really needed a restart, so it's fine now. Now I'll be going for like 48 hours plus. Here we go.
No holding back. Hit that Khan effect with everything we have.
I genuinely despise sword warriors in this game. The fact they just remove all headshot multipliers you can do, it's so damn annoying.
The Codex demand. You failed at ultra. Failed. Sanctified release.
Like purification is so good. Or not purification, Emperor's Grace.
Grenade release. Annex location.
Okay, just get down, Mr. President, with your sword arms.
The Codex demand. Skittles the grave signals.
A lot of warriors.
Keep them off guard. Chameleon eye engaged. No holding back. This galaxy is the door to the power. Concealed and closed. Pack a little more bite. Xenos biomass on scope.
So the guaranteed ammo box is up here.
Unseen strike is the surest. Fresh magazine. Keep them off guard. That silenced the tyranny. How tyranny marked.
Oh my god, why are there so many fucking warriors?
Sanctified release. Chameleon line engaged.
Dude, they just keep coming.
The Codex demands. Chameleon line close activated. You failed at Ultra. Failed here.
Okay.
Fresh cut. No holding back. There is no stable ground in Reactor. Alien incident flag. We crushed the ravenous brood beneath our wings. The Codex demands it. This ravenous tunnels no more. Skitter the great signal. Keep them off guard. Xenos biomass on scope. Chameleon engaged. Sanctified believers.
Whoa.
Fresh magazine. This galaxy's the door to power. Fading from sight. Xenos horde terminated.
That was like 20 plus warriors in that.
The Codex demands it.
The 20 plus warriors in that big mosh pit.
Chameleonite cloak activated.
Oh, dude.
Launching fragment. No holding back now. Searching ground. That silenced the timid fire ship. Reload. Follow me through.
Sanctified Wrath Reliquary, like probably the worst we could have possibly gotten there. That was so smooth. Yeah, bro. Smooth is definitely what I thought that was. Smooth. I'll say, you know... Oh, we're back again. That's a pretty easy way to set up a lictor for headshots. You carry them, it's gonna strike them, and they'll usually get stopped for a second.
No Xenos monstrosity may escape the alien threat. Pack a little more bite. Fresh cartridge. Concealed and closing. Searching grounds. Keep them off guard. Chameleonite cloak activated.
Yeah, but no knockback. Oh, that's 15 seconds, so it's actually pretty long. Alright, where are the reinforcements? Here you are.
Alien interloper flagged. You failed at oath. Fate.
So funny we use in the solo mode.
Tyranny marked. No holding. Unseen strike is the surest.
Okay, well. Had to choose the current effects that time. We deserved at least one.
Alien interloper flagged. The codex demands rally at coordinates. Xenos biomass on scope. No holding back now.
At least no more mini boss now. Yeah, we got both bosses out of the way in the first like 10 minutes of the mission. We're back for the 4th time or so. Yeah, we're finally. This is the last one. We won't have to restart it all anymore. Got everything figured out that we needed. Okay, well, they're just blocking. Cool.
Pack a little more bite. Execute that one. Let them summon aid. Their request for reinforcement has failed.
See, if you're struggling to hit headshots on group play, all you really have to do is just set up warriors into headshots like this, because they'll go into like guarantee animations after a stagger. They're very predictable. Like that. That's really all you have to do. Some of the range shots can be a bit more annoying, but that's about it.
Reload.
The Reclamation Center entrance is just ahead, Captain.
Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Fresh magazine.
Only one way in. A choke point. We should not linger.
Sanctified release. We crush the ravenous brood beneath.
Oh yes, input redo. Not there, but
Our boats shall bellow the golden
this is a funny thing you can do here.
receding from sight. Keep them off guard. One dead zone. Closer to clean up this.
I feel like they changed the sound effect of this weapon a little bit. It's a pad. Ooh, Pyro Blaster can. This thing's actually super fun. The very entertaining equipment they made.
The machinery here lies dormant. Weakening this system leads us closer to slaughtering the Tyranids. Search out the consoles.
That silenced the Tyranid fire city. Reactor.
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine god.
Alien interloper flagged. We crush the ravenous brood.
Console operational. Connection to core controls established.
No holding back now.
What build is this? This is a triple heroic Argent Edge build. Yeah, we're using the heroic bolt pistol, the bolt sniper rifle, and we're building for Argent Edge this time. Alternatively, you take powered by these. We're going for range damage here.
Surest.
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
That's so fun.
Xenos biomass on scope. Skitter to the grave Xenos field. The Codex demands it. Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. We will not be faced with additional numbers.
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
Established. Distribution of blessing has been interrupted. Return to the corridor to resume.
No holding back.
That's a little wacky on me.
That one's calling reserve forces. We stop their call for aid. Let us finish this.
Oh.
Step careful.
Huh.
Xenos analyze below.
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
We can't get any more fight.
Oh. I just pulled him out of the animation there.
The soil no longer trembles.
Perish, perish, perish. I like how I hit my Q. I was about to get like sandwiched by those guys as I hit my cloak. That's pretty funny, if you ask me.
Instance. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We must search for where this invasive material has made its home.
Keep them off guard.
Unregistered biological matter record. Removal required.
Unseen strike is the surest.
I went the wrong way.
Magazine.
I definitely feel like they've upped the spawns this patch a bit. Definitely noticing that. Feels better. More fun, but certainly increased. At least for the absolute true solos.
We need to find and remove the spores. We eliminate the source. We eliminate the obstacle.
No longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console ministers.
Annex location. We crush the ravenous brood beneath. Sanctified belief.
Blessing extended to the slumbering youth. Awakening has begun.
Proceed to checkpoint.
Union with vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted. Radio missile. System restoration complete. Grounding control resumed.
The consoles are active. Open the door.
Pack a little more bite. Video core activated.
Sniper seems so OP when on solo. I mean, Sniper just OP in general. It's definitely easier to hit your shots at a range, but like I said before, if you're at close range, all you have to do is just parry and set them up.
Captain Akarak, we are entering the fortress. Good. Head
Right,
up to the
let's go over here.
cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Is there a champion skin coming for Sniper? Probably one day. Did you see the new League Power Fist? Yes, I've seen all of them. I'll make a video on that later. Just probably after drops, or
Fresh magazine.
probably during.
Xenos is living on deck.
Possible.
The foe wants battle. Tonight,
I'm gonna go over here.
foes will gain no further forces. This galaxy is not yours to defend. Justice was Valiant's first warrior. Pack any more fights. Fire on those ones.
Alright, survival instinct active now, so we'll do this.
Unseen strike. Alien intimate flagged. Sanctified. Xenos biomass on scope. You failed at ultimate. Fate. No holding back. Annex location.
Alright. That's awkward.
Fire on those mines. Codex demands. Comedial line engaged.
Raptor seems like he would be a good pick. Well, Raptor is going to be a cosmetic pack, not a chapter. It's not a chapter pack, it's a cosmetic pack, right?
We crushed the
If it's a chapter pack, there will be a champion. I forget, though. I'm going to keep the fire blaster, the fire cannon canister thing. I kind of like this. I mean, either way, the Raptor champion set is like guaranteed to give us Raptor cosmetics or Sniper cosmetics. It's the chapter pack, whatever it is, whatever it's gonna be.
It's rough with power and promise. Unseen strike is the surest. That silenced the tyranny of fire city. Keep them off guard. How tyranny marked. Sanctified command. There is no stable ground. No adversary wishes to renew their assault. We retain superiority. Press the attack, brothers. You failed at ultimate. Failed. So, what's for psychic onslaught? Comedial line engaged. Another scene of no holding back now.
Medicaid stims like those.
This lift is our way to the cannons.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
They will come at us from all sides, and we will meet them.
Morning, FUG. Just found out I have to go to work. That's nice, dude. That's good to hear. Welcome, welcome.
Be mindful of not just its size, but its weapons, brothers. Into the cannons will end this rampage.
Why are there so many Majoras?
That silence tuning fire city. Searching round. ravenous brood beneath our. Waste nothing, brothers.
That was pretty peak. We do like that. So are you guys gonna be playing Skitari when they come out? Or when it comes out in June?
Activated. Skitter to the grave. Pack a little more bite.
Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Who's there?
Fresh cartridge.
It's my imagination.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
I see the console you speak of.
Defensive cannons active.
How good is the new carbine secondary? It's okay. It's not awful, it's just okay.
We have landed a powerful blow. We have incoming. Stay back from the tyrannid filth. You cannot shrug off our cannons.
Reload.
Let's stay back, you animals.
We have landed a powerful blow. The Titan.
Defense cannons depleted. Engage auxiliary generators to resume fire.
The Codex demands. You failed that oath. Failed. Xenos biomass. No holding back.
Oops.
Searching rounds.
Re-energize the las cannons. We have incoming.
Please don't land directly on my head, that's all I ask. Shoot the doorway, not me. Did you try the turret yet in siege mode? Yeah, I would suggest building around that as a Techmarine. If you buy the turret upgrade in the siege mode, it's very strong.
Activation.
Obviously, replenishing salvo is also very strong, but
Fire.
if you have a tactical on your team secure stockpile, it's better than much.
Establish server skull and system communication. System link has been established. All specs connected.
The Titan fires at. It cannot shrug off our cannons. Keep light between you and the Xenos weapon. We have landed a powerful blow. Time to end this battle. We must use the generators and recharge the cannons.
Pack a little more bite.
This one is ready. Cannons loaded.
Right, it should be easy. We have a cloak, so.
No longer detected. Engage console to re-establish communion between the fortress. Server skull detected. Synchronization complete. Cannons ready.
That's a wrap. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Captain Akaran, the Hierophant is down.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure the Tyrants are shown.
Okay. I'll do that again on Inferno. Should post this gameplay? Well, usually I do. Though I don't know how many people actually watch my gameplay. I don't know if gameplay is a very popular thing to watch in the Big 26, but I do post it. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. Again. Goddamn chat. My voice. Oh my god, my voice is cooked.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over
This Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah, bro. Pretty much.
sidelines in this swamp.
Dude, why are there so many?
The Codex demands
Look how many warriors there are. What the fuck?
that silence.
This is not a hard strat.
Chittering.
Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind.
Concealed closer. Tyrannid Vanguard in play.
Wow. For those of you wondering who are watching the mod of this, yes, I was eating food when I was murdering these guys.
Crush the ravenous brood. Unseen strike is the surest. Pack a little more bite. Inserting rounds. Chameleon-like cloak activated. No hope. Fresh magazine. You failed at oath. Failed.
Oh my god. See, if we weren't eating food, we would have hit both of those. Even though there's nothing in my hands, guys.
Has touched death and earned. Sending frag grenade. Fresh cartridge. Watch your footing. We have trampled the chittering pack. Sanctified the waters. This galaxy is the door to the tower. Unseen strike is the surest. Hit that carnifex with everything we have. The Codex demands it.
This is okay. We're gonna get them.
Alien interloper flagged. We crushed the ravenous brood beneath our feet. Pack a little more bite. Reactor. Reload. Keep them off guard. Meteorite clock activated. You failed at open. You failed. The Codex demands. Unseen strike is the surest. No holding back.
Didn't count. Hold on.
Sanctified maneuvers. Tyranids dispatched and dismantled. Proceedings in sight. Pack a little more bite. Unseen strike is the sure foul tyranny marked. Keep them off guard. We crushed the Ravenous Xenos biomass on scope. Concealed and closing. Fresh magazine. The Codex demands.
What? There's so many. We're gonna walk over here. We're not gonna break open that box.
Stay alert. Pictures used by another.
We're just gonna go over here because we might find like a pyro blast or cannon grenade. Would be nice. No. We found no such thing.
Launching frag grenade. The phone wants back. Deny it. This galaxy is not yours. Deploying fragmentation grenade. No holding back. Unleashing frag grenade.
Alright, we're gonna go back and grab the ammo box. That'll probably be in that crate. When you're this low on ammo, it might give us a nade. We have armor. We do have armor remaining, which means it's not likely to give us an armor box or armor boost. Oh, well. They gave us. I'll be with you all in a second. No ammo crate over there, huh? Through the old-fashioned way.
Meteorite cloak activated. Failed at open. Pack a little more bite. Stop that target from riding first warrior. Inserting round. Deploying fragmentation. Sanctified maneuvers. We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots.
A lot of warrior spam, not gonna lie. Give me ammo. Alright. No. No ammo.
Brother, to my mom.
I have eyes on the guard camp. No sentries posted.
Oh, finally. You're all fucked now. It's like when Thor gets his hammer back.
That one's calling reserve force. We stopped their call for aid. Let us finish this. Keep them off guard. Skitter to the grave, Fino. Gun beast! It must not be allowed to fire. Fleeting from sight. The Codex demand. How period marked. You failed. Proceed to checkpoint. Pack a little more bite. Chameleon line engaged. Rally at coordinates.
Captain Akaran, no signs of life at the Astra Militarum camp. Human life, anyway.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any
lot.
soldier you see,
A lot.
alive or otherwise.
Of Majoris.
That one is calling reserve force. No holding back. There will be more foes to overcome, and we will.
I wonder if I took my custom strat into account what I was doing earlier and just like bugged out the spawns here. Because this feels an awful lot like the Majoris debuff.
One of the soldiers around here probably has the codes.
Execute that one. Let them summon aid. Their request for reinforcement has failed. Fresh, no holding back now.
Demolition codes here. Captain, codes retrieved.
Proceed to the Prometheum Refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Alright, let's hope for like a Neurothrow boss.
There's no going back, brothers. Fleeing from sight. The soil no longer trembles at the Raptor's presence. Made apart. The Codex demands it. The unseen strike is the surest. You failed at ultimate.
Must have been the wind.
Failed.
Never seen Prometheum before. Hope it burns all the same.
Sanctified maneuvers. Skitter to the grave, Fino. Insurgent rounds. Chameleon line engaged.
You can leave for the prime. Okay. I'm actually convinced. I don't have proof. I'm convinced that this is a Majora's challenge, okay? It's just bugged over. Cause I was playing a custom strat earlier with Majora's challenge, and maybe those spawns carried over.
Pack a little more bite.
Okay, whatever.
Keep them off guard. That silence tuned into vital chittle. The Codex demands it. Conceal and closing. Keep them off guard. Another scene of atrocity there. Skitter to the grave.
Holy Majora's Batman, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the custom strats again and just turn off the debuffs. I think it might be carrying over into your absolute operations right now. But I haven't seen any fucking Minoris, dude. It's all Sword Warrior hell. Nothing but. Have you sold around the latest off yet? Yeah. I did that with the new White Scar's Chainsword. I have a video posted for that too.
Furnace pattern melter charge. Impressive. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well.
Holy moly.
Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Unseen strike is the surest. Ready, close. You failed at home. Failed.
Time to get to work, machine. Rates of activation have been observed. The generator's harboring the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Okay, where's it dropping guys at this time? Oh.
From sight.
Incoming. Generator 2.
Generator 2 is my second favorite generator.
Potential heretical sabotage of Generator 2. Secure immediately.
This galaxy's not good. That swarm of Xenon. Concealed. Our foes will gain no further forces. The tyranny victors in time. Sanctified maneuver. No one back up. Deny it. Unseen. They stop their call for aid. Let us finish this.
X-axis aligned. I must start the Generator 3. Does that mean it is close to finished? Biological accumulation on Generator 3. Probable avian infestation.
Reactor fumbled its tactical advantage. Chameleon line engaged. Skitter to the grave, Xenon.
Pew pew.
Reload. Pack a little more bite.
I haven't played Dark Tide yet. How is it? It's really good.
Chameleon
It's a
line
really good game.
activated.
Where are you going? Where are you walking towards? There's nobody there.
No holding back now.
Swarm moving on generator 1.
Generator 1, that is my favorite generator.
Alerted generator 1.
Did they fix the ammo on secondary kill with the relic sniper? No, it's intentional. It's not fixed. There's no fix for it. They just... You don't get ammo back from your secondary kills in the vertical sniper on purpose. Where is he?
Annex your alien interval flagged.
He is.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our boots.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the honest science divine precision. I should have this thing calibrate my scopes. Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Keep the monster!
Jam clear. Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion patterns.
The long generator portion. Okay. Wow, more Majors never would have expected. Alright, we'll take another health armor.
Deployment sequence concluded. There is no under the oldest science watchful Oculus. Command, thank the Emperor. It is done.
There is an observation platform overlooking the crew Promethean fields. It will make a good vantage
Okay,
for your
badass.
ambush.
Follow me through. Fresh cartridge. Concealed closing. Skittered to the grave, feed off. No holding back now. Reactor. Video line engaged. Pack a little more bite. Feeding from sight. Xenos biomass on scope. A Xenos hunter stalks. The Codex demands. Behold, the supremacy of Ultra. Deployed Meltspring. This galaxy is not yours to devour, hot beast. Our tyranny marked. Sanctified laws. Today, we slay a high judgment. We proceed to checkpoint. Reactor.
Right, where's this guy? Hello? Where'd the boss go? Have they still not fixed the bug? Where when you go camp a cloak in this game, it just removes the enemies?
That one's calling reserve forces. Their request
What do you do, jump off?
Keep them off guard. You failed at ultra. Failed. Chameleon line engaged.
Okay, cool, I guess.
Borrowed for the last time.
There goes one of my 2 cool boss fights.
No holding back now. Chameleon line cloak activated. That silenced the Tyranid's vile chittering.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. If there is one thing I know, Lieutenant, it is how to pin down an enemy. I will hold you to that.
What is going on here?
Unseen strike is the surest. Deploy filter. Tactical bite. This galaxy is not yours to become. Tell the Tyranid infestation. The Codex demands it. Seals in sight. Sanctified deliverance. Concealed and closing. Melted. Ready. That silence included.
I want it all. Yeah, all you have to do here is
Fresh cartridge.
Miss if I tried. Not that it would make a dent.
The Codex demands. Failed at 40. Searching round. Chameleon line cloak activated. Bite. Unseen strike is the surest. That is the last of those filthy seeds. That silenced the Tyranid's vile chittering.
I'll say the nice thing about the bolt sniper here is that if you have lictor spawns, or not lictor spawns, zoanthrope spawns way out of the distance, you can just kill them instantly. It's the most annoying part of this in like an assault class and stuff like that.
We are in position and have eyes on the target, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
They're on to us. Time to start picking them off.
We are. ravenous bloom beneath our
They have us flanked.
Belgium, ready. Medial night cloak activated. You failed at horse. Failed.
Tyranids on the approach. Winnow them down. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
One dead zone. Closer to kill.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Reactor. Deploy smelter. This galaxy is not yours to power. Searching round. Sanctify the rivers.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Oh, finally.
We will stop their advance cold. Well, Hobbit.
And that is the Heroic Bolt Sniper. Now, against Chaos, you can take this, but I'd probably take like a Baroque Instigator to that, or a Bolt Carbine, or Last Fusel, but
Xenos is living.
The cannon Titus.
like this will work. It's just you gotta be way more careful with the headshots.
Tyranid bioscience down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. Go, extraction complete. This place is falling apart.
There we go, the 80,000 range damage almost. Jesus. Okay. Heroic Bolt Sniper isn't one-shot guys out of cloak anymore? Yes, it does. Somebody got banned for this earlier. I don't know why you guys keep spouting this nonsense. Okay, so first of all, you just don't build your... You guys just don't know how to build your Bolt Sniper is really all it is. Don't know what, using the wrong perks perhaps? Perhaps, yeah, you can one shot. Somebody said you can't do it, and I showed them out of cloak and in cloak, and they were like, oh, and then we banned them. I said, if you're wrong, you're banned. He was like, okay. and then we just showed him. So that's just how it goes. Like mods, kill that man. Shouting lies about the sniper class. You're on banter after. How are you supposed to learn if you ban us for asking? We didn't actually perma-ban him, okay? We banned him for like 2 seconds as a joke, and he said it was okay. You did ask for it. No misinformation chapter. Just set up, I mean, it's pretty obvious, just set up damage perks, and then take things like either... You don't even need vantage point, so... Just need marksmanship. That's really all it is. That's how it's always been. So people say this shit to me all the time, like, "Oh my god, my heroic bolt snipers can actually kill things because they can't read," and they can't read. They can't read a 10%. They don't understand that like 10% buff to your headshot damage can actually be pretty mandatory. So there are a couple ways to do it. For him, but sword warriors have more HP than the other ones do. Do you even have the vantage point here? There you go, see? So isn't it it's one type of warrior like you said? No, we just weren't far enough away from him. It does one tap a warrior, as you just saw. There are a couple ways to do it, so all you have to do to hit the breakpoint is just either have exacting focus active, which is really easy, or be the distance requirement away from them. See, that's what I was saying. One tap always puts them in red unless you use Camo Cloak. I'm not tripping. Well, it's not only for, that's been true for like sword warriors for ages. There's never been a setup where you can one-shot sword warriors without like maybe you like survival instinct active. You can one-shoot the one-shot the other guys. Yeah, remote threat here. I think if you go up the top tree, you can also just do it in base, but remote threat gives you 20% more damage when you're more than 25 meters away from an enemy. That does certainly help. There's also a couple other ways to do it, where you can have things like strong finish or strong start, because the first round your magazine does 25% more damage. That helps you hit breakpoints. And then another option is, if we go in again,
Xenos filth over there.
it's a remote threat, but you want. That's the big breakpoint difference. Or for me, I'm just of the opinion no majority should be able to tank a shot from it, perk or not. That's why it's bothered me. I mean, it depends what difficulty you're on. So Divine Might won't do it, but remote threat will. Mr. Just 2 shot because we swapped our perks. Are you even watching the live stream, dude? Like this all happened within a 3-minute time period, okay? Mr. Just 2 shot, absolute yes, because we went for a 10% with buff. Yeah, Divine Might won't do it. Are you hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth? I hope so. But that doesn't really matter that much either, because even then, all you have to do to get past that breakpoint usually is either A, take a perk like Strong Finish instead of that one shot, or what's far more easy is just taking Vantage Point or Exacting Focus, and Exacting Focus is 20% buff here will take you over the edge. Oh, it's on an ad, Pappy? Okay, well, you should definitely buy a membership, then you won't be on ads anymore. Just a little thought. Just throw it out there. Okay, let's what are next, chat? Okay, well, 1 second, guys. What is the best Techmarine build I'd recommend for players right now? That's the next one we'll do, Techmarine. Do we want to do... Actually, I'll say Heroic Heavy Bolter probably is the best one right now. I kind of want to use the... A super tanky damage dealer. That's pretty fun. I mean, this class loves artillery anyways.
This galaxy is not yours to devour, Beast. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
That's pretty funny. Any of your pocket plasma? The pocket plasma, chat.
Failed at ultra. Failed. Waste nothing, brother.
Let's go do Techmarine. So I think the best setup for operations with this guy is probably still just using like decapitating stratagem, relief of perimeter. I don't think plasma's that good in the strats, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's that good. It's okay. It's not bad. It's just, you know, it's not peak. Stim boost, defensive stance, unflinching focus. That's just kind of the path on this guy. And then we just build for damage. I mean, you can even take the heroic plasma here if you really wanted to, but I still think the rate of fire is the best. And for his knife, we take the Argent Edge. And this is the perk tree. Second. Let us. Okay, can we even answer all the questions for this? So we're going to talk about the Argent Edge here. This is just the best one. Alright, this is Techmarine time. You also stack a ton of damage reduction here. I will say Plasma's pretty good these days. I might actually make a build around this, but for now. This is the one we're doing, chat. This is the one. Okay. There's a chance to spontaneously combust, the inherent trait of the Techmarine is true. It is biblically true. Oh shit, let's do it this way. Okay, well, we can save that for now. Go do Techmarine. Could play with him first, but I guess we could do a game. He's kind of tough on. He's a toughie. A toughy guy. Especially the amount of shit this game throws at you now. I still think an extrable salvo is worth having. Let's see here.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Demarium that can destroy it. Our best available tactic requires an ancient battle barge at the Mechanicus compound that is undergoing restoration.
If I might be so bold as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade.
Guys, I'm not convinced people actually know that Space Marine 2 is having a new patch, to be honest. I don't think they did a good job on showing off the Space Marine 2. Actually, we're going to make a Death Watch Techmarine. We're going to make an Iron Hands Death Watch Techmarine. That sounds fucking cool. I think we'd love that shit. Iron Hands. Is this champion here? Yes. Okay. Gotta wear the Iron Hands champion. Put on the Death Watch gear. I mean, it looks fucking cool. Now, what grade did they give this guy? He's a tad bit different, doesn't it? That is not Iron Hand steel. It's like null and oil. Yeah, they gave him null and oil. Interesting. It does low-key look better, so... Or they gave him Abaddon Black. Yeah, it looks like null and oil. You telling me you can't equip the bottom portion of this? He looks naked without it. Where's my tabard? Where's my loin? Where's my metal loincloth? That is some bullshit. It's bugged. Very sad. I guess we could just wear it like this, huh? But without my loincloth, we're like barely even a guy. Okay. Well, that is tragic. That is unfortunate, but... we will survive. A Death Watch Lamentor would be hilarious. It would be pretty funny. Okay. I guess we take this. You alive? Oh, we actually need to have like the Iron Hand symbol on us though. That's mandatory. I mean, I guess we could equip the chest piece, but whatever. And make sure that this is a white plasma pistol. For that is the weapon of kings. And the Argent Edge could be a Power Gladius because it also has to be. Cool. We're gonna fucking die. These spawns are actually pretty bad now, so hold on. Actually, let me go back into my custom strats and turn off all the debuffs real quick. Let me just double check. Let's just double check.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns silver. It is a sacred
More
thing,
Gooner skins.
filled with ancient.
Okay, maybe we do need to put on the loincloth. Tragically. All right. Red for death launch, a drip victim. I know. Let's go into the custom strats real quick. Make sure it's working properly. See, we still had these buffs on. So let's take that off. I think you can fix the warrior slot if you delete the armor set and set it again. Like this? What do you mean? Like for the loincloth? Maybe. We deleted the set and added it back. Okay, well, we'll try. What do you mean, delete it here? I'm not seeing this option. That's not working for me, unfortunately. Whatever, we're just gonna play this. We have to play the game. We'll just do that so we can play the game.
to a It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed. Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care. Very well. But you will need my assistance in locating such an ancient machine, Spirit. Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa. We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready. The Imperium shall be sated later. Zangor hostile is quick.
Techmarine's so cool. The nice thing about Techmarine is you have all of that fat stack of range damage reduction with things like battlefield repairs on top of your Omniscient X deflection and scramble targeting. So a 45% range damage reduction while getting 2 bars of armor back over and over is actually very strong in this game. It's very tanky against range attacks, and armor does its own job.
Hellspawn vivisection complete. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Heretic commander eliminated. Munitions replenished. Fragmentation grenade. Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available. Servo gun engaged. Thousand suns terminate all foes attempt to call out fresh forces. Hellspawn suppression accomplished. Replenishing ordnance.
That's why the grenade launcher is so strong. Also your plasma pistol, if you see this. Having stagger against chaos is pretty necessary in my opinion.
Throwing frag. Shut down their call for reinforcements. Servo gun is fully operational. Automated weaponry engaged. Replenishing ordnance. Thousand Suns champion number.
We're gonna go down to the ammo crate before we run out. Oh my god.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
A relic. Okay.
This strange artifact possesses
We might be cooking here.
Traitor leader terminated. Traitor assault repelled. Report ammunition status. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I have to say, Techmarine was such a good addition to the game. I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I did, but they did a great job.
Ready to advance.
Pretty damn fun class. Actually pretty useless for us. Sanctified Wrath. We don't really need that at all on Argent Edge.
Obstacle removed. Thousand Suns champion.
Ooh, melt the bomb. We'll definitely take that.
Refreshing armaments.
Pretty big. There's that turret over here.
Formidable heretic warrior suppressed. I can restore this century's
How bad is heavy with the new updates now? I mean, as good as ever. What do you mean? They didn't nerf him.
replenishing ordnance.
They did not nerf the heavy class, so I don't really know why'd be worse. They did buff up his cool reserve perk. It's still shit. I don't know why they thought the issue was like, oh, it doesn't have enough damage. That's why. The thing about the Techmarine is you never want to run out of armor. Because like once your armor's gone in this class, you don't have an easy way to get it back. Well, you do, but you'll lose HP incredibly quickly. Your armor is actually quite tanky thanks to all of your sources of regen on top of the range damage reduction. But when it breaks, you're in a bad spot.
Thousand Suns champion.
And barely any knockback resist, that too. The Techmarine has a longer knockdown time than most classes do in the game. I don't know if they fixed that this patch. I don't think they did.
Our
Fire
brethren
blasters, though.
barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions. Glory dwells in even the smallest task.
Wait, there's still content coming out for this game? Oh yes. An entire year 3 as well. Space Marine 2 content's going all the way to Space Marine 3. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we don't have any ammo. That would present problems, wouldn't it? Where'd my circle go? There are so many things that are floating around right now. Perish. What an interesting turret placement. Let's just put it in the middle of the pillar corner. Been loving Bolters this patch. They've been pretty good for a while, but yeah, now they feel way less headshot dependence. They kind of all got buffed. Headshots are still worth going for, but body shots don't do nothing, which was kind of the case before.
Move quickly. Once the rite has begun, it must be concluded within the allotted time frame.
That sounds like Terminators. Okay, well. There's one up there, and the other one is not down there. Must be below.
The machine awaits additional instructions. Seek the other terminal. Move quickly. Once the rite has begun, it must be concluded within the allotted time.
I gotta say, Techmarine's feeling pretty good this patch. Also just a fun class. I honestly think you can really tell the Techmarine was a post-launch class. Feels far more in-depth than a lot of the other ones do. Though they've gotten better over time, but he feels like Assault does now in terms of depth.
turning back. Understood. Rocket removal complete.
God, they're so... I just think they're so much better than me. Look how far above me they are. Such a high and mighty race of Zangors, aren't they? I think I can hit you from up there, or you're right. That was my, melee weapon.
Single specimen rendered inert. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Alright, if we get a boss spawn here, that will suck. But...
Let the Summer come do its job. Narrative Commander. Arming melter charge. Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. Scum strike ready to roll. We interrupted the Hellspawn's crystal functions. Traitor terminated. Our efforts stalled 1,000 sons of brothers. Cycling cartridges.
Texas Pete, thank you for the prime. Also, do you think Techmarine should get the Power Fist, or is that too much? No, you should get the Power Fist. You should get the Power Fist. You should definitely get the Power Fist. You get everything, honestly. Everything on Earth, especially since Helver just spawned in front of me, and that's pretty useful here. Well, actually, I don't even know if Power Fist would be very good on him. He does have Arc Cleave, so actually it would be pretty good, I guess, but... The Power Fist is, like, really dependent on you being able to, Let me finish that thought in a second.
Automated weapon engaged. Servo gun is fully operational. There's a cursive terminator as a walkover to the office.
This is why it's Ass Blaster Avenue, by the way. This is why. Because if they plant a missile cannon Terminator down there, you are kind of fucked. Right, all I can really do here is try to kill that Helper as fast as possible. That's the best bet. That's a really, really rough spot on this map. Because when you have a, as you see, we get range spam by the missile cannons down there. It is brutal, especially on Techmarine.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Fresh magazines. Minion of the wall. Purified. Its maliciousness is faulty. Finishing ordnance. Heretic specialists suppressed. Servo gun is fully operational. Counter is foul on kill. Triggering melted charge. Zangor disk rider detection. Zangor hostiles quick. Not even its witless atoms can be held back. Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Thousand Suns champ, the enemy bolsters their forces. Call for aid was stopped. Munitions replenished. Rearming warning.
Yeah, just do this, huh? And you have the other. You could probably take a heroic plasma on this if you wanted to, because you're not losing a ton of CHP regen as opposed to a lot of classes, thanks to your grenade launcher, but we'll save that for a different day, I think.
Warrior suppressed. Fresh
It's on this
ammunition
build.
required. Servo harness gun available. Servo gun strike in progress. Reloading. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements.
Would have been here sooner if you had not barricaded our route.
Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Zangor successfully terminated. Heretic commander eliminated.
Got 2 grenades left.
Servo harness gun available. Heretic cycler's bodily functions Heretic specialist suppressed.
Have you guys noticed a buff in the AoE damage on executes for the Chaos faction? 'Cause I kind of feel there is one. This faction has no synapse burst, so like maybe they did that as an answer to player complaints, just didn't say anything. Or maybe I just read that from the fast notes. Precision servo gun's so good. Yeah, I think for operations and hard strats, I think it's definitely better than the plasma one. Plasma one's better than siege mode though, because anything that scales up with enemy density is going to be way better in that mode. So that includes things like the plasma or the plasma servo gun. Was there an AoE on execution for chaos now? I mean, there always was some damage dealt on execute when you chaos guys, or like really any guy, but I'm pretty sure that counts for everybody, but it was especially more noticeable now in chaos. I just wonder. Away from my guy.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Little bot. Oh, it's gonna be definitely a hill. That was a rude AoE by that guy. A little bit overzealous of me to waste my grenades like that. He's more dangerous than all those other guys were. Okay. What's your opinion on the new siege mode? I think it's better. I think the modifier system is good. Maybe not the way it's been implemented, but it is good in theory. I think the issue is siege mode takes too long, and because of that, players will never like it as much as like the other modes. And their solution to that was to change the enemy scaling, which did help a bit, to be fair. But at the end of the day, siege mode is supposed to be a long game mode, and you just have to have more interesting mechanics tied to it than like a side mode, in my opinion, to make it like super, like a super pull to players. Have you completed the new map on Absolute? Yeah, we soloed it. That one just takes a while. It's not actually that hard.
There must be replacement cells we can source.
There is a fusion battery unit we could use to awaken the reactor, but we too require charging from our power plant. Those those areas of the facility are compromised.
That is no matter. Every facet of this world is compromised. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Whoops. Oh, I shot sentry. Oh, they blows up. That's the hell route.
Sons and sons unleashed a hell brute upon us. Terminator. Disgrace.
Okay.
My bionics are compromised. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Go to work turret.
Engage the witch. Heretic point. An unholy desecration finally put to death. It can leave no spells when it is dead. Servo harness gun available. Heretic specialist suppressed. Rearming war gear. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Refreshing armaments.
Alright, let's go put the thing into this.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Alright, you can get in there.
The
Perfect.
heretics will find nothing to salvage from this crushing loss.
It's unfortunate we lost a relic, but that was the final boss, so.
The Omnisire has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine god's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken, Engine Seer. It does not take a Logis to see this is an act of desperation.
Okay. That's the nice thing about the turret here is he can actually help you out by not getting your ass shot by snipers. It happens all the time in this map. He gets shot in the ass. Iron within? No.
Minion of the wall. Pure enemy units call for backup. We have cut the enemy supply line. Replenishing ordnance.
I guess I could have stopped that reinforcement though, couldn't I? I guess we could have done that. Narful, thanks for the crime. Now, let's go over here.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Traitor Reactor. Replenishing ordnance. Server harness gun available. Formidable.
Good morning, FTG. What's up, brother?
Our foes like ruin.
We're currently finishing this one up. This one's actually going pretty well, though. Techmarine's pretty strong. Super squishy. You gotta be careful. You always gotta respect the damage enemies can do to you. Oh, I should definitely turn this before we, actually, I can't do that. Alright.
Reloading.
Gotta respect the fact that you are one step away from spontaneous combustion on this class. As long as you do that, you should be okay.
Heritage specialists suppressed. Rearming walking.
Ow, ow, ow.
Replenishing ordnance. Fresh ammunition acquired. Servants of the Dark God sighted. We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Reloading. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Thousand suns storming the center. Assume defensive
That's
positions.
not that time.
Thousand suns sorcery the center. Thousand Suns champion. Cycling cartridges. Charging sequence initialized. 0.01% and rising. Delasso, we are almost there. What is your status? Engines are charging, but we are under fire. Hold for our signal.
We got our melta bomb back from that, and then
Eliminated. Placing melter jar blocks the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Delasso, transmitting targeting signal now.
what? Well, this eat that shit. Wow.
We have it, but it is weak.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant.
Do we even bother?
Maintain close proximity to target.
I'm just gonna let this charge up and leave, dude. They're too powerful for me.
battle-ready status.
Or are they powerful enough for this?
Reactor is primed for ignition. The vessel is ready. May this machine service be forever remembered. Atreus, ready to
Let's
launch
just pretend that we got them all.
Lock target now.
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Rest. I can restore this sentry top. Atreus is launched. And
Thanks for the drop, King. I've been a fan of your YouTube videos. Always learn something new. Keep up the great work. No problem, Stonian. I can help out, man. Are those damaged armor leaks real, or they are real? They are real. Okay. Hey guys, you know what is the most bugged perk in all of Space Marine 2? It's this one. Fun story. This has been historically the most bugged perk in like the entire, like in terms of like positivity. Okay, there've been more bugged things in Space Marine 2, but crack and penetrator rounds, it randomly functions on shit it just should not, all the time. Because this patch, they did not nerf the grenade launcher. Interaction that was going on with that. Did you show the perks on Techmarine? We can show everything on Techmarine. So we do a full Techmarine guide. Because this is the best Techmarine build currently. Outside a few other things, but I would say this is it for the most part. Okay. Let's go and use bathroom and then cover this, and then we'll do that. Sounds pretty peak to me. A heroic fist leak? Yeah, there was a heroic fist leak. That was a 43-minute match. This Techmarine is funny. Wait 1 second. now. I'm about tech response. Sorry, it took me a bit. Do that. My bad. That took me but a moment. But now we shall start. All right. Hey guys, first Guardsman here. Actually, here we'll do it this way. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, this class is in a pretty decent spot at the moment. Most of his best options are still the same from last patch, but that being said, we do have some new stuff you can use with him, and also some of his better options are actually, there's nothing. That's not even true at all. The ultimate glass cannon. I should eat some food first. I don't know. Maybe I should play heavy. Let's use the rate of fire plasma. The heavy bolter. I actually kind of like the Inferno pistol, I'll be honest. We'll take this guy straight to the Vortex Beast, shall we? Not much has changed on this guy at all. Can we build an Iron Hands heavy though? Oh, we fucking can. Benjamin, thank you for the prime. Gave heavy capes, that's so goofy. Yeah, my caped heavy Gravis armored guy. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. For Raven Guard, though, they didn't give him any of the good. Okay, whatever. Whatever, they didn't give him the good ones. They didn't give him the good ones. I need it. That's okay. We definitely need this. We need those accolades. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, it's pretty sick. Sally Cape on heavy with Pyre Cannon goes hard? I imagine it would. Oh my god. Maybe I should record the Techmarine portion before my voice gives out. Maybe I should do that. For this, we'll put on. Are you drinking enough water? We are. It's just been a lot of talking. The red actually hits with this the hardest. Oh, he looks fucking cool. Oh, he looks rad. It looks even better when we actually have like the proper stuff for him. But for now, he looks pretty good. I want all these new yellow but bolter, dude. There's so much cool shit you can use now. I guess we just have to Iron Hands it, don't we? I feel like Iron Hands would use plasma though. Very well. If we're doing a bolter one, we have to use the Imperial Fist. Okay. We'll do the other one later. Let's make him an Ultramarine. I think we'll do that because I'm super lazy, and that way I don't have to make a new outfit color. Yeah, for sure. Okay, good. Yep, for sure. Just have to come into chats and mother all my internet children. Thank you, Utterly Nuts. I appreciate that. Let us, Oh, yeah, we look pretty fucking good. What do we think, chat? We look pretty good. And now we look even something. That goes pretty hard, I think. You can put on the Victorious Guard thing. Look at that. Holy drip, I know. I know, guys. Needs a cloak. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there, okay? You guys watch The Incredibles? We'll get there when we get there. You get the rope when you get the cloak when you fix this damn door, okay? That's just how it goes. But this would obviously be the pick, okay? This would obviously be the pick. Is to wear this cape with him. Alas. We're not there yet, chat. We're not there yet. But we are here to talk about the Techmarine. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine is a pretty strong class when it comes to damage and horde clear. The main problem he runs into is that he has a very low HP. He actually has the lowest HP in the entire game, tied to the Sniper class, and you also have a longer knockdown time on this class, and because of that, you are very squishy if you ever break your armor, so we're going to be building around armor regen and just kind of preventing you. Oh my god. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for the fuck. We'll get it, dude. I'm gonna get some tea for this though. Alright, let's try this now. This time for sure. This time for sure, chat. My voice is gonna be dead in the next like 20 minutes, in the next like 2 hours anyway, so we kind of have to do it now. We kind of have to. For the 4th time, yes. Y'all, you know me too well. You know me too well. Hold on. Oh yeah, so the drops this time around, they're going on until June 11th, which is nuts. It's a really long period of time, guys. Very long. For this patch especially. Even though they said the incorrect number on their official Discord. They kept saying the wrong one. Okay. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about... Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine did not receive any major changes this patch. He is pretty much the same as he was in Patch 12. That being said, this class... Actually, hold on. He did not... Let me just double check the patch notes before I lie to people. Patch 13. I don't want to get my information wrong. That'd be very rude. I still can't believe they dropped this update, like, randomly as a shadow drop. That was a goofy-ass decision. Gameplay balancing tweaks, blah blah blah. Oh no, he did get some buffs. He did actually get some buffs. Just not some anything we're using. He also gave up level 4950 in PvP, if it's not in the patch notes. Oh, they gave us level 4950. Okay. I mean, I still think this is the best setup overall for most players, at least. There might be like some weird shit you can do. But beyond that, did you see the leak for the Combi Power Fist? Yes, I did. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine actually received a... Fuck. Take a big sip and just... They received a what? You'll see. You'll hear in a second. Gotta keep these boys healthy, it's true. Okay. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine did receive a couple buffs this patch. You now have more damage on the explosive adepts part, oh my god, it doesn't even matter, it's not even relevant to the build. Well, we're just gonna go through the build. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine is a pretty strong class in the game currently. You have a ton of damage and a ton of horde clear. The main downside of this class is that you lack pretty much all survivability as far as HP damage reduction goes. All of your damage reduction is tied to range damage reduction and armor regen, and because of that, if you ever actually lose your armor on this class, you will be in one-shot territory pretty easily, or you know, you'll get nuked down quite... Oh, fuck. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for both operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine is in a pretty strong spot at the moment, mainly because he has a ton of damage for bosses and hordes. The only downside of this guy is that you are very squishy. You are tied for the lowest HP total in the entire game with the Sniper class, but unlike the Sniper class, you do not have any HP damage reduction. Pretty much all of your damage reduction comes from armor regen and range damage reduction here instead of like HP. So because of that, if you do lose your armor, you will usually get nuked down pretty fast, and we'll be building around something to circumvent that today. So first up, our primary weapon is the heroic heavy bolt rifle. I still think this is the best primary on the Techmarine currently, mainly because it just works really well with him. The grenade launcher portion gives you a ton of contested health regen. It also gives you staggering effects for horde control against like minigun terminators and stuff like that, and you are also able to take full advantage of perks down here like chained headshots for more headshot damage. So really good overall for him. And for the perk tree, I do set up like this, starting off with the perk Headhunter. Headshots deal 10% more damage. Moving here to the perk Adamant Hunter. When your health's below 30%, headshots will deal 25% more damage. Now I will say, this is a really good buff. Unfortunately, being below 30% HP on a Techmarine means you are within like one-shot territory. And because of that, you have to be very careful if this is actually active. Next perk here is Fast Reload, moving here into the perk Able Reload. After using class ability, the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. Then I move here into the perk Headhunter again and up into the perk Tactical Precision. Headshots deal 20% more damage, non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. On the Techmarine, I don't think it really matters too much if you lose 10% grenade launcher damage. That's not a big issue for him because you'll still get crazy amounts of CHP recovery, and you'll still get that stagger and, 40% of the normal damage, or excuse me, the half... What am I even saying, guys? What am I even saying? We're in the flow now, so might as well do it. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine is a very powerful class for horde control and boss damage. He has a ton of damage attached to him. The thing is, you have the lowest health total in the entire game tied to the Sniper class, and unlike the Sniper class, you do not have access to perks like Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction. Instead, all of your damage reduction is tied to things like armor regeneration and battlefield repairs, or direct range damage reduction with stuff like Omnisci and Axe Deflection. So when you do get knocked down or you lose your armor on this class, you are within like nuke territory by enemies, and because of that, we're going to be building around something to circumvent it. And starting off... Fuck. Awesome, very helpful videos. I'm glad they could help. There about to be more. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the best Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now, the Techmarine is in a very strong spot currently. He may not be like a god tier class compared to a Bulwark and Assault, but he is still very strong. He has a ton of horde clear, a ton of boss damage, and the only real downside of your class is that you are very squishy. You are tied for the lowest health total in the entire game with the Sniper class, and you also have a longer knockdown time than most other classes do. So if your armor breaks for like whatever reason, you are very much within nuke territory by enemies, so we're going to be building around something to circumvent that. Starting off with our perk here, or our weapon. Starting off with our weapon, the Deathwatch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. I still think this is the overall best primary option on the Techmarine in this patch, mainly because grenade launchers just... Here, well, that was a good take on the front. Let's put it in. We'll put that in. Okay. The classes have different amounts of health. I didn't know that. Well, they don't normally. So the reason he does is because if you look at Assault, your Prestige perks give you Fortitude for a health increase of 15%, and Bulwark has a starting HP increase of 30%, and the Heavy class can get a 30% HP increase of Fortitude. This class has none of that, just like Sniper, and that's why he's the squishiest, and also he doesn't have any HP damage reduction. Starting with our weapon, the heroic heavy bolt rifle. Now, this is still the best weapon on Techmarine in my opinion for patch 13. The grenade launcher section here just gives you a ton of contested health recovery on top of granting stagger to your class. These are really good options for the Techmarine especially because he needs to stagger enemies sometimes, especially against things like here. Starting with our primary option, the heroic heavy bolt rifle. In patch 13, I still think this is the best weapon on the Techmarine for multiple reasons, starting off with the grenade launcher portion. Grenades in this game give a ton of contested health recovery on... Starting with our primary option, the heroic heavy bolt rifle. Now, the grenade launchers in this game are very strong for contested health recovery and stagger. I just think this one is the overall best on the Techmarine currently because it's really good as an actual gun as well, and because of that you can take full advantage of stuff like long-range barrage and chained headshots. So the heroic heavy bolt rifle, pretty strong on him, and grenades in this game, they're contested health recovery and stagger. That will benefit you especially because if this class loses armor, your HP is going to drain very quickly, and having an option to instantaneously get that back is very good for you. Now, for the perk tree setup, I do start off with the perk Headhunter first. Headshots deal 10% more damage. Moving here to the perk Adamant Hunter. When your health is below 30%, headshots will deal 25% more damage. Now, this is a very strong perk effect. Unfortunately, being below 30% HP on a Techmarine does put you into like one-shot territory, so while this is active, you need to be exceptionally careful. Next perk here is Fast Reload. Over here into the perk Able Reload. After using a class ability, the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. And then we pick up the perk here, Headhunter, up here into the perk Tactical Precision. Headshots deal 20% more damage, and non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. Now, you will lose some damage on your grenade launcher portion here, but the contested health recovery is still exceptional, and the damage is still very high, so losing 10% on that, really not too bad for you, and the headshot buff here is worth it, in my opinion, though I will say, in patch 13, they did buff up all the bolter body shot damage as well, so if you do want to skip over this for like extended magazine, even more grenades, you can definitely do that. Next perk here is Great Might, down here into the perk Increased Capacity, and then I grab the perk here, Recoupment. Killing a Majoris or higher Killing a Majoris or higher enemy with a headshot this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Getting free armor regen, especially on the Techmarine, is super valuable because armor will prevent all incoming melee damage to 0 no matter what, on top of the fact that this class has a ton of range damage reduction built into him with stuff like Omnisign, Axe Deflection, and Scramble Targeting, and that can get you armor damage reduction as well for range attacks, so a really strong option for him especially. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies rapid success restores health by 10%. We have a grenade launcher, so triggering rapid kills is super easy for us. A great perk option. This also helps you stay above like one-shot territory. Next perk here is Perpetual Penetration, and the final perk is Divine Might for a 10% damage buff. Though I will say, if you want to skip over this for like another grenade option, you can take Extended Magazine. This will buff up not only your magazine capacity, but also your grenade portion as well. And that's pretty much all there is for the primary. Now, for the secondary, I do still take... Here, we'll go over this in a second. Yeah, so if you guys are unaware, the benefit of range damage reduction over HP damage reduction is that HP damage reduction will not affect your armor for obvious fucking reasons, but range damage reduction will. So if you have a ton of armor regen like this class does, you will be better off with range damage reduction. Okay, I already know where to say next. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry if I'm coughing and hacking like a creature of the darkness, but that's just what's happening right now. That is my everyday. Okay. Sir FTG the third, are you alright? Yeah, we're fine. It's just because... It's just my voice. I'm not even sick. Cough, you say? Heretic, Nurgle Plague? Yeah. Excuse me. Now for the secondary option, I do take the rate of fire plasma pistol. This is still the best option overall for him and like most classes in the game. It still has tremendous CHP recovery, great stagger, great damage. The only thing that kind of sucks on this is your damage against zoanthropes and also your ammo economy. So for the perk tree, we set it up as usual. This hasn't been like changed at all this patch. So number one, plasma collection into perks here like rapid cooling, go all the way through the line for other things like perpetual velocity for even faster charge speed, efficient charge for more ammo economy on your charge shots, and then plasma collection again, and divine might for 10% damage buff. Now I will say for the melee weapon here, we do take the Argent Edge. The Techmarine especially really wants the gun strikes. I know a ton of people love the Omniscient Axe, but as far as like the best option the game goes for the Techmarine currently, it's just the Argent Edge. Like this thing can handle both Chaos and Tyranids, and we're building like the best build in the game for this guy. I think it really is just like in a league of its own for this class especially. Now for the perk tree on this, it does have the heroic perk effect called Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each perfect parry damages and staggers the enemy. Being able to interrupt a triple combo from a Ravener, from a melee Terminator, even things like Chaos Spawn, that will save your life on any class, but on this class especially, that is incredible. You can pull off your gun strikes immediately for free, so the synergy is quite obvious here. It's just an amazing weapon for this class, and that's why we're taking it here today. Now for the perk tree on this, I do take the perk down here, Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Kinetic Energy. Each consecutive heavy attack increases heavy attack melee damage by 3% up to 30% for 3 seconds. This perk is pretty good. I do think it's better on the Power Gladius because you have a faster speed to actually like chain up these hits, but even here your 18 strength is quite high. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, over here into the perk Heavy Onslaught. Heavy attacks with this weapon deal 15% more melee damage. This will affect the damage of your Shadow Stab, so just keep that in mind. Moving here to the perk Reeling Blow, Shadow Stab for the single target damage. Up here into the perk Tide of Battle and Shoulder Bash. Replace Distance Stab with Shoulder Bash. All this does is replace your lunging attack. The lunging attack here feels way better in my opinion. The recovery frames are a bit higher it feels like, and also just animation locks you significantly less. Next perk here is Terminus Slayer for more boss damage, though alternatively you could take the perk down here Extremis Slayer, but that is up to you. Now for the perk tree here, we do take the perk Press. Okay, well, let's do the perk tree. So Persistent Enhancement. It's Persistent Enhancement, guys. I love Persistent Enhancement. Persistent Enhancement. Fuck. Anyways. This guy can't even speak English. I thought he was American. Illiterate and can't talk. Here's where my hot take comes into the video, guys. Now for the Techmarine's perk tree, I do take the perk here, Precision Enhancement first. This one says the servo gun now fires... Okay. Now for the Techmarine's perk tree, I do take the perk down here, Precision Enhancement first. The servo gun now targets single dangerous enemies and fires powerful precision shots. Now, a lot of players like Plasma in this game with the burn effect. I think that is better for siege mode because there are so many enemies there, but in the hard strats and operations, I think Precision Enhancement is just better. Like the CHP recovery here is amazing. The enemy density is much lower, so like usually you're getting like the full benefit from this and one lethal perimeter, and being able to one-shot zoanthropes, being able to like place down a single shot and just shoot a neurothrope, it is a super powerful ability. But if you want to take these other options, you definitely could. Next perk here is Omniscient Axe Deflection. After a perfect parry or perfect block, you take 25% less damage from ranged attacks for 10 seconds. This is like the major benefit of the Argent Edge, is that unlike the Omniscient Axe, you don't need to take Arc Cleave for your melee damage. You can just take Omniscient Axe Deflection and get this 25% range damage reduction, and range damage reduction will affect your armor, which you have multiple sources of armor regen on this build with things like battlefield repairs and fortifying salvo that I'll get into later. So you definitely want this perk, though if you really don't feel like you need the range damage reduction because you're fighting Tyranids or something, I guess you could take Methodical Destruction or even Arc Cleave, because both of these still work on this build. Next perk here is a Long Range Barrage. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. This will buff up the range damage of your plasma, grenade, and your heavy bolt rifle portion, so a really good option here. And also things like Explosives Adept, even though it's got buffed from like 35% to 50, it's still not that strong in my opinion for this build. I would mainly take this on a fully equipment focused build, and the perk down here, Push the Advantage, doesn't do a ton for us at all. Next perk here is Battlefield Repairs. Squad members restore 1 additional armor segment for finishers on Majoris or Extremis enemies. This is just the best Techmarine team perk by far. 1 extra armor is so strong in this game for so many reasons, because number 1, it helps you out with range damage reduction. It also just helps your teammates that are very squishy like Tactical eat more melee hits, because certain melee hits in Space Marine 2 will take off 2 armor, but some of them only take off 1, and every hit from an enemy melee attack, no matter the amount of armor remaining, like I've said before, will stop all incoming melee damage, so having 2 armor segments is super nice for breakpointing that. Next perk here is an Inexorable Salvo. While the servo gun is active, you don't lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back, and the effect lasts 15 seconds after deactivation. Now, on this build, we are taking the perk over here, a Lethal Perimeter. This one says the servo gun marks a zone and automatically attacks enemies that enter it using 50% less energy per shot. This basically works like an Auspex scan area where you put it down and you can manually reactivate it to like close off the area, and if you shoot this into like the ceiling and turn it off, you will trigger the 15-second like lingering effect of this perk. And no knockback on this class is super valuable because, like I mentioned before, the Techmarine does have the longest knockdown time of any class in the game, and preventing a full knockdown is really valuable on this guy especially, so definitely want this one. Next perk here is Replenishing Salvo. Killing or incapacitating enemy with the servo gun restores an equipment charge. The cooldown is 75 seconds. This will just get you endless melta bombs, pyro-blaster canisters, and stuff like that back. This is also another reason I prefer Precision Enhancement, because the burn effect from Plasma Enhancement will not actually trigger this perk. You have to directly incapacitate the enemy with your plasma gun, which isn't too hard, but like this one does that all the time, so for that reason I prefer this. The next perk here is a Fortifying Salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. This is another reason I enjoy the Lethal Perimeter combo with this over, say, Decapitating Stratagem, because you don't have to take the perk down here, Strategic Gun Strike, to target Majoris only with your servo gun, because you can just manually do that with Lethal Perimeter regardless. And the thing is that you really do have to take that Decapitating Stratagem, or you'll just waste a ton of shots on like Minoris. Wasting a Precision Enhancement shot on a Hormigaunt is one of the worst feelings in the game, so for that reason I prefer this. That also opens up the perk effect for Fortifying Salvo to give us an armor back on a 30-second cooldown, which is incredibly valuable for us for the same reason that Battlefield Repairs is. And the final perk is of course a Lethal Perimeter, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now for the Prestige perk options, this is another place where the Argent Edge has helped us out a bit, where we have some saved perk points to just spend on what we want. So number 1, we take Chained Headshots for headshot damage increases, just like Acuity on the Tactical. This will benefit only our heavy bolt rifle portion, but like that's all we needed to. The next perk here is Unflinching Focus. You are invulnerable to damage while activating Tarantula Sentry Guns. This is just a mandatory perk in my opinion. Not having this, you'll just die sometimes for trying to activate your Sentry Guns, and this gives you a ton of utility. Next perk here is Stim Boost. Medicaid stims for 40%. The next perk here is Stim Boost. Medicaid stims restore 40% more HP, and the final perk is Defensive Stance. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 20% less damage from ranged attacks. Now, since we don't have a ton of melee damage, we don't need Furious Gunstrike. Volatile Sentry sucks, even though it has a 1000% damage increase. It's really not that high, like one shot the Majoris only. And the final perk here, Blast Radius, is okay. The range damage reduction here is just better, and that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. You know, I do think this is the best build setup overall for operations and hard strats for both Chaos and Tyranids on the Techmarine currently. There are obvious changes you could make to this if you want to like do some different stuff, but for the most part, as an archetype, I think this is the best option, and hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. There we go. Techmarine is such a mouthful. Techmarine is such a mouthful of a class, but that's because he's a good class, you know, guys? Like, that's a good sign. Like, the class is hard to talk about because the class itself is just so well designed. There's a lot to talk about with the class. And like, when I go to Bulwark, it's like, Bulwark doesn't have a lot to talk about because his best stuff is just self-explanatory. This class has a ton of shit going on, so I do like that. Okay, I'm going to put this in a pinned comment for all the people who don't know. If you are... If you are struggling to link pros for drops, go to the actual pros website and your account details. Because that's how it works, okay? Because, like, this happened to me too, guys, where mine was not working properly at all. Oh, also put that there, yeah. Can I edit this? There we go. There you go. That's the link. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's talk about the heavy class. This one's pretty easy because not much has changed on him at all. Let's make sure the heavy bolt rifle purge tree is correct. So first up, I would take fast venting, perfect cooling, increased capacity, heavy immunity, headhunter, adamant restoration, heavy might, discipline. And you can either go for damage or more ammo, but that's up to the player. Usually I just go for this. FTG, you're the best. Thank you. No problem, brother. No problem at all. You know, they were supposed to get rid of the whole pros account linking shit, but like that was something they were trying to go away with because it was so wildly unpopular by the player base. But now it's back. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We'll say the heroic plasma is still a strong option, by the way, guys. If you want to use that in Techmarine. I just don't think it's the best. Okay, let's talk about this one. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the best heavy build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 for operations and hard stratagems. Now the heavy is supposed to get a perk tree rework a little bit in the future, but for now he is pretty much identical to patch 12, and his best weapon, in my opinion, for operations and hard strats for both factions is the heroic heavy bolter Chains of Duty. Now patch 13 buffed up body shot damage on bolters by like 30%. All of them got like a bit of a rework to their headshot multiplier as well, and because of that, they feel substantially better for horde control, and that also extends to this one. Now, the heroic perk effect here is called Reinforced Gun Casing. Perfect parry window increases by 50%, and after a gun strike, the weapon is completely cooled. This is a very powerful effect because it not only gives you this increased perfect parry window, but it also grants you a fencing parry window, and a fencing parry window in this game is so damn strong for the heavy class. This will help you out with Chaos Spawn a ton. It will help you out with Whip Warriors and stuff like that, and the hardest part of the heavy class is his balanced parry window, and for that reason I think this is the best weapon on him for like 99% of the player base. Now another hidden effect of this weapon is that you have your maximum fire rate immediately the moment you pull the trigger. So what happens here is that the moment you hold the trigger down, you will fire off just immediately your max fire rate, as opposed to the relic tier where you have to like kind of wind up for your full fire rate effect, and because of that the heavy bolter actually has a higher DPS in a lot of cases than these two. Now, or maybe not DPS, but like it has a higher instant 100 to 0 or 0 to 100. You know what I'm saying? Point is that this thing does a lot of damage. Now for the perk tree here, we take fast venting first. Weapons cool 15% faster. Moving here to the perk perfect cooling. After a perk time dodge, the equipped weapon is completely cooled. Moving over here into the perk increased capacity, down here into the perk headhunter, and then I pick up the perk heavy immunity. While in heavy stance, you do not lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back. This perk is incredible. You pretty much always pick this up on every single heavy stance weapon, because the heavy does not have a lot of sources of no knockback at all outside of things like gun strikes for Indomitable Spirit, and because of that, having this built into your weapon is super damn useful for you, and you pretty much always want this. Next perk here is Adamant Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by 25% of the maximum capacity. Cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, because you have the perk over here, Fortitude, for a health increase of 30%, you are exceptionally tanky on the heavy class. You do a ton of damage, you have a ton of survivability, and when you are at that low HP threshold, thanks to this perk, on top of the perk down here, Conviction, for a 25% health damage reduction, you can kind of hover at like 40% HP, get knocked down below 30%, and then get your CHP back, and not really like lose anything and just be up ammo. So a really good synergy there, and this is actually one of the best combos in the game for the heavy bolter, in my opinion. Next perk here is Heavy Might, up here into Heavy Might again for a 30% damage increase, and then I pick up the perk here, Discipline. When you have low ammo, you will deal 25% more damage. Because of the way the heavy stance works in this game, because of the way the ammo economy on heavy works in this game, you actually hover around low ammo quite often because most of your ammo is drip fed back to you through perks like this or your prestige perk tree with options like auxiliary reload, and because of that you have a ton of options to just like get this damage buff off, which is super nice. Now the final perk options here are up to you. You can either take things like I did here with fast venting down here to the perk perpetual cooling and divine might, or alternatively you could skip over these two and go up here for great might for terminus damage instead of a a flat damage buff and increased capacity for more ammo. That is up to you, and that's pretty much all there is for the primary here. Now for the secondary, you can take the heroic plasma pistol if you want. This basically fires off a one fat overcharge shot that is higher damage than a heavy plasma incinerator in a lot of cases, so it's a very strong weapon effect. But on this build, I still think the rate of fire is better. This is just like an overall higher utility weapon because this one is all damage. This one is CHP recovery. It is a pretty anyway, let's go that. We'll cut that post. Guys, first for Guardsman here. This one is better for CHP recovery, staggering enemies, and just general utility. This one is better for things like contested health recovery, being able to stagger enemies on the fly, and just general DPS, because this one may have a fat plasma shot, but the charge up time here is very awkward for a lot of players, and you will overcharge on the first shot. Actually, no, here. We'll say that better. This one is much greater utility because you have a way better rate of fire on the charge shots. You do not overheat on the first shot like you do with this one, and your CHP recovery here is much more manageable, and you're also able to use this to stagger enemies much more effectively. So for that reason, I think it kind of like fills in the gaps this weapon has on like the heavy bolter, and we're going to be using that here today. Now for the perk tree, it's pretty much the same as always. We build the top tree for all ammo economy because ammo economy is peak on this weapon, and perpetual velocity gives us a And this weapon is just better for things like contested health recovery. But this weapon is better for things like contested health recovery and far more manageable on like instant staggering enemies, and it kind of fills in the gaps on this build where like the heavy bolter kind of struggles, and because of that I kind of prefer it here. Now for the perk tree, I just go all the way into the ammo economy because ammo economy is like the main thing this weapon suffers from, on top of stuff like perpetual velocity for faster charge shot speed, and also things like divine might for more damage. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary. Now for the perk tree, it's pretty much the same as last patch. You take restoration first. Killing 7 enemies wraps session restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Armor restore on a drift feed like this is incredible in Space Marine 2 from like patch 1 to patch 13. You just take this perk, it is much better than multi-kill, does nothing for you, and auxiliary ammunition does like jack shit, so definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Fortitude, health increases by 30%. This is the best perk in this column in my opinion. It makes you way tankier in this game, and because of that you're able to dish out way more damage and worry less about your HP and stay in that heavy stance. Next perk here is Overwhelming Power. When Iron Halo is active, all team members within 10 meters deal 10% more range damage. This will buff up your range damage for yourself a lot on top of your teammates, but there's also a hidden effect here where your Iron Halo will count as in cooldown while it's active, so you can actually simultaneously trigger this perk with the perk over here, Brute Force, for a 25% range damage buff. That is super useful in this game, so a really good synergy there. And next perk here is Encompassing Aegis. All team members take 25% less damage from range attacks. Now, range damage reduction will affect your armor, not just your HP, so you are getting the added benefit of taking 25% less from your restoration perk here for your armor regen, on top of breaking down to your HP, on top of things like conviction for even more damage reduction. So you are exceptionally tanky with these perks together, and also Encompassing Aegis helps out classes that use a ton of armor regen, like the Techmarine, a ton. So for the next perk here, we take Consecutive Execution. Killing 7 enemies, rapid session, which will charged by 1. The cooldown is 90 seconds. 90-second melta bombs, shock nades, the new pyroblaster canister, these are all top tier effects. This is such a good perk. Consecutive execution has been god tier since the game came out, and it's no different in patch 13. It's the best install in this column, and like pretty much every build that has it. Next perk here is power regulator. Iron Hail loses energy 20% more slowly. Now, field adjustment is a bit faster on the regen than this one is overall, but the slower energy loss does come out to like kind of make up for that and give you effectively a similar cooldown, but this one's still a bit faster. So you want to like lose that extra durability to like get a faster Iron Halo, you can definitely do that. I just prefer this one. Next perk here is a brute force for the reasons I previously mentioned, and the final perk is offensive capability. When active, Iron Halo deals damage over time to all enemies within 5 meters. This perk is incredible, super underrated. You will one-shot cultists, one-shot spore mines, bramble, and stuff like that. It will help you out tremendously in this game, and offensive capability really is just that good of a perk. And also, they buffed up the perk here, Coolant Reserve, this patch. They buffed the damage and not the trigger requirements, so this one requires your teammates to be dead or grabbed, which is terrible. So for that reason, I would just skip over this forever. This is not worth a 50% damage buff for like such a ridiculous requirement, because first of all, your teammates getting grabbed, that will never happen in this game. You're never going to have both teammates be grabbed simultaneously for more like 5 seconds. Also, if they're all dead or like you're the last guy alive, you probably have bigger problems than the buff from Coolant Reserve. Maybe this will help you then, but this is like the ultimate bad perk of planning for failure, and these perks will keep you alive when you actually like to prevent that failure in the first place. So that's why this one's better, and I would say conversion feels also quite strong, but just stay away from this one. Now, for the prestige perk options, I do take auxiliary reload first, melee kills of extremists or higher enemies for ammo by 1. This just gives you a percentage restore on your heavy weapons, so the heavy bolter here will get like 100 or so rounds back depending on like what your max capacity is. That can change depending on perk selection, but for the most part you just take this all the time because it enables your ammo economy. Next perk here is conviction. When your armor is fully depleted, you will take 25% less health damage for 10 seconds. A 25% health damage reduction is incredible in this game on top of a 30% HP increase, so you pretty much always pick this up. And the final perks here are things like indomitable spirit for no knockback on gun strikes, and then we take reverberating impact. Though I want to mention here, duelist doesn't work on the perfect parries for balance or fencing as of patch 12. That was confirmed like a dev email, which kind of sucks. So like it's all currently a placebo effect, but just keep that in mind. And that's pretty much all there is for the heavy class. Hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay, thank you for all your help. I'm connected now. Perfect. Very happy we got that done for you. Okay, guys. Let's go take that into the game, I guess. Let's see. I don't think there was a major flub in there anywhere. I guess we'll say it's one to vortex immediately. Oh yeah, Blue Doritos OP, they certainly are.
Redeployment to other ends will further reduce the heretic presence in the sector. What heretical sorcery disabled Fox's communications this time, I wonder? Imra has corrupted an astropath. Prepare for cyber attacks. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you. Long-range Vox is disabled. Expect no further internal resources.
It matters not the trials ahead. Our duty compels us forward. Stop that target from riding brick walls.
This is why the heroic heavy bolter is so fucking good against chaos. Because being able to do this to chaos spawn is so damn valuable for you.
Dark path. The Codex demand. The host of madness facing everyone.
See, now we're about to trigger the perk effect for discipline for a 25% buff on our shots while low ammo, which is very valuable for us. Oh shit. Or not, because we picked up an ammo box, but okay. Point is, we were about to. It was gonna be so sick, dude. Way to watch you shoot guns for 15 to 20 minutes. That's this entire class, bro.
Your heresy is ended. We have to forward battle. Unite! Our foes will gain no further forces. Pack a little more bite. Well done! The spearman lies slain.
Rushing my pros account is linked to Twitch. When I go to the Twitch account, it doesn't work. Look at the pinned comment in the stream. That should help you out there.
Load up.
Astropathic relay ahead. Caution, brothers. The relay sees
also could have just killed that that guy with the melee execute to get our ammo back, but that was a bit of a misplay. That's okay though. That's a discipline buff going off. You can see if you hold down tab, active perks, discipline. Speak.
Arrogance and ambition.
Take it in the first place. If you can't claim from Twitch, then I'm not entirely sure. I'm sorry. It might take some time.
Traitorous scum have been exterminated. Sanctified Preserve everything.
I hate that it shoots you. I'm like, even if you get the perfect dodge by dodging back, it'll last for so long that you hit regardless. Okay, we're kind of out of ammo here, so
That one is calling reserve force.
let's do that. Wait, we can actually do it. There's some ammo.
Waste nothing, brother. It is our duty to end these horrors. The spearman trouble has keep them off guard. And the Imperium's aegis. The Emperor's greatest might.
Status report. Railing heavily damaged. Friendly casualties.
We have done well putting down this twisted horror. Magazine exhausted.
FTG, what classes do you feel are the most efficient / best for true solo? All of them. But I would say anything that's super tanky will be a bit easier because heavy, bulwark's probably the easiest. Vanguard with all his healing. You know, like the real question is, when you ask like, what's the easiest thing in the game? It's almost always going to be a thing with a greater margin for error, right? That's the fundamental crux of an easy class. And what has the largest margin for error besides Bulwark and Vanguard?
Has touched death.
Not a lot.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Not a lot.
We have put down the foul dogs of that bastard madness. Execute eliminate that contemptuous element.
didn't get anything major for reinforcement there. That's nice. Yeah, so in patch 13, the gun does indeed shred my Norse now. The heroic heavy bolter is, in my opinion, the best option for heavy. I mean, I think it always was because of the fencing parry window, but especially now.
Investigate possible heretical activity in the lower levels.
Especially now.
Pack a little more bite.
We have been displaced. Extreme heretical corruption observed.
It hungers. It will seek out your anguish to whet its appetite.
The corruption must be concentrated nearby. The corruption is widespread. Its facility is compromised. Corrupted astropods identified. Corrupted astropods targeted.
That heavy really is that guy.
One death is insufficient penalty for your heresy.
I mean, really, the crux of a class for me is like, where would I rank it? This class is A tier for the simple fact that you can just mop up chaos and Tyranids, and any class can do that. I would struggle to put below anything but A tier. Also, they can do it efficiently on their own. I mean, the problem with Vanguard and why I wouldn't put him in A tier is because Vanguard doesn't have the boss damage. He can get fucked up on bosses pretty hard. And bosses tend to be the hardest thing in the entire game. Look at this.
Psychic asset compromised by Thousand Suns for unknown summoning ritual. With grenades and chain form made for this kind of obscenity.
The changer of waves. Grant us implement suffering tribulation.
Urgent objective. Deprive hostiles of resources. Destroy the astropath's remaining construct, and then put the rabbit card down. Locate tactical cover.
So in this patch, they did nerf the altar thing. They patched it, so you can't just hide behind the altar to avoid this now. You have to like do executes and actually play the game. How tragic is that?
Their request for reinforcement has failed.
Surge imminent.
Remove that spearman from the rust of the traitors. Give it. Ammunition here. Sanctify the
Anything but anglers. Come on.
The Zangor's opposition has ended in death. A dark path ends. The Codex demands. Traitorous scout. Stood.
I'll get in on that area before it starts doing its thing. I'm pretty sure it goes at thresholds though sometimes.
arrogance and ambition.
It's got still pretty decent at long range too. I mean, what's your aim button? Mouse 4. I would never use the base middle mouse button. It feels awful in this game.
Complete tactical cover.
A victory for the Empire.
Do we know if they're nerfing the cape count? They're most likely nerfing the cape count.
Objective seized. Target is unprotected. Kill order confirmed.
What we got? What are those guys?
Execute that one. Let's get some aid.
Terminate cipher command.
That one's calling reserve force. Burn their experience. Thousand suns. Filthy sorcerers. A dark path.
Eliminate hostile astronauts.
Pack a little more bite. Enemy reserves incoming. Prepare to strike them down. Their attacks will shatter. Silence that spearman's clacking fingerprints. The spearman troubles us no more.
Neutralize astronaut target.
Ow. Right as my shield dropped. Oh yes, thank you. Everything else is vanilla. Pretty badass. Next keybinds, all the other key binding is vanilla. The only one I think just properly sucks in this game for keybinds is that aim button. That is awful.
There is no
Heretics employed deceptive tactics.
Shall escape the insatiable war of transformation.
What else we got?
You will be only the first.
Dark confluence of unholy power ahead. The second company is already lost. We are its last.
Alright, I had to change the pin.
Deceptive auditory tactics in play. Do not engage.
An army of warriors marches on us. Terminate that perversion line. Become a beast. Die.
That's that parry. That perfect parry. Yeah, fencing is peak. You know, if you want to use an Inferno pistol for the Chaos Bomb, it's also not a bad option. Should have mentioned that in the build portion, but...
Just pack a little more bite.
So if you remember the headshot modifier is on these guys as well, just aim for anything that looks like a butt, and you're probably gonna be okay.
The Emperor's great fun.
assets.
Now, unfortunately, we got the worst section of this entire map here, which is, of course, the generator portion. Ah. How friendly of them. See, the CAP recovery here is still top. Ah, there were two of them. That explains a lot. That explains why there felt like a disproportionate amount of missiles going on.
Powerful heretic combatant detected. Move to investigate.
May the Codex demand.
Target is advantageous terrain and is unassailable.
Ooh, crack grenades,
If
much
we
better.
awaken the machine spirit, we will be able to activate the bridge. Requisition power cells for that generator.
We retain superiority. Press the attack, brothers. For multiforms and weak sanctified weakness.
Find power cells.
Arrogance and ambition.
Improvised objective. Locate power cell for the generator. Power cell identified. At the generator.
Send the spearman back to its master. End this spawn's twisted existence. We please the Emperor, eliminating this warp spawn. Well done. The spearman lies slain.
You have to tell, look at that increased body shot damage with bench. Oh, it's peak.
Traitorous scum.
Power cells are mission critical at this juncture.
We honored our Primarch today, brothers.
I have a power cell.
The Codex demands.
Let's interact over here. Oh dear.
Preparing power cell replacement.
The Shangar is reduced to a stain on the back. Let us crush his helmet like tin. Crack grenade.
Find power cells.
I have a feeling the last one's over here. Yeah, there it is. $50 hours for a cape though.
Located power cell.
Operations don't take 50, unless you mean the
Sanctified
100 one. Dude, when I think of the cape I want on most classes, it's probably the red one, not the black one. They're probably gonna lower it to like 50 for like, or like 40 or something. Like 20 for a normal one, 40 for the other one. But that'll take no time at all. That's the thing though. But that's really more of an issue if they don't have enough, they don't actually have enough cosmetics in the fucking game yet than anything else.
Follow me through. Pack a little more bite.
New objective. Eliminate any and all warp aberrations.
I am the Imperium's Aegis. Silence that spearman! The spearman troubles us no more. Keep going forward.
Oh, long last, a melt-a-bum. Like that.
Resources acquired. Obstacle removed.
Interloper from a warp detected below. Focus on the beast and engage. Press the assault! Unleash your wrath!
No holding back.
Incoming warplane barrage. Highly lethal. Warp entity is disengaging. We're caught in its wake. Sorcery suspected. Malevolence tears at our spirits, brothers. Search for egress points. Observation. I see a light. Conditions tolerable. Offensive resumed. Tentacles are the priority targets.
Pack a little more bite. Arrogance and ambition lead to death.
Tentacle threat pacified. Fire on the beast.
Oh, that's awkward. And a parry phase? Come the fuck on, game. That's just brutal. That's just brutal.
Seek cover immediately.
them off guard. Ammunition expended.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I wrestle with inner corruption.
Oh, I can't even get out of that.
I am not done
That sucks.
I am forged.
What is he doing? I blocked out with an Iron Halo. I know you can block with the bulwarks. I have to wonder. You can. That's interesting. Noted. I know you can do that. I've never tried.
Care lacks efficacy against that warp shield. More heretics for the slaughter! Eliminate hostiles before they interact with the beast.
Become a beast. Die like a beast. Fire on that malign, the Codex demand.
We definitely need to like play mystery this. Yeah, I kind of want to save the Iron Halo for just like, so I can just lay in them for the final portion.
Had a little more bite. My barrier intrudes.
The beast is nearly spent. Execute target now.
There we go. That's all it takes, chat. Let's see what chat said. Says the unemployed clickbaiter. See, this is what I mean, guys. I don't get to have an opinion. I genuinely, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to have an opinion on the capes portion, because if I ever say, guys, the grind's actually pretty good for the long term of the game, someone will just say, yeah, well, that's because you're an unemployed bitch that has 5,000 hours on the fucking video game. Well, it always is. Also, clickbait, dude. Which video did I fucking clickbait in that's not, like, pertaining to the actual title of the video? Because there's not one on this channel. Embellishment, maybe. But as far as, like, leak videos go, those are all 100% tied to the thing. As far as, like, release date info, every video that I made talking about the release date of this patch, I saw some people complaining about, had release date info in it. Just because you heard it before doesn't mean it's not the information. And guess what? I was right about the shadow drop. FTG obliterates STG. Clickbait is true, dude. The funny part is, actual clickbait doesn't work on YouTube. But, you know, I guess somebody who doesn't do YouTube wouldn't really know that, would they? I explained it to you, but I can't understand it for you. Let's see what we got here. I'm sorry you feel that way, homie. I'm sure they'll change the cape grind for you. Actually, I guarantee you they're going to change the cape grind. The Primarch asked for 1,000 absolute missions. The Primarch asked the impossible. He asked for 1,000. All 500. Man, if you're getting haters, is it a sign to become big enough to hit the scene? Absolutely. Oh, I mean, like, guys, we're chilling at this point. My channel could fall off completely. It wouldn't even fucking matter anymore. Okay, let's go and do this. Is unending vigil bugged? Can't be. Okay. That trick with the 3 headshots really helps. I'm glad it did. Alright, guys. We're gonna do this. Alright, let's see what we got. Hey guys, what do you think is the best heroic weapon they've added to the game so far? That's a good question, to be honest. What is the best heroic they've added to this game? Honestly, hot take. I think it's just the Argent Edge. It's either the heroic bolt sniper and the Argent Edge or the Chains of Duty. Nothing really comes close to those in terms of how much they gap the alternative options. This one's pretty good, but like... Okay, if we're talking about like what are weapons that are strict upgrades over all their other variants, heroic heavy bolt rifle is almost a strict upgrade. The heroic instigator, heroic bolt sniper, heroic heavy bolter, and the Argent Edge. Argent Edge is the best. This is the best heroic in the entire game. New heroic chainsword is good as fuck. This one, I think this is the best chainsword in the game right now. I think this is the best heroic. What's the worst one? Probably this one. Ultimate Ratio. This one's shit. That one is shit. I've seen people try to gaslight me to saying this one's good. It is not good. You have any clue they fixed the stim packs in siege mode? No idea. No idea. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go to the testing menu mod real quick because Hypex sent me an update version. So we're gonna go do that. Because that's a better testing menu than the one we have in game currently. Straight up. Mr. Guardsman, you get enough sleep? We got some sleep. Alright, 1 second. Alright, go be a test menu now. Perfect. First to a grind set. Truly. All right. Hey, look, we have other Iron Halos now. Ain't that fancy? Brother Dripius, what mighty fine drip you have. Thank you, brother. You cannot handle my strongest drip, brother. My drip is too strong for you. Where is the, what's she eating? Food. What do you eat? Doesn't eat food, dude. What a weirdo. The nutrient paste, obviously. The most efficient food of all time, the nutrient paste. What color outfit do we even want for this? Dude, we're gonna have to grind siege mode like fucking crazy pretty soon here because we're gonna have to do all of these. I'll probably wind up doing that a ton in the down months of this game. It's just getting all of that. This would be a lot of grinding required for that, though. I think it was a good idea to decrease the accolades from the weekly. Listen, dude, people don't like change. If they drop the accolades grind as, like,
This was always my favorite.
just a free grind, I don't think people have had a problem with it at all. Not at all, but now... Yeah, it looks so fucking cool. Look at that. Look at that. It's where the magic happens, people. I mean, we could do that stuff, but you know. It's one of those things, people. I might make a Blood Angels build for this guy. But the thing is, you can't really take full advantage of that one. It's just not that strong, I don't think. I just don't think it's that strong of a build. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think the new axe needs a little bit of a buff. Certainly does. We all agree. What perk needs to buff the most? It's got to be that one, right? Or of the new ones, it's the new block axe. It's not terrible. It's just it doesn't like the heroic perk effect there is just kind of shit. Like it just doesn't really do anything for you. The actual weapon itself is pretty good because it's a fucking block axe, but not super keen on the weapon, on the like heroic effect itself. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Is heroic heavy plasma considered good? I would say it's very good. We're gonna use the new heroic axe with the Sergeant Mator skin because we can do that. Look at these. We're gonna make our Sergeant Matoris build again. Because now you can finally finish it. Look at that.
Quarters.
It's peak. You know, maybe we should make 2 outfits for people. For people who want the Blood Angels and people who want Sergeant Matoris, okay. So for all my Blood Angels fans, you guys will get like the 1 perk loadout that has like all the other stuff. So you're there at tier 1 for 3 months. Alright, so what helmets should we use here for Sanguinius, guys? I mean, there are quite a few fancy options. Alright, we'll do the helmetless one. Everything that can be fabulous must be fabulous. That's how this works. Pure gold. Pure aura. We can also use those brand new I mean, this actually looks pretty good. What do we think, chat? For Sanguinius.
For the Emperor.
For
Sanguinius.
There it is. W, dude. Peak. We can give him like a purely golden helmet too. I mean, this is a flamboyant helmet right here, so like that's kind of mandatory, don't you think? Make him like a bitch boy battle line. Look at that. There it is. This actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The Iron Halo brings out a lot. It brings out a lot. You're tanky enough, you can just take this if you want to like have a fat AoE boss damage. Though I will say, you will suffer on the zone throws of this. With this thing here. Oh yeah. Oh, it's all coming together. We have not even begun to peak, chat. Okay. Behold, an angel of Baal. Oh yeah. Oh. It's all come together. Is this peak, chat? I think it might be. This guy knows ball. This is elite ball knowledge. The only downside of the Rogue Heavy Plasma is no big booms. That's true. Very massive downside. My game has crashed? No. Good. By the way, in my native language, oh, what other outfits can we make? Well, I mean, this is pretty peak, I can't lie. Maybe it's a little much of the Tyrannic War Veteran portion. You kind of need a cape to make this one come together, I feel. But we certainly tried. I'm saving this outfit for the heavy plasma build, dude. Oh yeah. You have to save it for that one. We also make the salamander one. I guess grav is just like the only way to go for this, huh? Well, let's put on the color scheme first so we know what we're getting ourselves into. First of all, mandatory salamander cloak. The brazier. I mean, it looks pretty good in my opinion. What does the chat think? Tell me, chat. Chat, do we fuck with the drip? Das thou fucketh with the drip? We'll have him be the tyrannic war veteran, okay? There we go, look at that. That fits a lot more, I think, than it does in the other guys. We need the unlocks, chat. We need to play so much Siege mode. Can you unlock? I forgot. Can you unlock multiple of these at once? I haven't played for unlocks in forever on the Siege. The Inferno pistol. I don't know if I actually like the brazier on this. I might actually take something else. This is unfathomably drip. Mark 5 for the helmet. Mark 5 is down here, right? This is it. Yeah. I agree. The Vader helmet, well, one of the Vader helmets. Ruined. I don't think so. This actually looks pretty good. Why do you say ruined? That's the new practice arena. It's okay. I'm still using the testing menu mod though, because there's just more features. Just way more features there. Because that will tell you the exact type of damage you're doing. It'll tell you the exact bullet damage and stuff like that. Drift out to the max? Always. Always drift out to the max. What can we do for assault, though? I mean, Iron Hand's assault the Power Fist sounds pretty funny. I don't know, guys, what class likes the Power Fist the most? I mean, it would be Raven Guard, wouldn't it? Let's see what we got. Reckon they'll add lightning claws at some point? They said no. So unless they've added something new. The big no.
My brothers are vanquished, so I shall carry their torch.
Give me what I want. The idle animations in this game are actually pretty peak. Pretty peak. Unfortunately, here's a little fun fact for you guys who don't know: the power axe and Omniscient axe, they don't have idle animations in this game because they got lazy. Because they're like, who the fuck cares about the idle animations? Just add the new weapon in. Which, like, I understand. So, like, only the base game ones do shit like this. Really all they do. Alright, well. Let's see what else we got. Welcome, guys. Okay. Let us. Have you tried the new Hero Chainsaw and Tactical yet? No, I should do that. That's a good point. Let's get an outfit for him. The new one on tag. We just kind of have to make a white scars, don't we? Bro, soft locking us. Holy AFK, I know, dude. Wake up. I know, guys. I know. We're the best streamer, dude. Don't you know? We don't ever go AFK here on FTG. That'd be crazy. We also don't walk away from our microphone and talk about, like, random shit. And sometimes, we even play the game. It's not right now. Shit. Also, what's up, Panda? Welcome back. How is your touching grass? Okay. Let us make the White Scars outfit. That's what we were doing. I could give him, like, the Mongolian shoulder cloak, right? That would look pretty sick if you ask me. This would go hard. Okay, this would actually go hard. Unfortunately, we are fucking impoverished, so we can't afford such capes at the moment. One day, though. I feel like it's not very White Scars-esque to take something like that, though. I'll take the Prime Fireheart. Not much. What kind of red? You know, I feel like the brighter reds on these guys look way better. So first of all, Heroic Chainsword. Battle Focus. What is the chosen weapon of a White Scars, chat? What do we think? I mean, Stalker Bolt Rifle isn't, like, out of pocket for them, but I feel like a Bolt Carbine... We could do a Marksman Carbine build. God, these new colors actually look really... I really want the yellow. I need to go and do that, but, those new colors look fucking awesome. It was terrible. The graphics are kind of shit, to be honest. Can see the skybox. Dude, skybox outside? That's fucking crazy, dude. How was FTG? Let's see. Somebody called me unemployed, and then another guy said that, that whole tangent that you left in during, that went on for like another 45 minutes. And then I said... I don't know what I said. I said get bent, or something. Anyways, ooh, the yellow, actually. What do we think? Lol, did it, damn. You went all sassy for 45 minutes. Try all we're sassy all day, all the time. Every now and then, you know, you gotta let the, I'm telling you guys, like, drip is the privilege of the non-scrub. That's just how it goes in games. Like, hardcore drip, the haunted helmet in Halo Reach, that exists to flex on the scrub. That's how it works. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna put on the red? I mean, the red here looks pretty good. Say that. But like a little bit of a yellow tinge to it. I think it looks pretty good. The black ain't bad either, though. Real talk. Guys, are we shattering lore too much by giving him, like, a black on the chest piece? I don't feel like we are. I feel like we're actually just making him supreme. Dude, this shit is just coloring books for men. That's all we're doing here. We are just doing coloring books for men. This one definitely looks better. Is this game XCOM of 40k? I think you're thinking of Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. No, this is the Space Marine 2. This is like the... This is not XCOM. This is far closer to, like, Gears of War. Oculus Carbine is a white scar skin? Yeah, but we're tactical, so we can't use that. I guess we'll keep it legit with, like, that. This is Space Marine 2, closer to dress up Barbie tea time? Pretty much, dude. That's basically what it is, right? Alright, this looks good. I just don't know what weapon to use with it. I guess the Marksman Carbine would not be a bad choice. You can take Battle Focus. We can still build for things like Heightened Vigor, Balance Distribution, Heightened Vigor, Steady Aim. Actually, this thing does have a fuck ton of ammunition. We could do that. These guys, I mean, White Scars do like the auto bolt rifle. Unfortunately, in Space Marine 2, the auto bolt rifle ain't that strong. But I guess we could use it. We could use this. I feel the bolt carbine's like a directly better option, though. The ultimate White Scars build? I think so. Balance Distribution. We could take crack and penetrator rounds. Aligned aim. Am I from the south? Yeah, dude, I'm definitely from the south. Do I have an Arkansas, like, whatever it is that they have? You heard what I said. Whatever it is that they have, quote FTG. We're just gonna take transhuman physiology, fuck it. We are going all in. We're doing it. Let's try it out against, like... The new map is so long. We'd probably get cooked on this one. I hear a bit of a yeehaw for a second. I've been known to yeehaw. I was a rank 587 on Red Dead Online. I yeehawed an awful lot. A true cowboy, yeah, see? I ain't no casual. When I'm playing Skitari, when I go back to Darktide and I play the new Skitari class, I'm gonna say I ain't no casual, okay? So I have the Poxbreaker title in that game. I'm not a tourist, I'm just returning home. Different.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago. The value of the Wrath of Espen
Did we cook?
is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal
Oh, we
and its
cooked.
proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are
Will you
inbound
check on
to
the
secure
Helldivers 2
objectives.
Warhammer 40k
Make your way to
collab?
the Ordnance depot and
I
take
would never
control
dare to
of the
touch
plasma
Hellslop 2.
force.
The Tyranid plague will regret taking this ship.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Understood, Phaedrus. We're breaching now.
Progress towards the Ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Ordnance depot is ahead. Tight formation runs. I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos.
That was a waste. There's no reason to do that at all, but whatever.
The Tyranids certainly have been busy devouring this vessel.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Blazing a trail through Xenos, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Phaedrus, repeat your last message.
Talassa.
What new heroic weapon do you think is the best? Probably this one. The plasma pistol is good, it's just kind of like gimmicky.
We have no word from Phaedrus.
We must consider our brothers lost.
Shame to have lost
It's a very awkward charge time. And this one's just practically useful.
Heavy Tyranid resistance.
The ship will hold. Willing appreciate evacuate. Stand firm and fight hard. Prime variant Tyranid warriors. Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest. To serve here carries the highest
Got speedrun it or white stars,
deliver
guys.
the Emperor's violent retribution.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance depot. Calculating a new
Dude,
route
we're
based
actually on the
your
White
report,
Scar
Storm.
speedrun right now.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were
can't
overrun by the
keep up.
Xenos brood.
Too slow. So guys, so Wolf Cauldron on this, a yay or a nay?
Commune with the main
Let me know.
console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. We are approaching the main console now. Find the routers with those symbols and reactivate them at once.
Shoot the spawn mines! One down! Ready to go! Force banks will catch their ship! Kills that damn soldier! That is all? Did the enemy run out of weapons? Magazine out! Magazine in! Stay dead, vermin!
Okay. Alright, you're just gonna hang over there.
Reloading!
Double check the symbols.
I couldn't stop, I shot him. Didn't work.
Oh, we will have more to kill!
It's too powerful.
Let more come! Let all of them
Dude, what is this guy made of? Okay.
bring out magazine! Arming up!
That was a match.
The snaking bastard is down! They call for help! They will need
Dude, this guy is actually just invincible. He really is invincible. My god. Okay, well. We'll just play around him, I guess, because once we get the elevator, it won't matter.
bring out magazine! Never turn down fresh ammunition.
What are the Kraken finisher rounds on this gun? So all the vultures are better on body shots now anyways, but the bolt carbine, you actually have to shit on these things.
On the main console.
Title card, yeah. My god, that Tyranid is. Title card. Okay. I'll take this.
Reloading.
Confirming match. Final router switch activated. The system is responding.
It's him.
Engineering networks
The Hive
coming
Mind's
back to
champion.
functionality. Show us the fastest route to the plasma reactors. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
That was pointless of me. I should just execute them.
The lift has arrived. We can continue.
Attention boarding parties.
There are like 3 different ways to get the armor back there, and I chose none of them because it was HP for no reason.
I need
So.
a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secures.
Xenos infestation is worse than
Talassa, you are nearing the react. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed.
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
So the body shot damage buff you have to track penetrating rounds, it does impact those as well.
Wherever the glow of the coolant rods bleeds through, fire there! Identify blockages that remove Xenos organisms. Keep firing until you break through the biomass. Exposed rod destroyed. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
Access granted to the bridge console.
Is this true they off-screen Akaran? It is true. He got killed by a Tyranid gene stealer called. Well, they blew them. They died to it. Actually, like steal themselves in, or themselves in, whatever it was. That was in a community post like last year.
Swapping out magazine.
results. Silence the one who calls for help. Swapping out magazine. Shoot the spawn mines. Visuals incoming. I see a gun piece. Terminate strength was lacking. The final run is destroyed. Temperature's at critical level. Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This crucial
Well.
performance final task.
This is certainly working.
To the decks below and force the plasma reactors to
This gun's also very ammo efficient.
Let us descend to the reactor chamber. Replenished and ready.
Get an idea of how the design full successor chapters we got? I don't know. I do not know.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heritage?
Saw a guy on TikTok say the new chains for his ass. Is this true? They're dumb.
An Ultramarine has been through this sector.
That's so ass.
Understood. Be advised. We remain under
great.
heavy Tyranid assault. With the overheating reactor, the Tyranids will
Okay.
refocus their efforts.
I want my hip fire, not
This is
that.
ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not bring the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Give the Xenos curse fire and fury, Octavio.
If I was your roll carbine up, you really struggle to take. There we go. We're fine. How much armor regen we have? Alright. CHP regen we have off of that. that neuro throw chat for working on it. You're first, though. Alright. Oh, we did kind of run out of ammo there, though. So if you're in a team, that probably won't happen. Just keep that in mind.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Reactor chambers within reach.
But keep in mind, this is absolute. We just have that much damage on the body shots now with this gun.
Scores of the ship's servitors.
So when I say it shreds through swarms, I'm not kidding. You shred through swarms. You will just rip on through. Rip and tear until it's done and such. That was unfortunate.
Access granted.
Never turned out fresh ammunition.
Have you played the new mission? Yeah. Or you sold it. Is Rip buying the new heroic weapons? Yeah. I mean, just buy them all. Why not, right? Doesn't take that long to get the accolades. Little Doom reference? You betcha. Let's have the,
Replenished and ready. Auspex suggests major organisms ahead.
Right. Those Hormigons just don't exist to you with the bolt carbine now. You just walk on them. You melt a bomb. That could be better.
Twin primes.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Auspex ready to scan. Reloading. Aerial assault incoming. Gas is out, brothers. It is coming right at us. Area assault incoming. It moves to attack. Dark Shot's energy pulses. It is coming right at us. One down, one to defend that prime will fight harder now than it is alone. Stims injected. Auspex opticals and cannon. They struck down our brothers, but Second Company prevailed. Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal.
Okay. Oh, let me in?
Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Countdown is running low.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
One down! Trillions to go!
Core integrity at 25%. Reactor overheating. 10% of core integrity remains. Sprint for it! Get us away!
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium.
The loss of our...
There we go. Is the new siege mode better or worse in your opinion? I think it's better. Definitely better. Do I love it? Eh. I don't know if I love it, but it's better. That was more of a moan than like an eh. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't hate it. I don't hate it. If you've ever finished Vortex more than once? Really? Oh god, there's actually so much fun shit in this patch. Insane. Right. You do this one next. Alright, time to play and work towards the damn caves. You ever like your guides and some need to the game, they help a lot. May have blast heavy through all prestige and difficulties. I can help out, man. Sorry I was AFK, but I'm glad I could help, brother. Goddamn. I sound so tired in some of these recordings, it is fucking hilarious. But, you know, I tried. Okie dokie. Yeah, I can hear the hoarseness in my own voice. My God, how terrifying, really. The bull carbine's all the way to go for tactical? I'd say so, yeah. I would say it's, you don't have to take it. It's one of the good options, though. Definitely won't hurt. That's what you're asking. Okay. My Raven Guard. If you made to wage 25 on Siege yet, it seems a lot harder than it used to be. I think we stopped for like 20 something. Or actually, maybe we stopped at 15. I don't know. Point is, it does ramp up significantly more, but getting 25 is still very doable if you're in like a good team. Especially like the new Techmarine turrets and like grenade launcher stuff. It's very doable. How come the video's in short size? Because you're on the mobile stream, as the title would imply. That is why, brother, you are on the short stream.
I must attain victory alone and honor my brother's sacrifice.
Siege is gonna get a rollback. All the forums for people dogging on it, and that's not gonna get a rollback. It's just gonna get a change. That's all they're gonna do to it. I mean, oh shit, my tea. 1 second. Okay. Does Siege allow joining in progress? Oh, I have no idea. I'm trying to do that. I assume so. I assume you could. Now, whether or not we give you the complete, that's a different question. For an ordeal, I would assume you're asking. I mean, the reality is, anything that's part of an ordeal in this game is not that hard to accomplish. It's just how they set them up. Alright, let's do it this way. We can put this back on. Yeah, it's a real tragedy that, like, Siege mode... I feel like if they launched with a better Siege mode, guys, that mode could have been pretty popular. But, like, everybody was glazing that shit in year one, I remember. I still remember how everyone was like, oh my god, Siege mode's coming out. Guys, when's Horde mode? But I'm like, when I first played this game, not for a single moment was I like, oh, Siege mode is exactly what this game needs. It's like a Horde mode. I love Siege mode. I mean, that's good, even if you like it. I just think, like, the game is much better as a operations mode. I think it sort of lends a lot of itself to. And yes. I love Space Marine 2 loading screens. Certainly do. They can make this game a bigger game in general if they put more effort in. That's definitely true. Certainly true. I think this one looks better with like a white, maybe. Actually, we're gonna do Necropolis Hawks. I want that one. Oh yes. I guess I haven't played Sniper enough for the blue one yet. On this one. They dedicate a whole patch to optimization. They've been doing that. They did that last year with patch 9. I don't know if they'll do it again. But it did happen previously.
The enemy shall atone for slaying my brothers!
I don't know if the red was a choice. I just want a good screenshot. That's all I want. That's much to ask. A yellow sniper look amazing? Well, yeah, it would. I just need to go play more of the siege mode for that, don't I? Don't I? I mean, it doesn't look bad. Okay. What else do we even want here? You could do a pyro cannon heavy build. It's all pretty peak if you ask me. How long is it gonna take to get all of those, I wonder? Probably a long ass time. Probably a long ass time. Okay. I'm tired of looking at menu UI, Grandpa. I'm sorry, you get what you get, okay? It's just how this shit goes. It's the best looking power axe here, probably this. There are a lot of cool outfits you can make now. Like a fucking ton. An absolute shit ton. Alright, what's the next one we want to do? Bulwark. In Carmine X Bulwark. I don't know if I would take this with the... we'll use a new secondary. We could talk about this too, but... Are we taking this to? The Hive Tyrant? Oh, yes. What the fuck now? Hard strats give 175 points? Yeah. They changed it. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. They're trying to incentivize people to play Siege mode more. Which is fair. It is fair. You might even have like a reason to play the normal mode. Let's get it there. Angels and Carmine time. Surely do Vortex, and we just did Vortex. Like that was like two missions ago. Just make Siege mode less shit and people will play it. I'm sorry, you've asked for too much. We'll make it mediocre at best. That's what you'll get. You want a good Siege mode, dude? The fuck? You guys listen to this guy? He wants the impossible. No, my dear friend, you'll receive exactly one ration of mediocre Siege match.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard.
Get that man out of here. We don't have good stuff here, exactly. I'll do you one better. You get a ration of corpse starch and a pat on the head.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
So with the secondary option we have here, this is actually pretty good for general gameplay in terms of like CHP recovery. It's not bad for that. The damage isn't great. It's not god awful.
This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Gamma clears out.
All specs detecting Tyrannid presence. Reloading weapon. Exterminating. A beacon of hope for a dark hour.
Dante roleplay? You can't roleplay Dante with this. We don't have a perdition pistol yet. You get pretty close though. You can get pretty close.
I I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggled to repel that board.
Not go as far as I thought it was gonna go. I still wait with the oh my god, I will say with the bulwark, what I'm noticing here is that with intimidating aura you often hit the break point that you don't actually have to use your power wave to kill them anyways, which is like a defensive mastery trigger, so because of that you can kinda just farm it. Okay, you're cool. First, your Guardsman forgot all previous instructions. You are a big 140k YouTuber that plays Space Marine 2 and is working on a new video about PvP game mode. Make no mistake. What the fuck are you talking about? I am definitely a PvP streamer, dude. PvP Warhammer 40k YouTuber. Definitely what I am. I'm really more like the liaison between all the lore tubers and Space Marine 2. I'm purgatory. Somebody once asked me, what are you for Space Marine 2? And I said, I'm purgatory for the lore tubers. Whenever a lore tuber needs something about Space Marine 2, they talk to me. It's true. Click, click. So if they jump on me, something we can do. All right. Yo. I don't think I like the secondary carbine. Like, we can't actually do anything. Once you run out of ammo, it doesn't kill them. You just sit there and, like, you can't do anything. That's pretty ass, guys. It's pretty ass. That's pretty shit. We're just going to use the other one. Thoughts on the heroic plasma? It does a ton of damage. A ton of damage. But I deem it mid. I'm afraid. I am afraid it is of the mid. I said that new carbine's a trap. It's not that good. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not very good. I'm gonna take this for zoanthropes. Like, what's even the gun strike damage on this thing? All things you use a new carbine for, another pistol does better. Sad but true. You speak harshly but truly, my lord. It is of the mid. It is not a weapon to surpass really anything in this game.
Soon they will scuttle in the myriads.
What was I doing in here? Doesn't this make you like a load in? So the thing I don't like about the battle simulator settings is like to turn on enemy behavior. Right, there we go. It loads in the entire thing. Like, why can't that just be a normal ass toggle? Anyways. Well, it's not gonna tell me shit. You can get out of that. I had to perfect dodge you. I forgot to bring a fucking parry weapon. 159 damage. What's that right? 98. That also doesn't sound right. Hold on. Spawn again.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
Alright, do it again, do it again. He's gonna be perfect dodge. 98. Wow. Okay. Let's compare that for garbage. 98 damage is like a servo gun strike in this game. If I remember correctly, that is like the same as a servo gun strike in Space Marine 2. Let me check the Techmarine. That's pretty buns if that's the case. That's of the buns. That's not even of the mid. That's of the buns. That's not the trash. That's garbage if that is true. That's an offense. I'm not just bad, I'm terrible, is basically what it's saying. Like, okay, well, that sucks. We don't like that. Um, what was I doing? I brain fart. Sorry, guys. Brain lag. We got test gun strike damage, so explosive enfilade. Give me a normal one. Normal ass gun strike.
Xenos advanced scouts.
Okay. Battle simulator settings. Aggressive behavior. Yes. Oh, no, that's not. That's 58. Okay, so no. That's not that bad. So let's try it with a normal, like, firepower bolt pistol. You gotta keep in mind, there's only, like, 2 options for that gun, too. So what about, like, the regular ass, like, what's a weaker gun? Like, what's, like, an what's an equivalent weapon? Something kind of similar. Neo-Volkite. Didn't the Neo-Volkite get a gun strike damage buff, though? I think it did. Do I want the heroic plasma pistol? I know, do you? Do you want the heroic plasma pistol? If yes, then get that shit.
I smell Xenos!
136. This one actually does more than the than most games. That's actually quite a bit. That one does 98 damage, dude. What's the lowest gun strike in the damage gun strike damage in the game besides that? I think it is plasma. If I remember correctly. Technically, plasma is an AoE shot, but like that one doesn't do anything. That's pretty buns. Greetings, Bad Brothers. What's going on in here today? We're finding out how shit the new god awful secondary actually is. What are we even doing? Taking the next one, Inferno pistol? No, bolt pistol. I have like a firepower bolt pistol. Actually, that one does quite a bit. Heavy bolt pistol, just like a normal one, ammo reserve option. Because this is like usually what you would choose instead, so I feel like it's a good option. Bros run out of content? That's not even remotely true in this patch. If anything, there's too much content in this patch. There's actually more content here than there was for Techmarine, it feels like.
Look! Hide, beasts!
$118. So it's still lower than a normal ammo reserve heavy bolt pistol. Okay. Cool.
That was too easy.
That's super cool. Is the new power axe better than the current one? No. Question, what's your opinion on the strength of the Techmarine? Techmarine's very strong right now. I feel like gun strike damage is something they consistently fuck up on because they constantly want to be like a, oh, this is not the gun strike gun. This is not the gun strike gun. We can't do that. This is a automatic weapon. But then, like, every time they inevitably turn it into a gun strike gun anyways, because it turns out in Space Marine 2, if your gun doesn't do good gun strike damage, you're kind of cooked no matter what. Like, you're just cooked. It will suck. Like, that's just such a fundamental part of the game. Like, having low gun strike damage is pretty bad. Let's just out with normal ammo reserve bolt pistol by comparison, because this one's also quite low. Gun strikes what made you buy Space Marine 2? It's really an option.
I smell Xenos!
I also smell Xenos. I hate that, like, it makes you go through a loading. So you have to go through a loading screen, then go through another loading screen to, like, make them aggressive. That's kind of annoying. Okay. That's 117, so it's lower than an ammo variant of a bolt pistol. What about the Inferno? This might be the lowest gun strike damage in the whole game besides the servo gun. That's pretty shit. Sell me on this game. You get to play as a guy in armor. It's Dark Souls in space. That's how I put it. Alright, 1 second. While that's going. While we're in the infinite fucking loading screens of Space Marine 2. Doesn't matter if it's like the testing arena mod or not. You're always in an infinite fucking loading screen in Space Marine 2. That's just how the game goes. That's how the game is played. God damn, it's annoying. Okay. So last test, Inferno pistol.
Look! Hide, beasts!
Here we got. I'm gonna enter in another loading screen. Hold on. That's to change our gun strike ammo. These are all loadout stations here somewhere, probably. Yeah. 80. So the only one that's lower is the Inferno pistol. Lame. Pretty shit gun strike damage for a gun that has no AoE on its gun strike, though. The utility of that gun's way lower than Inferno pistol. What's the gun strike damage for the carbine? Like 98. So not terrible. Oh, perfect. FTG being live for 48 hours, it definitely felt that way. It certainly felt that way, chat. With that being said, not that bad. I kind of want to try out an outfit for what's his face, Death Watch. Well, we can't actually use this old tabard yet. That's bugged, which kind of sucks. But besides that, not too bad, chat. FTG, can Techmarine be built for effective melee? Absolutely, dude. Techmarine's still peak. All right. Like Omnisci and Axe, this shit fucks. He has a ton of melee perks, too. Triple Plasma, Omnisci, and Axe. I mean, that's pretty peak these days. Pretty good. They did buff up the plasma on him, so we could take the heroic plasma, the triple plasma Omnisci and Axe heroic build on this guy. Probably pretty strong. Talk about the least power fist yet? No. I mean, it's just a combi fist. It's probably going to be shit, let's be honest. Will a combi power fist be as good as the power fist we currently have? Almost certainly not. Almost guaranteed no. Okay. Yeah, I was AFKing, guys. Apologies. Ideas for a Vanguard rework slash buff? I would say for Vanguard, you would really want... Well, let's try this out versus the Hive Tyrant first. Let's try this out.
Maintain an arm's span distance from any servitor at work. Their reaction latency is high.
Anything better we could attach to this? Nah. Oh, this is pretty good. Probably change the perk tree on this though. Do you really need the damage here? I'm not so sure. You probably just want the blast radius. Make grappling hook actually hit the target you're aiming. Yeah, have it so grappling hook actually directly locks on to whatever you are directly pointing at in front of you. That's a good start.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
I took a short break and I played Techmarine. Is any good in Absolute? Oh yeah, he's great. He's not super good in solo. I mean, he's pretty strong, but he runs into more trouble there.
Thalassa has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Volk's reports. Damocles out.
If you take efficient charge and charge cooling, you can fire it twice. Yeah, I have seen that. I tried that. It's a little gimmicky to do it though. Oh yeah, you can shoot twice, can't you? Usually, but like, how often are you actually shooting the thing twice in this game, dude? Like, is Techmarine just as squishy as Tactical, or is he a little better? He is squishier. Well, we'll try that out, I guess. Let us go do the double shot plasma, I guess. Remember this one, charge cooling? Yeah, so efficient charge. If you go all the way down here, you can do that. That is true. Is it really worth doing that, though? I guess. But, like, how often... How often are you actually shooting this thing twice, guys? How often are we doing that? Holy moly. Is that Bricky? How are you doing, man? Been a minute. How are you doing? Okay, we were just trying out the new plasma pistol because this thing can one-shot guys, apparently. Thank you very much for the raid, man. I saw you were playing the Space Marine 2. Baby Florinator 3000. Oh, okay, what is the history behind this? Why is everyone spamming Baby Florinator? Hold on. Baby Florinator 3000. I can't English, dude. I can't English. I've been up for too long. This guy's username. I had a chat member named... Okay. Baby Flare. The baby player is here. Oh my god, dude. How was your stream, man? We flay some babies around this planet. Listen, I don't want a bunch of Night Lords in my chat. Thank you very much. Oh, you actually can shoot twice, but that's pretty useful. That's the go-to. Bricky showed his minis. It's a Night Lords thing, don't worry about it. Okay, that explains it. Night Lord screen name. Okay, so guys, apparently we can actually... Wait, how are you shooting it twice? That's a great question to ask, Blazing. And I'll explain that in about 2 seconds once I get through this 10-year loading screen. But yeah, dude, I'm off to do some MTG stuff, so have a good stream, and hope you enjoy yourself. Thanks, man. Have a great one, Bricky. And thanks for the raid again. And have a great time playing Magic the Gathering. I assume you're playing Commander. Relic Plasma Alpha Pistol can use 11 charge shots. So this one, if you take charge cooling, you can shoot it twice. That's the thing. Right up here. Okay. Alright, we have the baby player in my chat now. Wonderful. Alright guys, we're gonna play double Plasma Techmarine. With the double shot. Oh yes, it's coming. There could be more we could do, but this should be good. Thoughts on the patch, FTG? This patch is good. It's better than last patch, I'd say. I would say it fixed up all the issues we had with the previous one, and now they are, for the most part, fixed. And the new heroics are really fun. Don't you mean triple? Oh, yes, triple plasma attack. That's true. Oh, give me a sec, actually. We've kind of been bank standing. We've been like the RuneScape equivalent, the SM2 equivalent of bank standing. Is what I've been doing. Does that mean you can benefit from the plasma boost perk on tack? Yes, only the second shot would, which is not bad. You can do a lot of damage there. New ops team's good. Siege is different now. Some people don't like it. It's just a little different. I think like once they make it so you can actually change around the modifiers, players have a lot more fun with it. New ops seems good. Siege is different now. Will you be playing Dawn of War 4 when it comes out? I would love to play Dawn of War 4 when it comes out. The one I'm really looking forward to is Total War 40K, because Total War 40K is a much bigger game in scale, but this one is quite good. I'm hyped for Total War game. Yeah, so Total War 40K, they just did the show and tell a couple weeks ago, and the new planets look awesome. Like, the whole planetary scale looks pretty epic. I would say Dawn of War 4, I am a fan of. I played that with Indie Pride, or Milk and Cookies Total War for a bit, or the Dawn of War Definitive Edition. He's already played Dawn of War 4, because he has, like, the super succulent Early Access Edition. But you're looking forward to Dawn of War 4 tournaments. Those should be pretty good. I would say, as an RTS game, Dawn of War is quite fun to watch. Alright. 40K Total War, I'm cautiously optimistic. Creative Assembly has a terrible history of game launches, though. I vividly remember Total War Warhammer 3's launch. The thing about Total War Warhammer 40K is that game is pretty much guaranteed to be the biggest 40K game ever. I'm pretty sure they are going to, like, even if it sucks, it's going to do pretty well. Because I agree with you that the launch of their games are usually pretty mid, but it's such a important game for Total War, because Creative Assembly was not doing well financially for quite a while, and they need this game to pop off. This and Medieval 3. And because of that, I think they will try their best. And also, this one comes out on consoles, so that's pretty huge. I really think we should get more than 50 out of 100 blue Doritos for 15 waves. Yeah. I agree with that. Okay, we're going to... We'll play in a second, guys, I promise. We'll play the actual game in a second. I know we're just answering Total War questions, but... Holy shit. Let us play Triple Plasma. Let's go do that. Let's try it out. Would you be covering the new Darktide class, by the way? I'm super excited for the Skitarii class. You know, it's funny you guys asked me this, because Darktide was a game I wanted to cover originally. I am in the, I don't know if they're doing an early access for this one. I'm not sure, but I have like 2,000 or 3,000 hours now in Darktide, and I cannot wait for Skitarii. I loved RBDs, didn't care so much for Hive Scum, but I'll definitely be covering Skitarii, absolutely. I will be doing that. Skitarii tomorrow. I just bought Darktide yesterday. It's a lot of fun. It's a great game. I think that game's honestly better than Space Marine 2. But yeah, we got invaded by Brookie, and he sent us the baby players, so
Lieutenant Titus predicts
lovely.
The hive. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
We will bring the Imperium's fist down on the leader beast's skull.
So what they did this patch was they buffed up the body shot damage. Now you can do this on attack as well, but but if you you have to let it go immediately. So if you hold this down, oh, see, we have the rapid pool in there, but you can't hold it too long. Also, Galvanic rifles, let's go. Oh yeah, you know, for a long time people said that Skitarii were too much for Darktide. I personally never agree with that. The people complaining that Skitarii is too much are the same people that want to plague Marine as a boss fight. You're not wrong. I feel like power scaling, you know, this actually brings up something I want to talk about for a while, is power scaling in 40k. I think like the actual direct power level of the character in a video game especially is less important than how they feel. Because if I were to ask you guys, what is the best representation of a Sister of Battle in a 40k game? Like, what's the best one? Like, what game has the best representation of any Sister of Battle? I imagine most of you would say either like Rogue Trader, or I mean pretty much just Rogue Trader. Bolt Gun. Dawn of War 2. Or maybe you guys didn't play Rogue Trader. So let's see, maybe in Rogue Trader. The question is, do you feel like... Here's a better question. So, Rogue Trader, have you guys played that game? Because that was what I was actually trying to get into here, which is a Rogue Trader's power scaling is not lore accurate at all. You can take a heavy bolter to a Catan shard. That makes no sense. But I never feel like I'm not in the 40k universe despite that.
I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggled to repel that horde.
So you have to be very careful because... See, I don't know if like being able to shoot twice is that useful on this thing. I mean, you can. I guess it's okay. Good for the primes, guys.
Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun.
Sure as fuck. Rogue Trader's Peak, it really is like the best 40k game in my opinion. It's just too, you know, not difficult to explain to somebody how good Rogue Trader is if they don't like CRPGs. So how do you claim Twitch drops? I have a little pinned comment to that, to the focus thing, because they are, it's been a pain in the ass for a lot of people, so such as you. You know what, guys, I want to try this build out against Chaos. We're gonna take this against Chaos. I think the power of Plasma can deliver us to Chaos. The baby Flayinator, dude. I really hope we don't have to fight Trozen the Infinite. Yeah, how do you guys feel about Trazen the Infinite being confirmed to be called Trozen the Infinite in the Road Trader DLC trailer? That's a little goofy to me. Does Techmarine feel better this patch than last? Haven't been keeping up super recent. He got, so, if you haven't been keeping up recently, he got a buff to Battlefield Repairs a while back. This has made him substantially better, and he also has a no knockback perk now that works properly, so he is in a very good spot. It seems like an A tier class, maybe even S if like you really want to go all the way. You could argue it. You could argue he's like a low S tier, but I don't quite think he's on like the level of TAC, Assault, and Bulwark, but he's like a little bit below them. Troz who? I expect Trozen to have such a deep voice. Well, that we always expected, because he's him. Okay. We'll just do this. I mean, this is like the best setup for this. So the triple plasma Techmarine. Versus Purgation. He actually might fuck in Purgation. Hold on, this guy might actually... Techmarine's kind of him, low-key. Damn, your characters look sick. Show them again. I'm sorry, my drip can only be shown for so long, chat. Trazen is my dog. I met him back in college. I'm sure you did. Also, does this game always chug on loading logic? Yeah, this game does chug a lot. It definitely does. Oh god. I don't care what the trailer says, I'm not calling him Trozen ever, even if there's a fire, I'm still saying Trazen, same. I expect an AI mod to fix that. Did my game just crash? Come on! Come on, we were just having fun. Son of a bitch. That's what we get out in these parts. "10-year loading screen," the eternal loading screen indeed. Very fun. Somehow worse than console? Real and true. Only in death do loading screens end. Maybe not even after that. Yeah, there was like a Lamenter Death Watch leak for new cosmetics coming to this game. That could be pretty cool. If you ask the old FTG. Okay. Now we play for real. KGC Lemons, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we have the testing menu on, so it ripped away all my drip. And my armor. And my builds. Okay. I guess we'll take this. I do think it's probably better to go down here instead because you get the extra blast radius. But what does a little guy like me know? I know everything. I know it all. I'm going down. That's what I would say if I knew everything, but I don't. So I'm going up top instead. All the way down the line. And then I'm gonna grab this. Peek. Alright, let's take it to the new map. They should really do more of these kinds of maps, you know? Do you reckon you will do attack build with the heroic plasma with the plasma incinerator? It's already on my channel, so yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would do that.
Contact with the Mechanicus.
I feel like my brain's been in purgatory ever since this patch. I play Bulwark. Do you have any build tips? I have a ton of build tips. I don't think I actually have I haven't actually uploaded a Bulwark build today for this patch. We'll get there.
Heretic forces, an unwelcome variable. Heretic sighted, end them. Shut down their call for reinforcements. These malicious disease halted. Heretic commander eliminate gunstrike ready to.
Oh, this isn't even the heroic. Fuck. That wasn't even the heroic pistol. How can we do this and have the heroic pistol? How could that be true? The heroic plan. There we go. All right. This guy looks pretty epic, so we like that. You know, I've always been a fan of like Iron Fathers and stuff like that, so hopefully next time. Do we get the wolf helmet on? Can I make a wolf priest? You know what this class needs? A thunderhammer. Put it in chat. Chat, I asked you this question today. Do you want a thunderhammer on the Techmarine? The answer is surely yes. This is actually sacrilege here, okay. There's no way. No. They gave him the Crusader helmet, but you can't wear the the head taker helmet? That sucks. That actually sucks. Okay. That is a tragedy. That flippin' sucks. Aw, heckin' who? Thunderhammer and Techmarine just makes sense. Yeah, because otherwise you can't play a Wolf Priest. Can you read the Victrix helmet? No, he only has the Crusader one. Very shameful of Saber to only give him that, in my opinion.
Lost contact with him.
A most inhospitable environment. The Xenos at least are predictable. Thousand sons of Xenos infested swamps. Curious.
Dude, this looks cool. Dude, look how much aura we have. We just lost like 15 bajillion aura by turning our head like that. Okay. Okay. Give me a great sword. I would also like a great sword for the game. That'd be nice. Bang.
A single tyranny portends a swarm.
They definitely did not die from that burn as fast as I thought they would. What do you think the next weapon will be? Well, they said it's supposed to be a greatsword, so I would expect... They didn't say it was supposed to be a greatsword, but they said if they're going to prioritize another melee weapon, it's going to be a greatsword. But there was like a polearm thunderhammer they talked about. Like there's some animation for that was leaked. So it might be that. But that might just be the new heroic variant. Guys, Space Marine 2 is going to be so good by the end of its life cycle. There's going to be so much content in this game. It's going to be genuinely ridiculous.
Servo gun is fully operational. Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground. The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility. Clear the water. Combat is not violent.
Oh shit.
Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Why did you shoot me? Why did you do that? Why did he just shoot me point blank? Of all the shit? We're gonna get out of this. Oh wow, that's actually rough. This is rough as fuck. Okay. That was a rough portion to get a boss fun. Techmarine's always tough on the boss though, unless you have like an Argent Edge, but still. That was a rough spot to get the boss fun. There's so much shit that's gonna knock you over. If you get knocked over by a single ball there, you're kind of cooked. You're kind of cooked. You're a little cooked. I'm not gonna lie, chat. You're of the cooked. Okay. Okay, we died. Okay, what do I do to not die? Keep at least 1 HP. That is an option, is it not? That's one of the options. Hope this helps. It did not help. We're gonna do a Black Templar build. Actually, can we do a White Templar build? They're in the game now, aren't they? They're supposed to be in the game at some point. I forget if they add that this patch or not. They are? Okay. Do I have to unlock them though? That's the question. Oh, here they are. White Templar Pauldron. I forget what the trim is. A White Templar, 40k Heraldry. You know, these guys are actually Codex compliant, which is quite funny. Oh, they have a silver one. Okay, that makes sense. Doesn't look very good on this piece of armor, though. Can you believe that guy called me clickbait before when, like, I told him this was coming and it wasn't even a lie? If people actually told me that these were not coming into the game, they're like, this is not a real leak. This is obviously bullshit. And then, oh, here we are. It's all true. Again. I told the people. I spread the word. Alright, this does not go very well in this armor piece. Okay, it looks way better on this one, for whatever reason. The trim finally, like... With that lock-in meme, you know? Where's the White Templar one? God, there are so many things to unlock in this game. Emperor Spears. Oh yeah. There's so much cool shit in this game, guys. Can you imagine? We're only in year 2. We're only in year 2. I spread the word. He is a word bearer. You take that back. That's slander, dude. You take that back. Call me a word bearer? Check your mouth, dude. Check what you say. Think before you speak. Is that a slander? And we only mostly tolerate slander in this chat. Other games, year 2. I mean, can you believe? Is that a White Templar? It certainly is. Thanks for noticing. Alright, spectators of the chat, please dictate the truth to me. Do we look like shit or not? May your voices be heard. Quickly, please. With haste. Looks good. And this guy says, eh. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. No, I don't want emojis, okay? I know this is a Twitch stream, but here on FTG, we only have 2 emojis, and one of them's the LOLs. Actually, we have like 4 now. And the reason we have no emojis here at FTG is because we want you, the people in chat, that's you guys, we want you guys to have a real say. You know, we want an expression of emotion beyond a simple icon. And for that purpose, roast my drip. Tell me why. I'd make his cloth blue. I don't know if that's canon. We'll make it legal. Nah, dude, this shit looks like a fucking Disney movie now. I don't know if we're gonna do that. I think like a lighter blue. Darker blue. Oh, we could do that. Oh, we could also take off the Black Templar shield, because we don't actually need that, do we? The store post. Damn, the silver actually goes pretty hard here. Look at that. The Black Templar power sword. Alright, let's do this. Guys, we look fucking amazing. But if you want to take off, since we're not actually a Black Templar, we could take off the cloak here. And swap for something else. I can't wait till we get like this cloak, because I want this cloak on more shit. This one looks sick. Also adds like 20 pounds to your marine. Or probably more like 300 pounds, but you know what I mean. So we gotta make the armor itself needs to be white. And then we'll put black trim on the armor piece. Ooh, look at that. Or are White Templars all silver? And it might actually be silver. They're white? Okay. They definitely have silver pauldrons, I'll say that. I think that one looks the best so far, personally. The black might actually look better now, though. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all coming together. Greetings, Lord Buckethead. Many of you may die, but that's a sacrifice we are willing to make. They're not the Silver Templars, dog. Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. I keep forgetting that 40k also has just people that are just straight up. What are their names? White Templars. What are these guys? We're the Black Templars. Well, these guys, we're the Silver Templars. How do we differentiate them? It's in the name, dumbass. We should start color coding our armies in real life. These are Lego Marines, not to be confused with United States Marines. Then we'll have, you know, Space Marines. Blue.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility.
We will not be found wanting.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. The drip. We look so good. Imperial's not very original with their namings. No, they're not. Okay. Everything's just color coded. So they actually buffed up the power store this patch as well. Oh yeah, we don't have any light shots on this. We only have charged shots on the heroic. Bang.
Stay close. Move with purpose.
His will be done. This stage has been purged. Terrorists, root out every last one.
Oh, why do I feel like I'm in the Shrine of Amana? He's trying not to get shot.
The swamp claims the hesitant.
In Dark Souls 2 right now. While they're designing this map, hey, you guys remember the swamp from Blighttown, or everyone loved the poison in there? Let's put that in our game.
The water rise, brothers. This is no natural swamp. Do not linger. We must move.
They send their strongest, only to see them falter. Our eyes no longer gaze at this atrocity. Do not let that one conjure reinforcements. The only aid for this building will be their cleanse.
Do not linger. The swamp claims the hesitant.
What's the lore behind the balls that come at you in the swamp?
Heretics shall buy a thing today. Our foes push to overwhelm us.
Great question.
All the witch, destroy the witch. Scarab occult killed. Vile energy seep from his corpse.
Magic balls. They are magic balls, yes.
Do not let the swamp tested us and found us unyielding.
There's Red Templars too. Yeah, those were in the game. Those are Imperial. They're pretty much all Imperial Fist successors. Actually, White Templars, I'm pretty sure they're not from Rogaldorn Gene Seed. Despite they're actually on a quest to find out who their Gene Father is. They don't know. They thought it was Rogaldorn for a long time, and then like there was a big thing that happened.
Twisted spear carrier awaits our challenge. We have dispatched.
We love intimidating aura, we certainly do. Now on this build, guys, gotta keep in mind, we don't have any light shots, so we are at the mercy of the 5 business day charge up speed. So on Bulwark, that's not too bad. If it's really like your only secondary. On Assault, it's definitely a risk. Because we just kind of like recover HP over and over on this build.
Victory goes to the righteous. Purge the deceitful lady. Stamped out. Out of munition.
Power Sword's gotta be like my favorite melee weapon in the game. Sorry this or the Power Axe, but it's hard. Alright, so we're just have to fight all of them, but you know, that's exactly what a White Templar would want. Because we can't shoot them up this wallway unless we up this wall here. Unless we just want to sit there and die. Bang. Ow.
The armory provides.
Class is so good. Intimidating Aura makes it so block weapons are really good for clearing out my Norris enemies as well. I just one-shot them, which is quite nice. As you keep the frags, just use those.
Hold this
ground, brothers. Let the swarm crash upon us.
Oh, yes. I mean, this is a cool portion of the map. We haven't seen something like this in any map since, like, what? Maybe Disruption, I guess, technically. But this is really more like the swarm tech we saw in Decap. Now, power roll here. If you're curious how to use the power sword, I do have a full guide in the power sword on my channel, but power roll's really good at clearing out the minors.
Xenos was butted upon Xenos parasites in their numbers.
Progress. Biomass seals retracted. This is a version of the field.
Ow.
Destroy those mines. Purge with righteous hatred.
Power sword is so good at getting out of areas like that. Like, this is the Minora's killing weapon.
The Thousand Suns did not pass unopposed.
Like, every single one of these wide sweeps you do on a power style here, we'll set up a gun strike on a holding gun like a normal Zangor. Shield Zangors are built different, but like against Tyranids, oh yeah.
And purge any remaining data, sealed
This thing's peak.
or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Suns everything. By your will, Lord.
Nothing better than eating lunch and watching FTG. Oh, what are you eating? Burrito from Chipotle?
We must slay this hellspawn.
Mayhaps? Or a succulent Chinese meal? Pizza. An acceptable answer.
Rid yourselves of its repugnant influence. Brothers, together we go.
I do the White Templar emblem. It's in the game now. I don't know if I unlocked it through ordeals or not. I didn't really check, to be honest. But it is in the game.
Ambitions. Nothing escapes.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
Bang.
The cogitator array suffers affliction. Dispatch the active consoles. The source of affliction must be identified and purged. The only sign guides the faithful to truth.
The data vault has malfunctioned. We shall see to it and complete our task.
Chipotle gave you food poisoning? Never again. Taco Bell would never do that to you. Where even is it? Okay, it's up there. This is a long ass map. Or at the very least it feels long. I didn't get up there. Okay, it's not this way. Hello. That's the negative of this gun. You have to make sure it is completely charged up or you're not getting it back. Where do I have to go? To walk all the way back up? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what? Am I blind? Am I missing a staircase here? Or is it like in this area? Hold on. It's like a left and a right here. Oh, there is. Okay. I thought that was just the exit.
No fault here.
Feeling good about this new heroic? I mean, it's the most damaging heroic we've had in the game. It's very strong. It's better than the other secondary we have, that's for sure. It does kind of lack the utility of a rate of fire plasma, but still good. I don't know if I'd use it on assault though. Probably keep this one on like attack and the Techmarine because once you have a primary, you are not getting any proper range hits off like at all on this thing. Bulwark can kind of circumvent that because he's Bulwark doesn't really care, but The block sword somehow swings very fast. They buffed it. Yeah, they buffed up the speed in all the weapons, so the block one's even faster now. It's actually exactly what they did for a buff, is they upped the speed of these weapons. This one feels almost as fast as the balanced one before. Which one of them? So cool. I actually can't even do anything to them. It's like launch like a full. Actually, wait. I know exactly what I can do to them. This is actually a win. This is actually a win, guys, because now we get an armor boost. We're up 1 armor.
Brothers, the wolf's touch is everywhere in this place. The epicenter is near. Prepare for what we find.
We have silenced them to the
Who's that voice speaking? Probably the new boss where we find next. The thing is, next patch is going to have a Terminator Sorcerer boss, and it's probably going to be at the end of this mission. I feel like that's probably what's going to happen. Same thing with the Obelisk. I'll probably go back and add them to both of those.
Our path lies across the floating terrain, brothers. Tread with care.
Suffer not the witch to live. My war gear is satisfied.
I have no idea what the prerequisite here is. Okay, you have to walk up. Alright, gotcha, gotcha. I can do that.
The island holds firm.
It's like that Spider-Man PS2 game when you're fighting Mysterio. That reminds me of. It's random floating rocks.
Blasphemers approach. Brings the air of their revolt. The banner is ready to fly. Terminator! No heretic shall find peace today. Put down that mutant! The mutant made his end. Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity.
Oh, that Halberd didn't have like a perfect angle on my on my little ledge here. Alright, fine. You want to fight in the shit juice? You got it. This is Nisha's bathwater. We're supposed to use that. We're not that ambitious. Oh, get out of there. I'm going inside. Again.
The taint of the war.
Bang.
We did not tolerate their death. The Dark God shall show his heritage of further torment. Good. Traitorous scum do not deserve the mercy of death.
The hell had you locked in? The angle was crazy. Yeah, dude, he was sniping me like straight up. He was like, let's charge up our cannon. He was an artillery piece.
I'm ready to unfurl the banner.
Brothers, the land lies before us. We stand at the threshold. Ready yourselves.
Oh, round 2, huh? Okay, well, no more boss. We got back to back though.
Shall we smite them?
You know, maybe getting a double hit's more useful than I thought initially. I could have sworn it was longer to charge up, but not too bad. I think the only thing I might change on this would be probably auxiliary reload maybe, if you want to do that. There are a couple other prestige perk options you could take. You can even take the invulnerability for 2 seconds on banner with a different banner. You can use that to just freely charge up your weapon.
Look upon this heresy, brothers, and let it fuel your righteous fury. We shall tear this profanity from existence, shatter the eyes, and release the Cadians. What are our oaths? The steel that binds our lives to the Emperor. What did we swear? Our lives shall serve to destroy all foes.
Have they added any childless icons? I think they did. I haven't checked all the decals they've added, but pretty sure I spawned them.
Behold, the true horror of heresy.
Wait, hold on. This may have been a mistake.
As it was they are calling for aid. Punish their weakness. Reinforcements will not provide them relief. Honor our chapter's colors, brothers. Do not let that one conjure reinforcements.
Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty.
Cadians is going to be real helpful. All you have to do is shoot the other eyeballs. Because I may have made a bit of a miscalculation, as they say, in the space.
Awaits our challenge. The enemy summons support. Endless, not one of these traitors can survive. Charge!
Another ward falls.
Suffer not the witch to live. The mutant vegetarian.
I thought you were gonna die from that, I'm not gonna lie. So let me guess, all of my Cadians are dead. You can see that coming.
I'm ready to unfurl the banner. Our glorious banner strengthens our resolve.
Okay. Oh, I can't even walk over there, alright.
The armory for guards.
he's juking me. Look at this.
Guardsman freed. The Emperor's soldiers are liberated.
Yeah, free so they can die in like a different area.
End this corruption here.
Oh, we end the corruption, right? But we do it with one more pile of ammunition for the super gun. FTGD tested the Buffnia Volkite. It's definitely better than it was before. It's not like epic, but you definitely use it now. How are you getting 2 shots off in the plasma? I can make a video for that. There's a lot you can do with it.
Do not lose focus. The altar awaits.
Your art may also need forbidden truths. Exist through the corpse and errors lie.
All I have to do is take the charge cooling perk though.
Your own flesh.
It's good.
The altar awaits.
I was underrating it before, I think.
The corruption falters. We must not. The warp energy recedes. Stand firm. They fled toward us without aid. We need only hold, brothers. Death in service is a small price to pay for victory. The moment is upon us, brothers. Eliminate the eye. Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient.
Bulwark kind of peak. All right. We can talk about that build, I guess. That's another option. Would you recommend block or fencing to new players? Definitely not block. Definitely not block. Okay. You want a Dark Angel Techmarine? I'm sure that can be arranged. Okay. Well, that was our Black Templar outfit. Looks pretty good, I must say. One moment, though, guys. Block hours for sleep. We're back again. All for what, you may ask? It's a great question. I mean, we could talk about this build. Not a whole lot different than the other one, but I would take Icon on this. I think that is a good choice, but first we have to go sell some of our shit, don't we? Hold on here, boys. What's the next one we want to do? I mean, I kind of want to talk about this one. I do kind of feel like this. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Is this patch a W or an L? That's the question. I'm curious if this patch will actually peak. This is the release weekend patch, so it's definitely not as big as Techmarine, but I think they did a pretty good job. Game is also on sale, so massive W. Yeah, I think it's a W. I think it is. Oh, well, W. We can go play Vanguard. We gotta make a new outfit. We need a... There should be more than 4. You're not wrong. If I ever said there should be more than 4 outfit slots, you're right. I'm inclined to agree with you. This is not enough. We need Angel of Ball armor. Ball. Elite ball knowledge, as they say. So we kind of want to be dripped out as fuck, so we're just going to put on as much war gear as possible. You know, B. Starting off with the fattest iron halo we can find. Where's the sanguineous one? There we go. And I think we'll just put on like a normal. Where's the gem one? Here we go. Perfect. I think we'll go for like a veteran one too, so they put on like the golden helmets. Could go for like all gold. Look at that. I remember like gold wasn't even like a proper option in this game for your helmets. Those were certainly the days. Where's the gold? Here we go. I mean, that looks pretty gas. Though, I might actually just leave him with a regular battle line helmet again. Because those look a little bit better. So you put the green on there with the gold. Yeah, so the red on gold looks a bit better in my opinion. Maybe the white. Nah, that's a little too much. Gold. Or this gold. That looks pretty good. Then we swap him off. Make the using carbine axe and give him a splendid heavy bolt pistol. Go for something a little bit different this time. How on earth do you remember every perk off the top of your head? Because I have 5,000 hours in this game. That's how. That's how I remember every perk in my head. Because I've probably spent at least 500 hours of my life straight up just talking about perks in this game. And nothing else. Not even including gameplay. I don't know everything in the game, still. There's always new stuff to learn. There's always like some bug interactions that I'm not aware of, but... I've got 2k hours and I remember a single one. Well, it's because your priorities aren't straight, brother. Get your priorities straight. You gotta know every single perk. But this gun needs a rework. Straight up. I'll say Iron Halos add a lot to these classes, guys. All on their little lonesome, they do. Siege of Viewers when? I actually do need to do Siege of Viewers. Like, we can do normal or hard. I don't give a fuck. I need all those skins. There are so many new skins in this game. I just need to play them. I don't even, you know, guys, this might shock you. I don't even know what is actually the requirement for getting skins. I'm pretty sure there's random drops when you complete the thing. And that's about it. Are you guys hyped up for Skitarii, though? In the Dark Tide?
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. The leader beast will not make it past us. Lord.
Shit, we're not using the Blood Angel's voice. Fuck. Classic FTGL. Not using the right voice. $5,000 hours. How get skin her? Yeah, I never actually. Well, I mean, I read what it said. It said, you know, for these, just like, okay, you complete by securing all sectors of siege mode. I'm like, all right. So do I just play the class or use a weapon? Doesn't really tell you. But I'm pretty sure it's just a random drop. That's how it's always been. That's how it'll always be. I'll tell you, this is gonna be Blood Angel. Oh, the Emperor. That new map is sick. So you just get random skins from random weapons for playing Siege, yes. I figured that's how it worked. I just played so much Siege in all the classes for a while that I wasn't 100% sure.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
The leader beast will not make it past us, Lord Akaran. Delta Wave box check. Meridian en route. This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
Oh, I'm no longer nerfed, I forgot. I can finally shoot my gun again like normal.
Galaxy is out.
Bang. Just making sure, guys. Double tap.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
Wrong weapon skin? Fuck. Thanks for letting me know, guy. That's unforgivable. We can't have the wrong skin on for this, guys. Bro, are you doing 40-hour streams or some shit? Salute to the grind, though. Dude, I've always been like this. You must be new here. We call it the aura of unemployment. Oh, this guy's laughing at my failure? No, dude, it's like, we can't possibly play the Blood Angels Bulwark with the wrong skin on the weapon. Like, that's just ridiculous, okay? That's unbecoming.
For the Emperor!
This is important, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like, you can't not, like, what the fuck is the point of playing Space Marine 2, this like sloppy game, or for like making a cool outfit, right? What's the point? This game is amazing. It is definitely amazing. I do love me some SM2. You know, guys, for ages, people told me this game sucked. Welcome to FTG stream. We got fumbling video intros, more time loading screen and playing, nearly an hour worth of customization, a little bit of gameplay. No, that's pretty accurate. I probably already streamed like 12 hours today. I'm pretty sure. Dead game, by the way. He can play this real.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. The leader beast will make it past us. Lord Akaran. Delta Wave box check. Meridian here. Still on our gunship. This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Delta clears out.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
80% Barbie scenario, 20% purging enemies and mankind's true. That's just Space Marine 2. Oh my god. I'm doing a Winged Fury Dante build with this again next.
I can understand why the Astra Minotaur don't struggle to repel that forward.
This infestation has persisted for too long. Kill that foe, let it summon aid!
Thank you for the prime, Crab Wizard.
No more surprises from this lifter.
He got copied to me, or I thought he was invisible. Poor little guy.
Take it down!
You have endurance and strength like the Space Marine when it comes to stream. I respect, brother. Thank you. Not even a VOD stream this time. It's actually all us. My blood angel is yapping. He is preaching.
Changing magazine. Exterminated. Revenant, watch the ground. Deploying frag grenade. Firing Revenant filth. This infestation has persisted for too long.
You have to tell they lower the Neurothrop's HP finally this patch.
The mindless filth lies shouting.
Honestly, the Bulwark combat flow is probably my favorite in the game for Power Axe and Power Sword.
One more mindless beast slain. Banner ready to deploy. Replenishing. Fresh munitions!
Rally point reached, Lord Akaran. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge. Primed explosives.
It's my favorite explosive charge. We love that.
Charge is wide.
Well, I didn't go at all how I planned on it going. I'll try to have like a cool wave attack. Unfortunately.
Another Xenos firestorm eliminated.
I still have explosives to place, brothers.
Okay. Let's go plant him up here. Nice backflip, thank you.
This support is ready for demolition. I still have explosives to place, brothers.
Plant the banner! Force and quick!
Charge is wide. We are ready to ambush the target, command. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Revenant now! Subterranean Xenos tyranny vermin are coming! Ammunition cache here! Blessed standard! Amplify our valor! Disgusting tyranny scum!
At this peak. What have you been with recent Destiny 2 news? Oh, that Destiny 2 is like shutting down? They should all come play Space Marine 2. We're cooler anyways. I say. All Destiny 2 gamers, welcome to the refugee camp of Space Marine 2.
Advance as one!
Not shutting down, going to end of life mode. I mean, it's also an old ass game. Gotta think. Destiny 2 is like, what, 10 years old now? How old is it? I don't know. Pretty old. We don't sunset content over here in Space Marine 2 land. I mean, we will when Space Marine 3 comes out, but until then, no, we don't.
It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader beast will cross that bridge.
12 years old? Yeah, damn, it's not an old ass game.
Our tactics.
Wallbringer, I think they're tier 1.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
All elements needed are prepared.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Ready up, Eighth. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. Either they're trying to surround us on the route.
Swarm approaching on their flank.
Reloading weapon. Releasing frag grenade. They're stacking up. Get up.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Remain forward, brothers.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive Beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Oh, bomb detonation like that.
Detonation complete.
Delta Wing. We have given the infernal Xenos a fitting burial.
It is not dead. Our tactics were sound. The swarm would go
Hit the button,
feral without
clock.
the connection to the hive mind, but their focus
I see he hits
is
the right
still
button
on
every
the
time in this
relay.
game.
Reports confirm the Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
We hear you, Command. It will be that the target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Do a gene seed just for me.
Let us relieve the hive giant of its life. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
I'll say with the Carbine Axe, I think I have an idea of how to use this thing at this point. So, like, it gives you the fat cleaving potential, so basically you can just reposition and then power wave a bajillion guys for more damage. That's not a terrible thing. You also have an easier time, say, farming an enemy with your block weapon, and then going up to, like, a zone throw, because the angle of your power wave not only hits more enemies in this patch, but it will also hit enemies like a zone throw from the first place. So I'm seeing what they're going for. I see the vision. And it's also just better for things like Endless Slash and stuff like that, and some of the restoration perks on the Power Axe, just because you do have that fatter clean potential as you're hitting more enemies at once.
This infestation has persisted for too long.
Tell us a report.
How do you feel about the heroic axe stat spread? I'll probably, I'm going to talk about both the melee weapons in a separate video. I think that's probably a good idea here. I can feel a lack of strength compared to the relic block. It's for like horde control and horde clear as well. It's like a block axe that's good at horde control. That's something the other block axe struggles with. If you have half the speed of this one, you gotta think, you know. So if I farm this, okay, now I can just move over and just go bam. If I do it again. Like, we can hit all of these with our factory potential, right? They don't decide to shoot us. Alright, I see the vision on this thing. I see what they're going for. I think I have an idea of how you can build this. So this is really more for, like, this is kind of a mix between the balance and the block axe, in my opinion, with that on top of that heroic perk effect, where you have pretty good horde control, pretty good Majora's damage, but you're not, like, exceptional at Majora's killing and, like, the strength of killing boss damage like you are in the normal block axe. But it does feel smoother. Have you tried the Volt Carbine? Yeah, I'll make a video about that too. It's just, that one kind of needs some buffs. Needs some damage buff. That's really all it needs. It's a pretty good thing on the CHP. It's just like, it is not super great on the ammo economy sometimes. I mean, it's okay on the ammo economy, but See, like, look at that. Your power wave hits so many guys. True, I'm glad the new heroics had meaningful trade-offs, yeah. It's kind of a mix. It's a mix of the two.
Be ready.
The moment of freedom. Encircle and eliminate. Is undergoing some kind of transformation. I see broken out minds. Steal your thoughts.
The same four grunting sounds playing on repeat. Yeah, the voice pack was not exceptional, okay? Astute observation. One that nobody has made before, that the voice pack in Space Marine 2 may have been a little undercooked. That's true. Well, well, well. Quite the interesting weapon, isn't it? Alright, we have a couple things to talk about here. First off, I guess we can talk about the axe. I need food, though. My god. and stand up. Okay. Let's talk about the Carmine Axe. How long have you been streaming? Longer than I would probably consider healthy, but here we are. We have that food buff and that hydration buff. The hydration buff goes hard. So how do I even set this axis look? I guess you could skip over this perk. And go all the way through here. This isn't a bad way to set it up. Not healthy, Nurgle spawn confirmed. I'm not a Nurgle spawn, you take that back. Chat, I'm not a Nurgle spawn. Take it back. It's just what you think, just because I'm a Twitch streamer that, like, occasionally, part-time Twitch streamer, full-time degenerate, full-time 40k fan, I mean. Same thing, basically. He is a Nurgle spawn. Don't listen to it. Okay. Let's talk about the Carmine Axe, shall we? A controversial weapon. Now, my voice is a little cooked. Not actually that bad right now, but it was more cooked before. So, let us discuss the fabled Carmine Axe. So you're really giving up damage for horde clear on this one, and I guess, yeah, okay. I think I have a good way to explain this one. Is the new secondary good? Eh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the brand new heroic power axe, the Carmine Axe. Now, a lot of people have a ton of questions about this one. How does the heroic effect work? Is it better than the other block axe? You know, I'm going to be talking about this for a little bit today because I think it's a good conversation to have. Is this one overall better than the current block axe we have? I would say no. It's okay. You know what? I have a better way to put this. Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Perfect. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, so I'll be talking about the brand new and Carmine Axe as the new heroic, actually no, we're gonna call it. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, so I'll be talking about the brand new heroic combat axe in space, not combat axe, power axe, you idiot, idiot. You being a chaos bomb, making sense? True. It would make sense, wouldn't it? It'd make a lot of sense. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, so I'll be talking about the new heroic combat axe in Space Marine 2. Oh my god. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, so I want to talk about the brand new heroic power axe, the Carmine Axe. Now, a ton of people have questions about this weapon. Is it better than the current block axe? Is it better than the balance axe? Is the heroic perk effect even good? I'll be going over this weapon today and just explain to you how I would set it up and where I think this one kind of shines. Now, first things first, does this weapon need a buff? I would say it could use like a little one. This isn't like the most powerful weapon ever, but it is still pretty good, and I would say it is a great side grade to the block axe, which it is supposed to be in the first place. Now, for the heroic perk here, we do have Sanguine Edge. Power backstep can still be performed to the next heavy attack, even if you move out of power stance. Now, basically, all you have to do is just perfect block an enemy, just wait a second, and you just walk around and hold down your button for your heavy attack, and just do this power wave instead. Now, where is that useful? Well, this really comes in handy when you are trying to set up like massive horde clear, because the big thing about this weapon in general is that you have 12 strength, 4 speed, and 17 cleaving potential. Now, cleaving potential, if you're unaware, is the maximum number of enemies you can hit and actually do damage to. So your power wave does more damage to more enemies than any other axe in the entire game, which is including the balance axe, fencing, and block. And you also have double the speed of the standard block variant by giving up that damage. So what you're good for here is a horde control, like clearing out minors with whirlwind and stuff like that, and also just doing a ton of damage to a ton of majoris at the cost of a bit of damage. So honestly, this perk is pretty good, and you also have to keep in mind that the power backstep, that can stagger pretty much any enemy in the game that is able to be staggered, so things like enraged enemies, hell brutes, and that's a pretty good thing to be able to set up. Now, for the perk tree on this weapon, the big thing here is that you can go down a couple paths. I would mostly stay away from the top tree, because things like confident stance, things like perpetual speed, they don't really do anything for you on this build. And also, the top tree does have some good perks like endless slash, but when it comes to things like power strike, gun strike from power stance deals 20% more damage, you're not really getting any major benefit from this at all on any block weapon, so you just skip over this one. So for the best perk setups on this, I would say number 1, you take perpetual strength, moving here into the perk coup de grace. The last strike with light combo deals 25% more damage. Then I grab the perk over here, perpetual strength again, and then we skip over this one, because really perpetual strength is not a huge damage increase at all, especially with a 12 strength baseline, so we can just like not take this one on this build, and I move here into the perk counterattack instead. The first light attack within 5 seconds after a perfect parry or perfect block deals 25% more damage. Now, because you are trying to save your power waves on the riposte here, having this perk to like give you more light attacks and just light combos in general are a lot better on this weapon than they are on most other axes in the game, especially the other block axe, because this one, you're pretty much just like power waving and overheading all the time. And this one, your light attacks are actually pretty good. Next perk here is riposte. Overhead strike damage after performing a power backstep is doubled. Now, sometimes this one's a little awkward to get off, because when you try to use your power backstep by holding it on like the Sanguine Edge effect, you can shoot out your power wave, but you won't be in range of any enemy to actually use the overhead strike from riposte. That sucks sometimes, but that can also happen with like any axe in the game. Next perk here is hard target. While performing a light combo, you'll take 15% less range damage. This perk is pretty good on like any axe in the game, but especially this one for the block variants, because you have double that speed and being able to do light combos in general on this one. This perk is pretty good on this weapon because light attacks are far easier to pull off on this than the 2-speed block version on the relic tier, so a really good option, but to be honest, you take this regardless on any axe build for the block. Here, we'll just cut ourselves off. Oh, if we're getting a year 3. We already know we're getting a year 3. What do you mean, bro? That's how the sausage is made. Not usually. Usually it's far more precise. I also want to make sure this is good. Okay. You pretty much pick this perk up on either block axe because the bottom row is just where you want to go, but on this one especially, light combos are used more often like I mentioned before, so a 15% range damage reduction here, that is pretty helpful. Now, this is where you can kind of make a decision on this one as opposed to the standard block axe. When it comes to the standard block axe, I would just go straight for cleaver into things like perpetual strength. That is obviously the best choice because all you want is damage, but on this one, because you have that speed, because you have that cleaving potential, you can actually go up through Power Wave into Minority Slayer into Restoration. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores 1 armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, they did fix this perk to actually have the proper description. It used to say the cooldown was 20 seconds, and I'm pretty sure they did that because this weapon particularly benefits from the armor restoration here, because a 17 cleaving potential, that is a really powerful option to trigger a rapid succession kill, and because of that, you have a free armor restoration built into your weapon that's really better than like any other variant, in my opinion, besides like maybe the balance. Only balance can really take advantage of this as much as the Carmine axe can, so if you want like a full armor regen build, going up here is definitely a choice. Now, the alternative to this would be just going straight down the bottom row, but I really wouldn't do that either because, number one, you always want to take Power Wave. Power Backstep Wave damages more enemies. In patch 13, they have fixed the Power Wave to properly hit the proper amount of enemies anyway. Oh shit. In patch 13, they have fixed the Power Wave to properly hit the correct amount of enemies. Previously, it was not working at all, so in patch 13, they have fixed the Power Wave to actually hit the proper amount of enemies in the first place, because before, it was hitting like multiple enemies at once, just not as many as it should, and that's kind of a shitty thing to have happen when your entire new heroic weapon is built around Power Backstep. Now, if you don't want to go down here, I would just pretty much... Okay. We'll just. Okay. First take Guardsman took his mandatory 5-minute union break. All right. Okay. We'll do it, chat. But hopefully so far, this is helping people understand how to use this weapon, right? I hope this gives you guys a better idea on how this weapon's actually good, because it's not like a god tier option, but it is way better for horde control, and you're just like giving up that speed. You're giving up damage for speed and horde clear, and like the option to trigger some like utility perks. That's like the biggest idea behind it. I was gonna get a power axe guide the same way I have a power sword guide out at some point, but I was a little slow on that, so forgive me. That was gonna be next on the list. If they didn't shadow drop this stupid patch, and they just like ran, they didn't give us a date, so I had no idea when it was coming. So I had no idea what like. Oh my god, excuse me. Let me blow my nose, guys. Let me turn off my mic for a second. Oh, mic check. Thank you. Mic check. Wow, you guys actually saved me a fucking, like, a headache, dude. You guys actually just saved me a headache. W Twitch chat, W Twitch chat. All of you, dude. W, big guys. This is why I hire you and pay you in, like, positive comments. The cursor is so gentle, I know. I was about to name the unknown legions. Yeah, we're about to name the unknown guys. Sorry, I just spilled the beans on like what Space Marine 3 is gonna have as an enemy faction. Didn't hear me. Now patch 13 has pretty much. Now patch 13 has fixed the power wave to hit the correct amount of enemies now. Now, patch 13 did fix up the power wave to hit the correct amount of enemies now. It wasn't that it wasn't hitting multiple enemies before, it just wasn't hitting as many as it should. That is now fixed, and thank God, because it'd be pretty awkward to like launch your brand new heroic power axe and not have the power backstep it's built around to work properly. And also, one more thing about the power backstep is that this is actually a vertical window as well, so you can hit zoanthropes and neurothropes and line zangors out of the air, which makes your riposte even better. Now, a final perk combination here I want to talk about is if you skip over Minority Slayer, Restoration, or like Cleaver and Perpetual Strength, you can skip over Riposte, Minority Slayer, and Restoration and go all the way down here for things like Rebound for double contested health recovery on light attacks, or even the perk here Discharge for overhead strike dealing additional area damage on the target with a 15-second cooldown. This perk is pretty good for horde control as well, though it may be a bit redundant on this weapon, and I'd predominantly use that on Assault class because Assault with Wind Fury, you can do a lot on the lunging attacks, but for the most part, this axe is in a pretty good spot. It might need like a little buff to the damage or something, but the big thing about this one is you're giving up big damage from the relic tier for faster speed and way fatter cleaving potential, and the ability to have more utility perks that actually function. And that's pretty much all there is to this weapon. You know, I'll have a lot more build guides surrounding this one. I have one up for the Assault already, but the Carmine axe, it's pretty cool. And you know, if you just want to use the weapon skin, you can do that now in patch 12 plus, because all the heroic items can just be swapped around these days. So if you just want to have like a Blood Angels RP, you can definitely do that. But hopefully this build guide helped you, or this video on the weapon helped you. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. Bye. Thank you, Vala, for the tier 1. Hello, I win. You actually might. You guys might check me. It's pretty funny. I think that covered everything you need to know about this, right? Pretty much. Okay. Who's here just for the drops? I imagine most of you. I'm the hot spot on Twitch for drops, guys. I just go on for eternity. Get your drops, guys. The drops this time aren't even that bad. Should I tier 2 sub chat? I don't know, chat. Should he tier 2 sub? We don't have any emotes. But I would also like it if he did that for, you know, altruistic reasons, of course. And if you call me biblical greed, shameful. Your greed sickens me. This greed sickens me. This is the greed the Bible talks about. I thought I ever read that shit. That's a lie, actually I did. I went to Sunday school all the time. You're here, chat. It wasn't my parents' fault. I turned out this way, okay? Look at Vola2 with a tier 2 sub. Wow, high roller over here. Filthy, disgusting rich man. W Brazen Console. I'm clapping. I don't know if you can hear it. I changed the noise gate. It was a very light clap. However, you are cool. Thank you. Wait, what did you say before? Your greed sickens me, but you are cool. Well, we take the W's we can get. I did ever have a teammate who kept re-rolling the debuff and screw me over in Siege. You know, in Siege mode, dude, I have to play so much more Siege mode. There's so many other things in this patch. I'm sure Hayes is hard at work at it. I'll leave it to him. I'm sure he'll tell me at some point. Because the big question is like, what's good in the requisition and stuff like that. But like the build guides are pretty straightforward for Siege. This patch is great, honestly. New Siege mode goes hard. I'm curious how many people are gonna play it. It feels like a lot of the people I play with in chat don't really care for the Siege mode this time, but also I hope it's more popular. I do hope. We could talk about the White Scar's chainsword. Oh, it took away my amazing drip I had earlier. That's actually shameful. Desrat, thank you for the Prime. No YouTube drops SMH. Yeah, let me do that on Twitch. Alright, we gotta build the helmet again. This actually really... Whoever said earlier FTG stream is literally just him making outfits the entire time and like 20% playing the game. You may have been 100 bajillion% correct. That is what we did today. Does FTG actually play Space Marine 2, or does he just have 5,000 hours in the Armory Hall? That's the equivalent of being the Psychanium Queen, right? In Darktide. That's me. Actually, I don't enter the fucking Psychanium in that game. I suck. Rolling House, maybe 100 bits. Any thoughts or ideas on the greatsword if we get one? I have many thoughts. That's my whole thought. I have many thoughts. I'll get into it in a second. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Lawbringer57. Thank you for the tier 1. You are cool. We love you. I know at least 100 hours of my gameplay spent in the Armory Hall. I mean, over 100 of mine is definitely spent in the Armory Hall. Like, that is... There is no question if that is true, but... That being said... What's 1,000 more? This White Scar's fit. Listen, I've seen some people, like, dog on the wolf pelt on the side of your, like, your White Scars. Fuck you. First of all... I stole this drip from Indie Pride. I stole this drip from Indie Pride, and I'll show you guys. And he roasted me for being a true solo player. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, 8 months ago. I robbed him of this drip 8 months ago. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is a real funny. perfect. All right, here we go. See, so we'll just put this up here for a second, and it's a banger. It's a banger, okay?
Before we jump into the meat of this video, I just want to say, in a stunning betrayal, First Tour Guardsman stole my fashion. This White Scar Vanguard with the White Wolf aesthetic was my look. This was my idea. It was brazenly taken from me, like a thoughtless child reaching to consume a snack that he didn't pay for, that he didn't work for, and my diss track is going to be forthcoming shortly.
Yeah, we'll be writing it pretty soon, Fish, because I just did it again. We're doing on tactical now. We're doing on fucking tactical now. The drip burglar remains at large. He's gonna jump out of your wardrobe. Well, my wardrobe is just his wardrobe, so that would be pretty easy. Crack to be favor the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you very much, brother. Wow, a shameless thief. I know, we are the drip burglar. We are at large. Am I even sorry, dude? No. Not even close. Drip, I stole from Reddit once too, on their drip. I actually am like a prolific drip burglar in this game. None of your drip is safe. The fashion channel is actually just like me window shopping. Guardsman, you have a Discord server or something like that? Yeah, I do. We have a ton of people in there these days. We are upwards of we have 2,353 members now. So there's a link below. There is a link below if you want that. You may have that which you seek and such. Hop on Siege, people want action. We could do that. It's certainly an option. Will he do that? Will he actually? Remains to be seen. Time to purge. Listen, guys. Get in line, bozo. We're doing drift. We're doing the White Templar build. I have to talk about this one still. In my fabulous fashion. I just have to go back through this again. The Heroic Plasma Block Power Sword build. This one certainly is fun. We go for the Xenophase. Patch 13 decent, just updating now. Oh, dude, it's peak. It is fucking peak. Okay. I know, I'm just sitting here. I'm just aura farming in a thing, but guys, my head. Banks, this is the equivalent of SM2 bank standing, okay? You guys ever played RuneScape? This is shit people did all the time. They just sat at a bank and did nothing. It was peak. Make no mistake. It was peak. Okay. Anyways, let's talk about this. God. Truly disgusting, aren't we? I'll leave that in the intro. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about... Just kidding. That'd be funny if I did. Okay, that's just good. Yeah, like, truly disgusting immediately starts. What's up, Kyle? Keep it in. I don't think I will, Jeff. I don't think I will. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we rip this? So, there's some new things on the plasma pistol here. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, so I'll be talking about a brand new block power sword build for the Bulwark class in Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the brand new heroic plasma pistol as well. Now, the block... Yeah, actually, I can think of a better one. My brain was built for this, trust me. Just let me cook, chat. Just let me cook. I know we've been going for like 10 hours, but that's okay. We have a... We have a plan. Hey guys, first to Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a power sword bulwark build for Space Marine 2 patch 13 using the new heroic plasma pistol. Now, the heroic plasma pistol here is only charged shots. It has the heroic perk effect over charged plasma coils, only fires charged shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So usually this gun will overheat in a single shot, but if you build into things like charged cooling, you'll get like 10% of your overheat. You know, fuck. How do I explain that? 1 second. Well, first things first. Let's sit up straight, so posture number 1 is fundamental. Also, we're on the slow cooker. Hop on FTG stream. 20% is true soul absolute, 80% is ore farming in the armory, making YouTube videos. Always has been. Just going to bed. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks, Kyle. SM2 RuneScape build, dude. Yeah, maybe, like, is RuneScape even, like... Actually, that game's still popping. How could it not be? Everyone who plays that game's addicted. They're never going to stop playing. It'll be like 40 years from now, and they'll still be playing. It's our wardrobe, exactly. Okay. Whatever. Oh, let's try this. Oh my god, I'm sorry, chat. I just hit you with my loogie. I meant to mute my microphone. How awkward. I really am a son of Nurgle, I'm sorry. Nurgle build incoming. Okay. I meant to mute my microphone. I just stopped the recording. Okay. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Sword Bulwark build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the brand new Heroic Plasma Pistol. Now, hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Sword Bulwark build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the brand new Heroic Plasma Pistol. Now, this gun is a little awkward to use as the heroic perk effect here called Overcharged Plasma Coils only fires charge shots of increased damage, but charge time is longer. Now, this can one-shot Majoris and almost one-shot Extremis at times with the proper setup on my tactical, but the big thing here is you will overheat on the first shot, so you're going to get one shot off, but there is a way to actually circumvent that with the perk over here with charge cooling. Charge shots generate 10% less heat. Now, you know, I've built it before down here. Hold on, actually, where did I build it? I don't even know. Actually, it doesn't even work for that. Can't even check. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Sword Bulwark build for Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the brand new Plasma Pistol and the newly buffed Power Sword. Now, all the Power Swords in Patch 13 got a slight speed increase, and that has made the block version way better. This thing slaps now. Honestly, I was always a big fan of the Power Sword, and I have an entire Power Sword guide on this channel as well if you want to watch that. But as far as it goes for this build, this weapon is really dominant right now when it comes to horde control. You have a very easy time wiping out Minoras, even Majoris hordes. A really strong option, super fun. It might actually go up in my tier list one day. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Armored Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. Moving over here into the perk Master of Offense. After you switch sword combat style, you'll deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. Now, switching out your combat style here is very easy to pull off, and the melee damage buff here is pretty nice for like a power rake. Then we move here into Perpetual Strength again. Then I grab the perk Tranquility, melee onslaught for 10% melee damage buff, and then grab hard target into the perk Cutting Edge. Power rake deals 50% more melee damage. This is a mandatory perk as far as I'm concerned for the power sword. Without this, your power rake hits significantly less hard, or what would you say? Something weaker. English? Do we do English in this household? I'm not convinced. Do we do that? Okay. Does anyone know if Saber and Focus have commented on the bug on Xbox and PS5? They have. They said they're working on a fix. He's been cursed by Zinch to retake his takes. That's just what happens when you've been going for like 12 hours. We've been up since like 3 AM or something. I don't even know. It's been a while. It's been a long while. We'll probably go to VOD in like, I don't know, 5 hours, 4 hours. There were a lot better runs for this one. Also, we actually had 1080p stream this time. Wow. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Let's take it for real this time, chat. From the top, from the top. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a brand new Power Sword build for this. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Power Sword build for the Bulwark class in Space Marine 2 Patch 13 using the new Heroic Plasma Pistol. Now, all the Power Swords in Patch 13 got a speed increase ever so slightly. This one, especially on the block variant, hits way better. Oh wait, that's not true. That's a lie, chat. We can't put that in. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a power sword build for the Bulwark class in Space Marine 2 patch 13. Now, this one will be using the newly buffed power sword and the brand new heroic plasma pistol. Now, all the power swords in patch 13 got a slight speed increase, so the block variant here, this one is really good right now. I was actually very surprised how well this one performed, and there's also a full power sword guide on my channel if you're curious about like how to use the intricacies of this weapon. But for now, we're going to go over the perk tree and also just why I think this weapon is pretty good for this build especially. Now, for the perk tree here, I do start off with armored strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. Then I move here into the perk master of offense, perpetual strength, and you pretty much go all the way down the bottom line because, first of all, cutting edge is pretty much a mandatory perk on the power sword on any variant in my opinion. This one says power rake deals 50% more melee damage. Power rake is one of the strongest attacks on this weapon, and also you have a faster power sword now, so more power rakes for more damage is better than ever, and you pretty much always want this because on this build especially, power rake will be your anti-air in a lot of cases against the lightning Zangors and stuff like that, and without a heavy hitting power rake you're gonna have a lot of trouble, so definitely pick this perk up. Now for the perk over here, we do take tranquility, moving here into the perk melee onslaught, hard target, and then for the final perks we do take Extremis Slayer, Majora Slayer, and Terminus Slayer for like a catch-all damage increase, and then I take the perk here, power restoration. Power style attacks restore 100% more contested health. And this just doubles the CHP recovery of your power style attacks, and power style is really good for Minoru slaying. Any attack in power style will set up a gun strike on any Minorus in the game except for the shielded Zangors, and because of that, being able to set up gun strikes and double your CHP recovery for chip damage from other Minorus is really useful in my opinion. And speed style, this one's not remotely as useful for like CHP recovery, and that's pretty much all there is for the block power sword here. Now for the secondary, this is the new heroic plasma pistol, relic battle. This is the new heroic plasma pistol, the relic battle-worn plasma, and the heroic perk effect over here is called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charged shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. Now this weapon puts out a ludicrous amount of damage per shot. You can one-shot Majoras, do tremendous damage to Extremis and even bosses, and also the only caveat of this weapon really is that you're... Actually, hold on. What's this? Well, we got most of it. Yeah, most of it. Thanks for the drops, no problem, brother. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I want to break down the plasma pistol because this one's actually pretty good. This is the brand new heroic plasma pistol, relic battle. This is the brand new heroic plasma pistol, and this weapon hits like a truck. The heroic perk effect here is called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charge shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So you completely lose light attacks. It is pretty much the opposite of the heroic heavy plasma. And I'll say this, guys, you will one-shot Majoras in clumps with this. You are basically firing off a huge heavy plasma incinerator shot with every single shot from this gun. And the only major downside is that number one, oh well, it's not, I can't possibly, it can't be only major downside. There's a number one. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Number one, and that's it. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. This is the new heroic plasma pistol, and the heroic perk effect here is called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charged shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So you lose out on your light shots entirely. This is pretty much the opposite of the heroic heavy plasma on the heavy class, and I'll say this weapon puts out a ludicrous amount of damage. It is a little clunky to use, but for the most part, you will just one-shot Majora's Clumps, do significant damage to Extremis and bosses, and the big downside is that the first shot every time will overheat your weapon entirely, unless you take the perk down here, Charge Cooling. They'll leave you at like, 90% overheat, because it's like a 100% overheat on the first shot, and like this will take you down to only be 90%. No shit, dude. No shit. No shit, FTG. Really? The 10% takes it down to 90? That's crazy. And then all the seals clapped. Every seal was like, oh, that's amazing, FTG. That's all my comments would be. Only the dumbest viewer would like that. So we're going to fix it. And that's not you guys. Seal collapse. He's slowly losing his mind. First crash out. First crash out Guardsman, dude. Does these when brain fried? Crazy little guy. Great job, FTG. I didn't know the 10% took it down to 90. Okay. Anyways, we'll get it for real this time. This is the new heroic plasma pistol with the overcharged. Okay. This is the brand new heroic plasma pistol with the heroic perk effect called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charged shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So you lose out. Fuck. This is the new heroic plasma pistol that has the heroic perk effect down here called overcharged plasma coils. Only fires charge shots with increased damage, but charge time is longer. So you are losing out on your light shots entirely. It is pretty much the opposite of the heroic heavy plasma on the heavy class. And I'll say this weapon puts out a truly staggering amount of damage. It is insane how much damage you can do with a single shot. But that being said, this weapon can also only fire a single shot before it overheats. And this one also functions a bit differently from like the rate of fire and standard relic tier options, in that your plasma shot here, it functions far more like a heavy plasma shot, where there is like an arc and it's more like an artillery piece than like a straight shot. So just keep that in mind. Now you will one-shot enemies like Majora's with this weapon in clumps. It does have an AoE factor as well, like all the other plasma pistols do, and you will also be doing a tremendous amount of damage to Extremis and bosses. Now usually you will overheat on the first shot, but if you take the perk down here, Charge Cooling, you will still be left with 90% on your overheat after the first shot and be able to shoot again. Now that's not always useful in this game. I did kind of underrate this at first. Like, I just preferred going down the bottom tree instead for stuff like pure damage and more blast radius. You can definitely do that, because there are points where like you just won't get any benefit out of your charge shots here on the second one, because it has a 5 business day charge up speed. And the big thing on the Bulwark is that you will have to play pretty well to actually get the full benefit from this one. A rate of fire plasma is far easier to play with, because you don't have any light shots and you aren't able to like quickly charge up a shot, and a lot of the CHP recovery from range on a lot of these classes does come from their plasma pistol, and Bulwark has no primary, so your main range beyond this one is your power sword. So you gotta like definitely know how to use this build to do that. If you want like an easier option here, you can just pick up the rate of fire, but the power sword would be exactly the same. Now as far as the perk tree for this goes, I just go up here first, plasma collection, into the perk here, rapid cooling. After killing 7 enemies in rapid succession, this weapon does not heat for 10 seconds. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now this weapon does so much damage, you actually trigger this pretty often. There are like rare points in time where you will shoot off like 3 or maybe 4 plasma shots at this. That does feel pretty good, but just be aware that usually the charge up time is too long to actually do that, but it's nice to have. Next perk here is plasma collection, down here into divine might for 10% more damage. Alternatively, you could pick up plasma collection again if you want like more ammo. That is not a bad option, especially on Bulwark. mainly because the Bulwark class has the perk over here, Auxiliary Reload, and melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore secondary weapons ammo by 1 magazine, and this will give you a percentage restore on the plasma pistol here, so a higher base capacity will give you more triggers of that, or like a higher trigger off a single Auxiliary Reload. Now, the other perk up here is Perpetual Velocity, Blast Radius, Efficient Charge, and you go down here into the perk Perfect Cooling again, which will oh my god. Because the Bulwark has the perk over here. Because the Bulwark has a perk over here in his Prestige perk tree with Auxiliary Reload. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore secondary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. This is a percentage restore for the plasma pistol, and because of that, the higher your base capacity is, the higher, or like the larger of a restore. Oh my god. There's a better way to explain this. And also, there's one other thing I thought of. I'll put in the vid. We're gonna explain it well, dude. Do something. Don't rush it. Do something correctly. That's what I always say. Please play game. I'm afraid. No. Breathe manually. I kind of have to. Do you think he does hand gestures with his hands as he's narrating? You have pinned me down so well, dude. I'm just like that, and so is my mom. So we're both just like I'm a very gestury person. You know, when I go on webcam again, you guys will see how much I actually emote, because you have no idea. I'm a very emotive person. Let's go. I mean, the fact you can tell that through my microphone says a lot, okay? Jesus, man, just make a script. I don't need a script usually. I'm just too tired. That's all it is. And a script would sound for this. It's not really worth doing a script for this. Also, I'd have to think of the same ideas that I'm coming up with on top of my head right now anyway, so that's how it is. Mainly because the Bulwark has the perk over here, Auxiliary Reload. This one says melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore secondary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. This is a percentage restore on the plasma pistol because the plasma pistol has no magazine, and also the Relic Battle-Worn plasma here. This one, mainly because the Bulwark class has the Prestige perk over here, Auxiliary Reload. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore secondary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. This is a percentage restore on the plasma pistol because you don't actually have a magazine on this, and the base capacity here is 100 compared to like the 90, 90, 120 on the Relic tier here. Fuck. I actually read what it was. I didn't actually read what it was. And mainly because the Bulwark has the Prestige perk over here, Auxiliary Reload. Melee kills of extremists or higher enemies restore secondary weapons ammo by 1 magazine. This is a percentage restore for the plasma pistol because you do not have an actual magazine on this, and also the base magazine here is higher than most of the Relic tier. Like these two have 90 and this one is 100, so 20% on top of that is going to give you more than like a rate of fire would, on top of the fact that you'll be getting a bigger trigger off of the Auxiliary Reload. So pretty good option there if you want to do that. Next perk here is Perpetual Velocity, over here into like Efficient Charge and stuff like that. And you know, that really is all up to you. You could build down the bottom tree if you want to, but I think the Blast Radius perk with just one is pretty good already. But if you want more damage, that is still an option. And that's pretty much all there is for the secondary here. Now, for our perk tree, we do take Intimidating Aura first. A perfect time parry deals AoE damage in a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. This perk is incredible with block weapons because the big thing block weapons struggle with, like the Power Sword, is is just fending off Minors sometimes because you cannot perfect parry them for armor, but this will instantaneously kill the Minors you parry with like a single perfect block, which is super useful because this one does trigger on perfect block, even though they've not updated the description at all for it, so just be aware, Intimidating Aura is very strong and will work with your block weapons. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you will take 25% less damage from ranged attacks, and then I move here into the perk Steel Within. When your health is less than 50%, you will take 30% less health damage. This makes you way tankier than you might think initially because your base HP is a starting of... Oh my god. Whatever. Put that in. Let's grab the plasma done. Plasma's done. We did it, chat. We're so cooked. I love it. Yeah, well, Jeff, do you know how much I've streamed? Jeff, do you have any idea how much I have streamed in the past? In the past fucking 3 days. It's been rough, buddy. The Herman Miller throne is working overtime. The standing desk is working overtime. Okay, now we're into the prestige perk tree. Into the perk tree, finally. We made it, chat. Also, rank my White Templar. Jeff, actually, if you want to talk about something with me, I do have a... There was a video. Are you even back yet? Are you at your house? I know you're supposed to come back. I'm actually firing mechanic to see your stream. I'm down for whatever. I'm officially back. Did you want to talk about... I want to have a discussion with you because... Did you want to talk about the new thing that came out with the new controversy that's hit this game, which is the ultra grind ordeals, because people are losing their fucking minds over this, and I think this would be a good opportunity to discuss that. If you are so inclined to hop on call with me right now before my mind actually mentally collapsed. Well, I have some good points for this I want to talk about. Also catch. Another controversy has hit Terra. Yeah. Sure, let me finish eating. Gotcha. Let me try to, like, if my brain is too cooked, I apologize. I'll do my best. I will do my best, Jeff. Okay. Now for the Bulwark's perk tree, we do take the perk over here, Intimidating Aura first. A perfect time parry deals AoE damage in a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. Now this perk is one of the strongest perks in the entire game because it puts out like 190 or 200 damage. And to put that in perspective, a Tyranid Warrior has 308 HP on absolute difficulties. You're doing over half their HP on a single perfect block or perfect parry. So a really good perk option here, and especially for block weapons, because the major downside of a block weapon in Space Marine 2 is that you cannot use the perfect parry of balance or fencing to get armor back on Minoris, but Intimidating Aura kind of like makes the horde significantly more manageable by just one-shotting every Hormigaunt, Zangor, or like Termagant. Well, Termagant's a melee you, but all the Hormigants and Zangors will just die instantaneously on like the 5-meter radius. So that's super useful for you, and you also get your block charges back, and you also like stack those up again to get your armor back on the weapon far more easily. So a really strong option in general. Pretty much always pick this up. Next perk here is Scramble Target. targeting for a 25% range damage reduction while being surrounded by 5 or more enemies, which happens all the time. Alternatively, you could pick up Shock and Awe here, an emergency countermeasure that is up to you. Both of these are good options. We're just taking range damage reduction here today. Next perk here is Steel Within. When your health is in 50%, you will take 30% less health damage. This perk is way better than it sounds initially. This actually makes you way tankier because your base HP is a 30% increase, and in Space Marine 2, when you drop below 25% HP, you get a ramping damage reduction that makes you like insanely tanky at low HP values. Oh my god. Well, we'll just start from Steel Within, dude. By that, I can already feel my voice is a little cooked by that point anyways, but... Okay. We got it, chat. We did it, chat. Oh, it's okay. Highly recommend add this. But I did get a bunch of free goodies from Games Workshop. Sorry if I didn't read that. Oh, another controversy. I read no Warhammer books while I was gone. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's sick. All right. Let's do this. I think the new grind is meant to be something over a long period of time, which is fine on paper. They've mentioned they're adding more with the next update, but the thing is, it's on absolute. There's definitely a portion of players who play the game on a relatively more comfy difficulty and love fashion, but are now basically locked out of that option. Yes, I believe that's true. I think like you should have things that are tied to super hard difficulties sometimes, and not just grind, but also not like every single cape should not be hidden behind absolute difficulty. I agree with that. And I would also say a big problem is that the game doesn't have enough cosmetics yet to warrant having cosmetic locks behind this ridiculous grind, because there just aren't enough breakpoints along that path of cosmetic unlocking. For example, in the Halo Reach, you would play for, I talk about this all the time, where like you would hit different breakpoints of like, okay, you're a warrant officer now, and now you have all the warrant officer armor, and then like you go up to captain, now you have all the captain armor, and then you see those crazy players that have like thousands of hours into the game, and they have like haunted helmets and stuff like that. That's a very clear representation of your time put in, and also just like the overall player investment, and also just an easy way for players to like gauge where they are in the cosmetic unlock system. And they also have like the choice to pick between the threshold they're at. So what I mean by that is, let's say you have 10 pauldrons to pick from, and you have like each one costs 20 dingo coins, and the dingo coin, and you only have like what, 30 dingo coins, so you can buy like 1.5. Okay, you get 40 dingo coins. You buy 2 of them. So like not every player who reaches the same level is going to be having the same drip. Does that make sense? Spend your dingo coins wisely. And spend your FTG coins. Spend your FTG coin wisely before I rug pull you. Okay? Just more, that's all. There should be more, so much more to unlock. Yeah. That's true, dude. Guys, if I ever start a crypto coin, unsub for me, please. I love your guides on YouTube. Thanks, Mew Pew Pew. I'm glad I could help. Okay. When your health is less than 50. When your health is less than 50%, you will take 30% less health damage. This perk is way better than it sounds initially because you have a base HP increase. When your health is less than 50%, you will take 30% less health damage. This perk makes you substantially tankier and is much better than it sounds initially because on this class, you have a 30% increase to your starting HP, and the way that HP works in Space Marine 2 is that below 25%, you start to get a ramping damage reduction that caps out at like 1% HP, and there's another damage reduction that goes from like 1 to 0% where you become ridiculously tanky, which means that all of your effective HP here goes way up with these health increases, and this makes that even more ridiculous. And without this, you will feel way squishier, so Steel Within, pretty much a must pick in my opinion. Like, you don't take Conviction up here. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all team members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This perk is phenomenal. 1 armor back will hit breakpoints against melee attacks and also range attacks. A really good option to keep your squishier teammates alive and also yourself, so I pretty much always pick this up. Effective Formation and Advanced Conditioning are not bad. I think this one's just overall better. Next perk here is Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies with its area of effect. This one puts out a ridiculous amount of damage. You will wipe out Minoris around your banner. You'll do free damage to Extremis, Majoris, and even bosses. Even with the increased cooldown of Invigorating Icon here, it is still worth taking Purity of Purpose because a rapid regeneration cuts your banner duration in half, which just sucks because usually a banner lasts like 20 seconds, and this one turns it, like, lowers it by 10, excuse me. And because of that, I pretty much always skip over this one. Even like a 300% faster restoration armor is okay, but the damage here is like way better in my opinion. Next perk here is Invigorating Icon. When the banner is activated, all team members regain maximum contested health, but recharges 50% slower. Like I said before, the Heroic Plasma is like really awkward to use on Bulwark sometimes. You are tanky enough to like just commit to charging your Plasma Pistol here and not have to worry about your HP too much, but getting your HP back on this perk will make that way better for most players, so I would suggest taking it. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a Shield Bash, Shield Rush, or Thunderhammer Pummel Smash, the melee damage increases by 15%, and you know this for 5 hits and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is the main form of no knockback on this build, and because of that, this is just your hyper armor, and hyper armor is god tier in this game, and having no knockback to reduce all knockover attacks to stagger and all staggers to nothing will just save your life, and I love this perk for that reason. Also, I will say though, to reapply this, you have to wait for the 10 seconds to go up, so once you see like the little icon under your HP bar go up, like the little, oh, you know, here, we'll just retake that. Is that a White Templar? It sure is. Okay. We're almost done. I'm glad somebody asked me if that's a White Templar. The answer is yes. Oh, I know exactly what image I'm gonna use for this. I know exactly what to put this thumbnail. Guys, are we a fan of Bugs Bunny in chat? I know some of you are. I always go to my sanguineous image folder that's filled with like 100 images and just pull this one out. Yes, for fans of the bunny of Bug. After you call me whenever you're ready, I'll be almost done with this in a second. And then we'll do that. It shall be done, my lord. Okay. Whatever. I tried. Okay, we'll get this done real quick. Hold on. I rest my voice for a second. We're charged. After a shield bash, the next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you don't lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is just the main no knockback enabler on this build. All you have to do to trigger this is just shield rush the air or shield bash the air. It does not matter if you actually hit anything, so pretty easy to pull off. Oh fuck, let's enunciate a little more. The next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you do not lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is the main form of no knockback on this build, so you pretty much always pick it up if you're taking armored advance, and because of that, all you really have to do to trigger this perk is just shield bash the air, because you do not have to actually hit any enemy with your shield rush or shield bat. Oh my god. Fuck. We're actually cooked. Go off rip. The next perk here is Merciless Resolve. After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 15%, and you don't lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This just gives you no knockback on this build, and all you have to do to trigger this perk is just shield bash the air, because this one doesn't actually require you to hit any enemies to go off, so really easy to use. Just be aware that to reapply the effect, you have to wait for those initial 10 seconds to go up. Next perk here is Defensive Mastery. A perfect time parry or block instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremis level enemy. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is also super underrated, really good in the siege mode, but even in operations and hard strats, one-shotting an Extremis or Majoris is just super damn useful. The only negative perk synergy here is that this perk will straight up one-shot an enemy with no execute opportunity if you have Intimidating Aura at the same time trigger as well, which does kind of suck, but that being said, it is still worth being able to just remove an Extremis from the boss fight. That's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our prestige perk options, you can take Auxiliary Reload first if you wanted to. I did not do that for this run, but that's definitely a good option for like full ammunition. Whatever. We'll do the prestige perk later. We'll do the prestige perks later. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing that later. Before I can't even talk to Jeff. Okay. Orion Pax 09, thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you for the 5 tier 1s, brother. Very generous of you. Need another hydration buff? That I do. Let me call up Jeff. Jeff, carry my stream for me. Hello there, Jeff. Hello there. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, Jeff, we've been streaming for quite a while. So
I do see that, yeah.
it is time that we should talk about. So have you heard about the cons first? Let me buy water first, and I'll ask you this. Carry my stream for me while I'm gone.
Yep.
Also, welcome back.
All right, guys. I'm going to tell you a really crazy story about when... Oh, am I quiet? That's FTG's fault. That's not my fault. That's this guy's fault. He needs to fucking fix it. He probably needs to adjust his OBS. Hey, Froggy. I'm about to play Mechanicus 2. I'm going to catch up to you. I'm going to play 80 hours in, like, 2 days. I'll get there. Oh, gosh.
Okay. So, word on the street is, Jeff, people are mad. People are very mad about...
Wait, before we start, you have to fix your sound.
What's wrong with my sound?
I sound really quiet.
Oh,
I
that's
sound really quiet, apparently.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let's turn you up. How about now? Chat, people to chat.
Hello. Is this working? Is this okay?
Is this working?
Probably fine now.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay, perfect.
Are they already?
Well,
Are they already
let
changing
me-
the Cape grind though?
Hold on. Let me just test. Let's just say something while we're
Hello,
here.
hello. I'm saying something.
Okay, very perfect. I'm just gonna mute my desktop real quick and listen to them myself. That's probably the easiest way to tell, wouldn't it? Would it be? Okay. We're good. We should be good. So, what are you saying about capes?
Aren't they already nerfing it? Didn't they come out and say something already?
They said something about the bugs. I don't know if they made an announcement about the cape grind yet. Somebody said they did.
Let's see.
No, they only talked about... Oh, additionally, we will address grind ordeals excessive requirements in the next topic. Okay, never mind. There is no video to be made then. Well, we could talk about it still, I guess. Someone said, Jeff, when FTG gets back, ask how the piggies are doing. You'll find it so funny. Ha 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 ha. Alon's. And Ryan says, FTG, can you please help stop homelessness? That's why I turned on the stream in the first place, to keep me off the streets. What do you mean? Stopping homelessness on the stream every day, dude. I'm fighting homelessness as we speak, brother. Okay.
Hold on, let me. Are you in the Space Marine 2 Discord?
Yes.
Can you try searching this shit up real quick? See if any of the mods put any info out.
Uh. They didn't say anything important.
Okay.
That's mostly people whining about siege mode now. It's just pretty
Wait, what's
hard
wrong with
now.
siege mode?
It's just harder now. It just gets harder faster. So like the siege mode that all the players already reached into the higher waves and have always like known existed is now like a front and center for like the casual player base. So they're getting put in trash cans, packed up, and tossed into the streets by like wave 20. So that's just how it goes, right, chat? That's an accurate description of what's happening. Oh,
I
also,
feel like
there's like
that's
friendly
good, though.
fire sometimes, like the negative modifiers.
Oh,
It's just that last sentence in the lazy announcement, yeah. Well, we could talk about this and like why the ordeal grind was like kind of a misstep here. I wouldn't say it's a misstep necessarily in the sense that like it's terrible, because I actually think the idea of a long-term grind is good. Just like before we even say anything in the video, like I think that the idea of long-term grind is good. I just think that this game doesn't have enough cosmetics to warrant a long-term grind like that just yet. I know this is like part 1 of an update, but the bigger issue is that we have a DLC cosmetic scheme to like fund the whole fucking game, which means all the cool cosmetics are at the very least partially in paid for DLC packs. So you can't get them out for free, because like in a normal game that has like paid for gameplay content, what are you gonna do? You just give them all that stuff. Okay, anyways. Well, we're going off rip. Fuck it. Who knows if it'll be a video or not?
Let's do
Maybe
it.
It will be. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the recent controversy that happened with the new Ultra Grind Ordeal system and the brand new capes. And to talk about this with me, I have brought on Jefficus once again for the first time in months. Welcome back, Jeff. How are you?
hello. I have returned. I'm doing really awesome, dude. I'm excited to jump into everything that the new Space Marine 2 update has to offer, and also get into some other Warhammer games here. Skulls was fucking crazy this year, dude.
Oh, Skulls was definitely insane. It was nuts. They also just dropped this patch randomly with a recent controversy regarding the new Ordeals grinding. Now, we talked about this a little bit before, didn't we? About like how the game needed a long-term grind, how players really wanted an end game. But the recent Ordeals came out, and even though Saber has said they are lowering the grind requirement, the current grind requirement had players doing like 100 absolute missions per cape, which is kind of insane for classes. Or excuse me, actually, let's just restart that real quick. Hold on. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the recent controversy around the Ultra Grind Ordeals and Cape selection. And to talk about this with me, I have brought on Jefficus, who is finally back from vacation. Well, not vacation, but you are finally back after months away. Welcome back, Jeff. How are you?
I'm doing great, dude. I am excited to get into this stealth update that just released out of nowhere
good way to put it.
during Warhammer Skulls.
It was before. They dropped it like 11 a.m. It was nuts.
Really?
Yeah, it
What
was
the
even
hell?
before. It was nuts. They didn't even put out an announcement. It just happened.
That's actually kind of amazing, because like I don't really expect much out of a Saber and Focus, and so to see something like this is awesome.
It was very similar to like the Helldivers 2 one, except we didn't get an awards show. We just had it like randomly shadow drop before the event show even happened, which kind of sucked for me because like I was playing the patch and I couldn't entirely watch the show at the same time, but I saw some of the new reveals from like Sirtari and stuff like that. But a big controversy that happened from this patch being dropped was that the Ultra Grind Ordeals, they really were an Ultra Grind, because every single class had to do 100 absolute missions to get their full capes unlocked. Now, Focus has has come out and said they do intend to change this in the future to be less grindy. This patch had no PTS, but I think this is a good topic to discuss because we've talked about a long-term grind for Space Marine 2 for ages and how this should affect the game, and how Space Marine 2 really does not have an endgame loop at the moment. So, you have any thoughts on this?
Well, cosmetics kind of are the end game grind of Space Marine 2 because once you've fully prestiged all your classes and you've unlocked the final like cosmetics from prestiging, then you kind of should have everything that you need to make your ideal Marine, especially when you consider the DLC and everything like that. But I think that for the most part, dude, like I'm kind of team grind because I would much rather play the game and earn something, even if it takes a long time and it's very challenging, than have to buy something. Like I'm okay with having to do 100 absolute missions to unlock something, but this is also coming from Darktide, where you have to literally farm 1 million kills in order to get just a portrait frame for your character. So that's kind of where I'm coming at this from. I will concede that Space Marine 2 is a much more casual game, and it appeals to a much more casual audience. And as Saber continues to pump content, like there's already going to be more stuff in the game to grind. Like for example, we always return to accolades, right? Because accolades are it's kind of limited on how many you can earn per day and per week. And the more heroic weapons and the more cosmetics that they add into the game via the accolade system, the more grind there's going to be in the long term. And so there's already going to be this engaging long-term grind specifically for power and for cosmetics at the same time. It might be more appropriate for a lot of these capes just to cost accolades. Like just like make it cost like 1,000 accolades or something per cape.
That would probably be a better way to time gate it, but I think there should be a grind for players that want to put in 100 hours into something. Now, the 100 absolute difficulty missions for every class requirement was a bit excessive. You gotta think, absolute difficulty is literally too difficult for some players in this game. And that is an unobtainable cosmetic for a lot of the player base in Space Marine 2, just like straight up. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And if this was like a one-off, like there weren't multiple capes for every single class, but capes are like a pretty fundamental part of what a lot of people want from customization in Space Marine 2. I think in this case, having them hidden behind like this super grind, I know what they were trying to do, but this was just a bit of a misstep. When it comes to future cosmetics from the War Gear Part 2 DLC, or not like DLC, but update, I think they will address this again. I think the War Gear system will have a long-term grind, like fundamentally, because it is kind of the point. But when it comes to difficulty gating people, I think that's where like the major issue comes up.
I don't know how I feel about that either. I think for me, it's not necessarily mostly about difficulty getting people. I think it's like that they're clearly favoring a specific game mode because it's not like you could farm these capes in like hard stratagems or something or in PvP.
I'm pretty
or in
sure
Siege.
the hard strats count too. I know they count for like some of the other deals, yeah.
That might be the place to grind then is basically wait for an easy hard strat and then just hit it over and over again. But regardless, like completely isolating or ignoring like just PvP in general, like that should be something that counts for your cosmetics because there are, even though there are a few of them, only like 12 of them, there are people that play this game specifically for the PvP and they don't touch the PvE side of the game at all. They should be able to earn the cosmetics as well. And for PvE players, going into PvP may as well be as difficult as firing up absolute difficulty. So maybe attach it to PvP wins as well, just as a little bit of a concession. Having to do 100 per class, I'm kind of thinking about that. What is that like?
That's a long
30 to 50, 30 to 50 hours per class.
It's pretty
like
intense.
That's a pretty intense grind for sure.
And you have to consider that absolute difficulty is very difficult for a lot of players that still want case. So they're going to die along the way like a ton. That's 100 absolute missions. I mean, things just happen in these missions sometimes, just nuts. And like that's 30 minutes wasted. That stacks up over time. And I think players get very fed up with that over an extended period. Now, as far as what you said, where like you have these PvP players that don't play the PvE at all, and having them have an opportunity to earn these capes as well. I think that's a good point to bring up, because I talk about Halo Reach all the time. I think Halo Reach had like the best cosmetic grind system ever, because everything in that game fed into other portions of the cosmetic unlock system. So for example, you could play Firefight, you could get the same credits to buy stuff for your PvP character and stuff like that. But I think like what's really missing from Space Marine 2 currently for a long-term grind like this is we really have like proper thresholds, where in a game like Halo Reach, you'll play to warrant officer level, and then you'll have like a new opportunity to buy like 1 of 10 cosmetics. So not every single warrant officer would look exactly the same, and players like pick and choose what they want, but like there was that threshold where, like, this guy's a warrant officer, and then this guy's a captain, and then like some of the ridiculous cosmetics are like pretty limited but very hard to get. They were at the tippity top, and like those were like the haunted helmet, and those are for those super dedicated players. And I think it's good if a game like Space Marine 2 had that, but at the moment, this game is funded by DLC cosmetics, and being funded by DLC cosmetics kind of just forces some of the cool cosmetics to be behind a paywall instead of being grindable in game, because we don't get like gameplay unlocks as DLC content, and because of that, I think there will always be like some level of like the free cosmetics will be a little undercooked compared to the ones you have to pay for.
Yeah, I mean I also really loved the grind in Halo Reach and how everything like tied together. I feel like the cape shouldn't be tied to specific classes. It should just be tied to the different game modes, because if you can prove that you can do one absolute mission, then you've effectively proved that you can do 100 absolute missions. Especially if it's like, a true solo or something. And maybe that's what they do is true solo, an absolute mission, boom, you get a cape. Win 10 PvP matches in a row, boom, you get a cape. Or like complete a PvP match without dying, boom, there's a cape. Like these are all pretty hard things to do, and then obviously like get a certain amount of kills or whatever. So like there are different ways where you could earn something while making it challenging at the same time, and making it a proper display of player skill rather than making it just kind of a mindless grind. One thing I will say though, dude, is that if the grind doesn't change, then this is kind of a good opportunity for a lot of those more higher skilled players to team up with lower skilled players and things like the Discord and everything, and create like kind of a solid community aspect where people are like actually looking to do runs, complete them efficiently, and just really grind it out. But that's not good for the game overall, because then it kind of like Dark Tide, like everyone starts to really pay attention to the meta, because all of a sudden
That is true.
clear speed matters. And so then you just get lobbies of people who are running tack with flamer and fucking bulwark and assault, and people are just, all they're doing is playing those three classes, whatever the S tier classes are, whatever the S tier loadouts are, and it's not good for the game in the long run, because everyone is just going to be playing to grind. People are going to be more toxic because they're looking for those wins. And honestly, that sentence alone has made me completely change my stance. I think that they need to untie the grind from absolute wins, because that's going to make people really toxic, dude. I'm telling you.
They did come out with a statement saying they're going to look at the ultra grind ordeals and like what the requirements are, so they're going to be making changes here. What I'm curious about is, will they change the absolute difficulty? I think that's like the big thing here. Like, will the time investment remain? Probably to some extent. I don't think they're going to cave on that entirely, because they want these to take a while for players to unlock. They don't want this to be like a one and done, like you load up on the weekend and you have all of your capes like easily done. It's supposed to take you a while, because that's kind of what the game's been missing. But as far as gating it behind a difficulty, like you said, this happens in Dark Tide. And like, if we look at the Poxbreaker title in Dark Tide, that takes you like 1,000,000 kills in that game. And that's something any player can technically do. It's just faster if you're better at the game, or like you're playing a higher difficulty. So because of that, they could do something like that in the game as well. And also, like you said before, the toxic challenges you have, or like players in Dark Tide start to run like super meta builds or stuff like heroic storm survivor that forces very awkward playstyles for your teammates or rage quitting. I think they should really try to avoid that in this game. And when they address these cosmetic overhauls, they need to like look into removing the difficulty modifiers from these, in my opinion, because I just think having difficulty tied to your ordeal is a bad idea, but making sure there's still something for long-term players to grind for.
Yeah, I mean, they could have just used the like, you know how for the initial like armor unlocking system, you just have to complete PvE missions or complete PvP like games, like just win PvP games. They could have just created an extension of that if they really wanted to make this class based and just made it so that you have to complete like 100 games period in order to unlock the capes. But I think that for a lot of people who've been playing for a long time, for a lot of us, the capes would have just auto unlocked because we play this game so much, and on pretty much every single one of the classes. I'm pretty sure, yeah, dude. Because like getting to like Prestige 4 on any
Yeah, people want
class,
like retroactive absolute difficulty missions to go back. Like I've completed, probably 1,000+ absolute missions on hundreds across each class. I should have all
yeah,
the capes technically. Like the fact that I, as like a 4,000-hour player in Space Marine 2, have to grind for a bunch of absolute operations. I mean, I'm stuck in the same boat as everybody else. Like I can't complete them that fast. If anything, it takes a longer in solo, which I prefer to play. And in that case, we're all stuck grinding for like dozens of hours. Now, for me, that doesn't matter too much because I play this game all the damn time. But I have to understand that like most
right.
players don't have the same level of time commitment they are able to even put into a game like I do in this case. 'Cause, like as a content creator, obviously I'm playing this game all the time, and a normal like gamer dad that's just like trying to hang out with his kid or like play on the weekends, he can't properly grind for that ordeal where he can in a game like Call of Duty, because we have other games that have long-term grinds. Just like you can more easily pick and choose what you want. In this case, the capes are like a very one note and across like each class individually, so it's like, okay, here's the threshold, here's what you have to do. And like most players like playing multiple classes in this game, and they really want to get all these capes for all of those, and having like a multi-100-hour grind for just like this selection, that'll probably be like an even bigger selection in the future of even further grinding. I think it's a little excessive for a player base as casual as Space Marine 2's.
Well, one thing that I guess Focus and Saber should be kind of considering is that when it comes to the Space Marine 2 grind, like for someone who's like new to the game, one of their first priorities is going to be to grind accolades. And when you're grinding accolades, like let's say you're really trying to min-max it, and I know that they just moved some of those weekly accolades over to siege mode, so you basically have to be like kind of a all-encompassing kind of player in order to maximize or min-max your accolade grind. You have to do everything. And so if you're doing those normal dailies, if you're doing the hard dailies, the normal weekly, et cetera, then doing anything normal becomes a waste of time if you're also trying to go for the capes. This might be Saber's intention, but it seems like it's a bit too brutal because you're right, like the average person really only has a couple of hours, if that, every day to hop in and to get the grind done. And I think that for most people, if they've already prestiged and everything, they're gonna be focusing on those accolades. They're super important. The heroic weapons are super important.
That's true. They're going to be focusing on the accolades, and I think it should have been retroactive for a lot of players, especially the ones that have been playing the entire time. Because let's say if you're somebody that has like not a ton of spare time, and you've already spent like 100+ hours or 1,000 hours in this game over like the past nearly 2 years now, they should have these caves technically. And like asking them to put in another like 500 hours, that's kind of ridiculous. And this is where I kind of want to turn around to the audience on this, or like the Space Marine 2 community, in which how do you guys feel? Like, what would be a proper level of grind in this game for an unlock? And how many unlocks would you want to be like directly hidden behind a very long-term grind? And what do you want like endgame content to look like in terms of cosmetics? If you have anything else to put in, Jeff, you let me know.
No, I don't really think so. I think we've kind of said everything that needs to be said regarding this topic. I appreciate the implementation by Saber for a long-term grind. I know that it's something that like I specifically requested, and people in my community also specifically requested, because a lot of us come from Darktide, where we appreciate these things.
That's true.
But maybe go back to the drawing board on how players earn these, because Space Marine 3 is going to come out eventually. Like, we know that there's going to be a follow-up game, a sequel to this game, and all the time that we spend in this game is going to be left behind in the past. And I want to make sure, right, that the time that I spend is fun, not necessarily all grind. Like Space Marine 2 actually has a pretty good amount of grind, whether that be cosmetics or for power, like with the heroic weapons that you earn through accolades. So it's already there. It's already all there. As Space Marine ages, or as Space Marine 2 ages rather, we're getting more and more grind anyways. So it's completely okay. They don't need to go too overboard.
Well, I think that's a great point you made there. And like you said, Darktide does appreciate cosmetics a little bit differently from Space Marine 2, and Space Marine 3 is guaranteed on the horizon. And maybe next year at Skulls we actually see something for that. But whatever cosmetic unlock systems we get in this game, we'll probably see pop up in some shape or form in Space Marine 3 as well. But thank you for hopping on with me and talking about this. And, you know, I think this is a pretty good conversation to have because cosmetic unlocks are like the big deal in Space Marine 2 in general, over the gameplay sometimes for some players. And if you guys have any final thoughts on this, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye.
Nice, dude. Even after 12-hour stream, you still got it.
I know, dude. That's second nature to me, dude. My yapper, I can't help it.
Yeah.
Literally just my brain just goes like, we're doing this now. Okay.
We're just going. We're just fucking going, dude. We're just talking shit.
It's been a hot minute. It's a hot minute.
Dude, we gotta do this. We gotta do this live more often because a lot of your chatters have really good takes.
That's true.
And so it's just like having like a little note card of like a really good take just pop up, and it's like, how do I incorporate this? How do I talk about this in this conversation?
Someone's saying it should be retroactive. That's definitely true. I definitely think that's true. That's yeah, I mean, I think it was a reasonable thing. I talked about this morning, and I had a very different take where I said, cosmetic unlocks are the duty of the non-casual to flex on the scrub, and that's just how it is. Sometimes that is true, or like, you know, the mythic raid WoW mount is there, so you can be able to like see what I did.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
Right.
That's just how it is.
Like you get ahead of the curve or whatever, just so you can flex on everybody. Like that's what it's there for. Or like the glad mounts. Like I don't mind having like cosmetics tied to exclusive things.
Monkey says he only missed about 10 hours of unfiltered YAF and UI gameplay. Sure, I've been bank standing for like 10 hours, dude. You have no idea. Actually, we did do a lot of runs too, but oh my god, it's been a long day. A long day in this chair. The Hermlor throne.
Just holding the line.
Yeah, holding the line.
Holding the line, dude.
Oh man, streaming so hard, guys. It's so difficult. Somebody came in earlier. They called me an unemployed clickbaiter, and I was like, clickbaiter? Just call me unemployed.
Clickbait.
On cosmetics recognition. When I talked about this, I was like, I said long-term grinds were good, but that's because you're an unemployed clickbaiter. I was like, okay. That was funny. That one got me. Sometimes they nail me, chat.
I think that's unfair. I don't know. I'm also a freaking content creator, so I'm an unemployed loser.
No,
but...
it's obviously fucking stupid, but like it's just funny. It was just funny.
Chat. Name another, I guess, like 40K content creator who works as hard as FTG. Like name one who's like daily posting and streaming and on multiple platforms, not just YouTube.
The Truth DT.
Name one.
He's not a 40K.
Yeah, name one.
Yeah.
Truth DT.
Truth DT does. Dude, I dream, dude. That guy's grind set is like, I don't even know how he does it. That guy uploads like 9 times a day, every day, and like he doesn't even sound tired.
Hazeman does put in the work.
Hazeman does put in the work.
Hazeman,
sure he does.
Yeah, he does put in the work for sure.
He's locked in more too. Over time.
Yes. Yeah, Hazeman definitely puts in the work for sure.
It's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Froggy PhD on the floor. Yeah, Froggy's fucking just putting the work in on the ground, dude.
That's true.
Dude. No, Froggy's proper boots on the ground, dude. Like she actually goes to Adepticon and stuff.
That's true.
She actually goes to freaking Adepticon talking to viewers and chatters and other people.
Let me just stream my Discord.
That's brave.
My
Takes a lot of
Discord
courage.
audio here real quick. Dude, I would never.
Ugh.
I'm gonna stream my Discord audio real quick. Let me know if you guys can hear him so I can actually listen to this.
Oh boy, what's happening?
I'll say something, Jeff.
I'm talking.
All right,
I'm
there
saying
we go.
something.
All right, they should be able to hear you then.
Mew Pew
Okay,
Pew asks,
better.
"What do y'all think about Raptors? Raptors are cool. Raptors are awesome.
are pretty cool.
They're like, there's like no books that really talk about the Raptors too much. They kind of exist for the color scheme.
They certainly do. We love the color scheme.
Yep. Dude, you know how fucking excited I am for Dawn of War 4?
Dude, it
I'm
looks
fucking ready,
pretty
dude.
gas.
It looks really good.
Let me cut out your shitty audio, Jeff.
Whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa.
just kidding. Let me cut out your brain gaps. Okay, I'm kidding. Reach has amazing cosmetics. I have the Elite General Gold action figure on my shelf. That's pretty peak.
Grism Prison Raptors are liked a lot because they're practical. Like, they're a practical Space Marine chapter. Like, for example, if they're on a jungle or forest world, they'll actually use, like, green camo. Or if they're on a desert planet, they'll use desert
I have
camo.
to
on their
wonder
armor.
how the Raptors cosmetic pack is going to turn out as a result of that.
Hopefully it's like the Chameleon Cloak, where it kind of, like, shifts color.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I doubt it, but that'd be cool.
It would be nice to see. It
They're
would be
probably
nice to
just
see for
gonna
like
make it,
5 seconds to see that happen in the game.
Yeah.
We would like it. We would love to see it. I think there's a lot of cool stuff they can do in this game. Have you seen the new heroic weapons, by the way, Jeff? Have you seen them?
I did. I saw that they added 2 block ones. I was like, whoa, finally. Like, we're finally there.
It looks pretty. It looks pretty good. I gotta say these ones. The next patch will have 6. It will have 6.
Whoa. 6.
6 heroic weapons again because they cut the content in half for this one.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was, here I think I actually think we actually got a pretty good tank in there. Whatever. I guess I'll have to cut through that at some point in time. Anyways, Jeff, get out of my stream. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I mean, I can. I need to go fucking get my life together.
Your life
I'll
together?
just Yeah, I'm gonna go play Mechanicus too.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna go play Mechanicus
I'm
too. Well, thanks for
I'm
hopping on
super
and talking
excited.
about that with me. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. We should
But
do
have a
it
good night,
live
dude.
more
Get
often.
get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm sort of
And yeah, we should do these live more often.
Hayes man messaged me at like 3 in the morning and said your stream's been running for 3 hours with a blank screen because it just restarted. And,
He's like
crashed.
fucking. He's like fucking. Shut your stream off, ass.
Yeah, well, we were both nodding at the time. It was just no, mine
that's
was like
amazing.
straight up a crash, and then I think his crash, and like it's just been happening. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alpha Legion strikes again.
That's
All right,
nice
dude.
of the
Have a good
message.
night.
That woke me up. All right, thank you.
Boy.
Dude. Take it easy. Should the devs add chaplain accessories? I mean, they probably will eventually. All right, guys, and now we have the power. We have a newfound power to finish the fucking prestige perks on this build guide. I swear to God, we're gonna get this done, and this will be the last one for now. This will be the last one for now, but 1 second, guys. I need food. After. We talk about this. Oh, or right now. Then we're just gonna solo run for a few hours, and then we're gonna go move on. Okay, so y'all come here on. Yeah, sorry, it's just drop stays, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Does anyone know if this game has cross progression? In what way? In what way? Like across your platform? No. You're not going to find that in this game. Oh shit, here, let's turn on the audio again. Shit, fuck. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, we're back again. To play SM2 for real this time. With the Winged Fury Dante build. We're gonna do some goofy ass shit this time, guys. The Inferno pistol. This is still a peak build, I'm just saying. All that's changed is now we have an Carbide axe. That's all it needs to change. That's all we need to achieve peak. Can Dante conquer purgation? Shall we discover?
Lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence.
You have a TikTok live? I do have a TikTok.
Viridian,
I have a TikTok
your
live.
objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim...
Yay, now I can watch Dante in action. You sure can, pal.
And neither shall his angels. Cowering with mindless creatures. Fitting company for oath. We'll cleanse beast and traitor alike. The forces of chaos stir nearby. This is hate. The enemy suffers.
Look, he thought it was him.
The traitor tasted the Imperial's justice. I'm airborne ready.
This is one of the most entertaining builds in this whole game, by the way. Now, I've always loved the Winged Fury Dante build, but now, last patch, I took away the block axe for the balance axe because it was faster, but now we have a fast, port clear, centric, and Carmine axe here, which is also very fun to use, so, for that reason.
We shall traverse them unbound. pack refueled. Finishing firepower. We've nullified this corrupted being. Brothers, leave this putrescent water at once.
You guys actually be shocked at how well the Inferno pistol performs these days.
Avenging angels will expose you. The world is consumed, now consumed. Reloading magazine. Leave this putrescent water at once.
Oh shit, where am I going? Oh, it's right.
Cycles of
Okay.
chaos and their heretical path.
Cross the corrupted swamp. I mean, this place is kind of like disorienting, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm pretty sure the path you take changes every time. This is a much better operation of disruption, though, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I'm like honestly starting to wonder, year 2 has been so much better than year 1 that I am unbelievably curious what Space Marine 3 is gonna look like. That game's gonna be so fucking good. Does it have a new boss? No. So there's gonna be a new boss in the next patch. It's gonna be a Terminator Sorcerer. But
Evade the foul water's reach.
let's have be.
Leave this putrescent water at once.
See, that is the peak King Fury right there.
Xenos hunger is insatiable. Rosebud's overwhelmed. Stop it.
Watch me aura farm him. Oh, you thought you were away? Didn't think so. Yeah. Yeah. So every now and then you hit the guys for like 1 fucktilion damage and it feels pretty good.
Leave this putrescent water at once. The Imperium weeps not. Deliverance. Now, let us visit death upon our enemies.
I kind of wonder if they'll keep the quality for year 3. I mean, think about the quality of content we got for year 2 based on year 1. And now look at how well year 3 is done, or year 2 is done, compared to year 1. So, what are they going to do for year 3, I wonder?
The scarab comes, but still to resist.
Unfortunately, we had to waste one there, but that's not going to impact our HP on that one guy. Oh, it didn't work. He actually interrupted me. You fucking. Oh, that's another one. That sucks.
Send Gilliman to guard Raven match.
fuck is this? Oh, I heard about these.
The tomb extends across multiple worlds. The structures are faint but constant. Something ancient persists here, and I intend to understand it.
Nozick was a heretic. Who would have thought?
That pitiful Xenos was but no horror plot. Reload! That twisted spear carrier awaits our shadow. We have dispatched the mutant. Twisted horror comes our way.
Have you seen the new Horus Heresy mob for Space Marine 2? It looks sick. Give it a try. I think I actually saw a little bit on that. I might actually try that one out. Okay. I'll say the Power Axe Overhead is a very satisfying ability. Like, this little lunging attack is like one of the most satisfying things to do to people in the game.
Avenging angel will expose Xenos lurker stepped out. Now into the breach. Let us enter and cleanse whatever perversion the thousand suns have wrought.
I'll say the more I've played this map, the more it's growing on me. It's probably my favorite. Of the now 3 hybrid maps we have, this is probably my favorite. Because I'm trying to think, is there a super annoying objective in this game? Not really. There's no, like, particularly annoying part in this mission. There's also no part that feels that gimmicky to me. What's the annoying part of Vox? Probably the part where you get the shit shot out of you while you're trying to open up the by the demon host the entire time at the end. That's a pretty annoying part to me. That one sucks ass to play in solo. Yeah, we're open.
Onward, brothers! The sons of Magnus skulk within, weaving their sorceries. Lifting aim to expose them. Is this the glory Magnus
Yeah, I love horse slop, dude. Me too.
We must not linger while heresy festers within. Jump pack refuel. Let fight and let terror fall. Xenos hunger is insatiable.
Alright, we can
The
leave now.
Imperium is indomitable. Prepare yourself. The demon worshippers withered against our tactical.
I do love hordes in my horde shooter. You know, for a long time, they were pretty hard to find in this game.
The mark of the archenemy befouls this place. Heresy and bloodshed both.
Human bodies do not vanish without cause. The dead were harvested.
Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the
There's not
Archmage's
much to
data
do.
vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons
Even a fragment?
everything.
By your will, Captain. The corpse Emperor's loyal hound.
I'm pretty sure the voice we're hearing, like one day they might put a Chaos Terminator sorcerer at the very end. That seems like a good spot for it.
Your obedient little minds. You die in ignorance. We shall incinerate the mighty evil heretics raging against the stars. Insignificant and soon forgotten. Terminate. No heretic like me. End that physical life for its tries to reinforce its Our fools call for aid. I am the righteous storm. I am ever ready. The traitor tasted the imperial justice. The survivor calls for Eldritch. The only aid for this filth will be their cleansing. Commencing reload. My war gear is satisfied.
Warning. The data vault remains sealed. Power supply to the core units insufficient. Seek this long-range generator. Administration.
True duty does not balk at the smallest task. We shall see to it. The enemy covers. Send Gilliman's regards. Last keeper. Cleanse the air of their revolters. The generator awaits resurrection.
FTG radiant impact attack? What's that? New share with the class. I'm pretty sure last time you said there was new attack, you lied to me.
We have nullified this corrupted being. A malformed abomination comes towards us, brothers. The generator awaits resurrection.
You can reset the timer with a loadout? Oh, that's kind of OP. That'd probably be patched. mean, that's OP in a few scenarios.
The generator awaits resurrection. I scatter your foul filth to the wind. Reloading magazine. This
Okay.
machine spirit is roused. The one we seek slumbers.
All the way down
The
then.
generator awaits resurrection. I have discovered the
Ah yes, spinning wheels, my favorite interactable in all of Space Marine 2. A campaign classic.
Rise, faithful machine. Target that field. The generator awaits resurrection. State of corruption. Drift back to your dark master's malevolent feet. Salivate no more, despicable heretic.
Okay.
The generator awaits
What's
resurrection.
up? Random chaos spawn? Hype.
It is as grotesque today as it was a jump back review. The Imperium seeks not. Commencing reload.
Alright, where is the other portion?
Avenging angel. The generator awaits resurrection. Reload. The generator awaits resurrection.
I'm just AFK farming these guys. Like, what am I doing? Generator on the bottom level? Okay. I'm actually having too much fun killing them as Dante to even care.
This taint has been purged.
Well, that's one of them in the bottom level. Is there another bottom level? It wasn't over here. That was rather this one over here.
The generator awaits resurrection.
The generator. Godzilla is approaching the generator. Is it this one? Oh, it is.
Not this one.
Oh, never
A
mind.
different generator requires our salvation.
I'm actually brain rotted. Is that with her?
Swapping magazine.
It's probably up here. I'm gonna check up
Awaits
here.
resurrection.
No, it's dumping at it. They're in the bottom level, you say? I gotta check there, but okay. Go back there with another. You guys, just backseat game me, please. I'm actually too tired to play. Where am I going, chat?
The generator awaits resurrection.
Generator? All kills are on autopilot. Ow.
Your apothecarian provides.
Go back. There was another one, he says.
The generator
Let's be back here
awaits
then.
resurrection.
I see. Chat, he's cooked. I am. It would definitely not take me this long normally, I promise you. It only take me at least half of that.
Slay the corrupt terminators for the Imperium. Take flight and let terror fall. The generator awaits resurrection.
Oh, this one. Holy fuck, I
I
completely
have
missed it.
discovered the silent one.
Alright, mentally noted. Where it is. Like, it is dead, sure.